What's up? What's up? What's up? Midwest in the building, y'all. What's the word? I'm over here checking some stuff out. Let some people come in and get this disclosure out the way. Come on, come on, come on, computer. Let's go, computer. Let the people come in. I can't see your comments at the moment. Give me a second. 1 second. Absolutely. How's it going, everybody? How's it going? Hey. If you could hear me, AK, if you could hear me, put a one up there. Shipper, you too as well. Hey, we got another member in the house, new member in the house. Yeah, let me get the disclosure out the way, then I'll get to that. If you're looking for any legal advice, you're gonna have to find it somewhere else. I'm not a legal advocate. I don't give legal advice. If you're looking for a legal attorney, you have to find it somewhere. And with that being said, all my rights are reserved. And oh yeah, I know my rights. What's going on, everybody? Yes, we do. I do have a little membership thingy set up. So with those members, appreciate it. Yep, I did. Switch. Okay, cool. I think it's like $4.90 to become a member, and then I'll be doing I'll be having realtors speak over there. That's going to be trustees to some of the people, those that's becoming members. Because a lot of them don't want to do it like how I was yesterday, where you had certain people coming in being disrespectful. So, if you're a member and I go live on the member side, then those people in there will know that we won't be worrying about those comments and all the top derogatory statements and stuff like that. So with that being said, what's up, y'all? Appreciate it, darling. Appreciate it. Blessings to all. Blessings to all. What's up? What's up, Angel? Hey. Does the trustee sign the 1096 as beneficiary? Thank you. No, they won't. They don't sign it as beneficiary. They sign it as trustee. They wouldn't sign it as beneficiary. What's going on, everybody? What's going on? And let some people get in here, then we'll get started. The Q&A. You can ask all the questions that you want to ask about the 1099A, e-filing or whatever. And if I can answer that question, I will answer it. And with that being said, y'all, we can start right now with your questions. Christopher, what's up? What's up? Mama G in the building. Paula, Lionel, Kay, Antonio, Debs, Jonas, Laura, Angel, Cryptocurrency. What's up, everybody? We have a new member. Don't forget you become a member for your special perks. Shipper said, "Holiness, everyone. What's the word, champ? Everything good. Just taking Q&As because everybody calling me with and emailing me with questions. We might as well get a Q&A session since ain't nobody live, nobody's doing nothing. We can get a Q&A session real quick and get some questions answered. What's up, bro? When paying the bill, do we send the bill in with the 1099A? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I don't know if you're e-filing or if you're filling out the form, but whichever one you're doing, you're not going to send the actual bill in. You're going to put that bill account number on that 1099A in the description box. Hello, Justin. What's the word? What's the word? Does IRS send Form B to the borrower when you are paying off your vehicle? It all depends on if you click, if you got the email, and then if you click USPS mail and email, it ain't gonna go to the well, yes, it's gonna go to the IRS, but copy B goes to like the dealership. So you could print that right off your dashboard and send that over to the dealership, and then you don't have to worry about the IRS sending it to them. You can make sure that you get it to them right away. If you get it, the faster you get it to them, you'll know they got it versus waiting on someone else to send it. Don't forget to smash that like button, y'all. Thank you, Stephanie. That's just how it goes. What else? Can I pay off debt in someone else's name? My husband passed from the meds from COVID, and now I'm charged of mortgage car note. I thought when you just, if it was in his name and he passed away, I thought all his debt was supposed to be erased and cleared, and then it should be in your name. So, if you are left with the debt and you paying the bills, I don't see why not. I just hopped over here to Jared live as well, breaking down trust law. I need to learn more about that per trust situation. Absolutely. When submitting an online 1099As, do I use the generated account number or make up one of my own? I use the generated account number, and I put my account number for whatever I'm doing in the description. Because when a trustee fill out that OID, those account numbers, he need that account number off that A. You know what I'm saying? And then because some account numbers ain't long as the ones that's in that box. So if it ain't the right digit, then it won't even accept it. You see what I'm saying? So I leave that account number, and then I put my account number in the description. He said, supposedly. He said, peace, bro. You answered this, but it will help a lot of people. Where do you find copy B once 1099 is accepted? It's on the dashboard, bro. It's on the dashboard. It's simple shit. You go to your dashboard, go to manage forms. It's going to open up. It's going to have the drop date of the forms, what year you filed, who filed it, and then it's going to drop down to show you that it's been accepted. Go all the way over to the search, the select box to the far right. Click on the arrow. It's going to drop down and click out print view. It's going to say print view. And then you just print your copy that you need, and it's going to pop right up. I mean, that's the whole point. That you have to go through the website. You have to go on the website and learn this stuff. It's just like when you get the paper forms, you got to read the instructions. You have to learn this stuff. They aren't in my name, though. You say they aren't in your name, though? I don't know. Talk to Jared and Tara. I thought they said they was going out of town. They wasn't going live this weekend. But I'm not sure because I thought I heard somebody say that they was live. He said I hopped over here to Jared live as well, breaking down trust law. See, I didn't even know that was live. Breaking down trust law. Well, that's good. So the people that they dealing with can understand trust law. They understand the duties of a trustee. That's pretty cool. She said they are live. See, I wouldn't have never even went live if I knew they was live. Did nobody tell me anything? See what I'm saying? He said, peace, bro. He said, okay, thank y'all. It's all good. Yeah, people need to understand that. So that's cool. That's cool. So if you have any more questions, that way my phone won't have to be ringing all night long and I have to keep answering all those emails. Sending my number out to people. They could just get that question answered. Said, do you pay for a car insurance since you don't register your car? No, all my stuff is in the trust. So everything is protected through the trust. I do not know. Just happened. Just happened. It's all good. You can't stop nobody from going live on their channel. No, I don't pay for car insurance. I don't register the car, none of that. It's all protected under the trust. All my stuff is in trust. I already shows out all my documents and all that stuff. So yeah. Um, so let me go back here. I got you on the phone and them on the other. I didn't know that was live. He said best place to set up a peer trust or best place to look. I say you set it up where you want it, where you feel comfortable at, where whoever you feel comfortable doing business with when you operate in commerce. Um, I chose a financial institution, kind of in the neighborhood where I live at, that set up my trust. So I move like that. So I'm just waiting on some certified copies of the birth certificates to come back. After the trustee submit the 1099-A for card, which include expenses for gas and maintenance, how does it work with the expenses? The trustee sends expense money to beneficiary to pay for gas, etc. You may get a gas card. See, the money can be put on the card as well in an account, and then you can get a card. And then every time you use that card, or and make a transaction, it could be, followed like that with that card. It's just ways to get that. It's ways to get your leftovers without having to be everything handed over to you like in a check or in cash, because it can be put in an account and you can have the debit card to that account, and you can just and there you go. It's very simple ways that you do not matter. You do not matter. What else? Who else lied for your prayers? Absolutely. Yes, sir. What's good? He said, drop the sauce. Absolutely. AAA, the shotgun. What's going on? Okay, thanks. Absolutely. Um, Simple stuff. Simple stuff. And then, like I said yesterday, I got some people working on some situations to have the funds turned around in 72 hours, y'all. 72 hours. 72 hours. That'll be great if everybody can get their transaction submitted, accepted, and then they can be turned around in 72 hours. Well, that's what we're working on right now. You could set something up with the dealership for maintenance for a certain period of time as well. Absolutely. 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 Yeah, 72 hours. Absolutely. I already been talking to them and everything. It's a government program that you can sign up on. If you have, if you've been in business and it's legit, because they run you and all that shit. So one of my trustees that's gonna come up here, he's an attorney. He's gonna come up here probably tomorrow. I wanted to get him up here tonight, but he was busy with his family, so I may get him up here tomorrow, and then he gonna like how I brought Alicia up here yesterday. I'm gonna let him, talk to you guys and let him know what he's doing, and go from there. But I know he will have the fastest turnaround time once all this go through. We won't have to wait 45 days and 30 days, because we're not using the 1199A or 8888, whatever form you guys are using to trying to get it faster. I will get with it as soon as the check arrives to the trustee. Thanks. Absolutely. See, and that's what I'm saying. Like, if we can get it turned around in 72 hours, then we don't have to worry about waiting all this time for the trustee to get the check. If we can get it in 72 hours, everybody can get their transactions done, and it'll go quicker. I'm not using no form, Angel. I just told you it's a government program that you sign up for. And once everything is good, and then I'll let people know what's the what it is. It's no form at all. That's why your trustee have to be signed up under this program. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. Before he come and talk to you guys, he want to be signed up. So he'll be able to say, hey, this is what I can do. The money be here 72 hours and I'm ready to start accepting clients to that nature, things like that. So she said, God, 72 hours will be a dream. Absolutely. And that way, your funds will be sitting right there and then they'll be ready to go. Whether it's a car, boat, a RV, a house, you name it, it don't really make a difference. You just have to you just have to sign your agreement, and I don't know what his percentage is, just like I didn't know what Alicia percentage was. So he will let you guys know what his percentage is, just like everybody else did. Thanks for all you do, MW. Went back and watched the live from last night. The realness was real. Absolutely, Stephanie. See, people don't even know I'm live. I'm live right now on YouTube.
Okay, big bro. How long you think you're gonna be live?
I just went live, bro. I can't say how long for sure. Probably an hour or so.
All right, I may give you a call back before you get offline. After you get off, bro. I just need Trustee in Florida. So.
All right. Yeah. Hey, Linda, what's going on? Oh, 72 hours would be amazing. What up, people? Now this is what I'm talking about. Absolutely. We're still working on working out the kinks, trying to find something that moves faster. That's why I don't even really want to be answering the phone no more. So we can get all our questions out like this, Q&A, get your questions out, and then like whatever you got for me as far as e-filing or whatever the case may be, you can get your questions out now. And then that way I can continue to work, with the people who I'm working with to try to get this situation done faster so we can move forward with this system that we got going, because we're really we're working on the 72-hour process turnaround for the 1099 A process. Jonas said, get him in there ASAP. You were on point last night, and I felt that in my spirit all night. Absolutely, bro. Just real recognize real, bro. We're gonna let nobody disrespect nobody, try to make nobody feel low or low self-esteem about themselves or none of that. We not having none of that. We gotta respect each other. That's the most first and foremost of all thing we gonna do around here is respect each other. He said, dude, say, I'm gonna call you before you get off the line. That's what I'm saying, man. He said, yeah, last night you did bring that much needed fire. Absolutely. Sometimes people need to realize that, when people come to help, I know we all been scammed before, but just think about it. The trouble they'll get in, you wouldn't get in trouble. They would get in trouble. You see what I'm saying? Like he said, I try not to bother you. I know you are super busy. Kay, it's all good. Kay, you've been walking this journey for the last 7 years with me, 5 years with me, 2017 to now, 5 years. So yeah, we've been walking this journey for a while. We trying to get, we at the door. I already filed my credit card. Should I call the company and let them know, or just wait, see what happens? I also sent the coupon 2 weeks ago. And print out copy B and send it to him as well. And what's up, Jaheim Martinez? Print out copy B, send a copy to him as well in the email, and with and let him know, hey, it's already been accepted. All you have to do, is take copy B and it give instructions on how to receive the check. All you need to do is fill out the OID, the 1040V. You know what I'm saying? Send that in to get the money. He said, with the leftover money from the house, can I use that money to live, or do I need to spend it on my house, like remodel or something? Yeah, you want to fix it up and stuff like that. It all depends on how you structure your deal and who you working with, as far as your trustee and how they willing to disperse the leftover funds. He said you also will spend facts telling everyone your opinion on how they should move. Absolutely, like, because people they just jumping into this and they don't understand, like, you become a homeowner, it's a lot of stuff behind all that shit. You have to take care of everything yourself. You know what I'm saying? And you got to think, like, if you working a certain type of job, you working a 9 to 5 and you only making $10-12 an hour and you moving to $1 million house, shit, you might not even be able to pay the light bill. You see what I'm saying? Because to light $1 million house, and then you forgot to put your taxes and fees on, all you did was pay for the purchase price of the house, the fair market value You forgot about the fees and the taxes and the percentage that the agent's supposed to get at closing. They forgot about all that. And that's why I'm saying, like, people so in a rush to go do this. That's why a lot of people went and corrected their forms last night and said, I got to redo this because all they did was put the purchase price for the house. So just to clarify, my trust can't send me the money directly, even if I use 80% of the money. If you use 80% of the money, then what left over can be dispersed to you in a certain type of way. Not probably in funds, but probably through an account with a debit card connected to it, something like that. Sounds like you trying to sign up for the SAM system. I don't know, Andrew. I don't know what the SAM system is. I'm not sure. You know what I'm saying? So, um, yeah, that's that. I'm not sure about all that. He said Billy she can only send you 20%. 20% is what she can send you. They said 20% is what she can send you, Billy. Get your question, ask your questions. Let's get them out the way. I know, just making sure. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you want to be clear. You want to know. That's me. I always want to make sure before I start doing some stuff. Always want to be clear. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. If that's it, that's it. Man, that was the fastest 20 minutes ever. How do you e-file 1099-A for a utility bill? Sign difference. What about the trustee in Florida? Um, I'm waiting on them. Is when they ready. The way they disrespected the lady last night, they may not even want to come on here. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like, people will mess up or say something to someone else and make someone else don't even want to come up here and say anything. You see what I'm saying? Because they haven't even touched bases back with me. As far as the three realtors in Florida, I got one of their numbers, but I didn't even call them yet because I'm just gonna wait a few days because of what happened yesterday. I wouldn't even feel comfortable with just bringing someone up here like that. Um, is the attorney? I'm thinking, absolutely, Kay. How many years of utilities maintenance should be included in the house price? I'm not sure because I can't tell you how to handle your affairs. Like, I can't give you you know legal advice. You have to structure your deal the way you see fits you. You know what I'm saying? And if that's what that's for, then you will set up an account. So every time it's time for that electricity to get paid, that money will come out that account. Just straight come out the escrow account straight to them. There, so 20%. That means after the total amount of the 1099 and the occupied property, have money left over. 20% of the leftover total cost of acquisition. 20%, because they saying you got to use 80% of whatever you write your check for. So if you write your check for $1 million, then you got to use 80% of $1 million, and then that 20% can be dispersed to you, but nothing over 20% can be dispersed to you without raising a flag. So it have to be done in different ways. Like, you have to have records just in case the IRS come and audit your trustee. He have to have records of where that money was had went to. So he got to make sure he keep records of all those files of where that money was being spent and used at. That's why most agents put the money in the account and get a client a debit card. So now every transaction that you use with that debit card, it will be recorded. So now you will know where the money went to. It's some simple stuff. Right, becoming vendor with the IRS. Something like that. So, but we working on a way to get this turned around so we can get this back in 72 hours for the people so they can move forward in their situation. Anything else will be allocated, other bills, etc. Absolutely. I I felt bad for that lady last night. People are so disrespectful. Yes, they are. And then everybody want me to bring somebody else on here, but you can't. Like people be like, shit, they might do me worse than her. You see what I'm saying? Like you can't be disrespecting people because you'll run off all the people that's trying to help you. You know what I'm saying? It's all good, Justin. You run people away. They're trying to help you. You run them away. You run them away. So yeah, she was. I actually talked to her. She texted me a couple times today. I touched bases with her today. And for all those people that was talking stuff, it's a lot of people that emailed her as well. I did too. I couldn't tell it from her reaction. She said, "You're welcome, Justin. Why was CH being so adamant not to e-file?" I'm not sure why he was being adamant not to e-file, but then turn right around and tell you to e-file, and then once you get your 1099-A, if it get accepted when you e-file, to send in your wet ink signature form, correct it on the top and send it in. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't know. I don't know. That's like a question you have to ask him. I don't know. A realty company or independent realtors are better to work with when brokering a deal that includes a car. Absolutely. I hit her up too. Absolutely, Christopher. Like a lot of people hit her up, bro. And she called me and she thanked me for bringing her on here so she can help the people because all they trying to do is help. And they get in trouble before you. They don't forget they got to fill out the other forms and put their signature and stuff on there. So you know what I'm saying? Did you get a car yet? Me, man, I'm not getting no car until I move into my house in a few weeks. Why would I want a car and I have to travel down the highway and put all those miles on a brand new car? Not me. He said, I thought it a good idea to e-file and then send the correction with the wet ink beneficiary. Absolutely. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just like you send in a form and something ain't right, and then you resend it in and you click the corrected box. So if you e-file and they get accepted, and then you get your 1099-A forms in the mail, then you just take a 1099-A, fill it out, say copy B where it go, and then send in your wet ink signature form, and you good. It's simple, just like that. It's not nothing hard to do. It's real. It's not nothing hard to do. Thanks for keeping the basics the forefront so the complex doesn't confuse people. Absolutely. House using the 1099. Absolutely, Keith. Great idea. Don't worry. She understand. I hit her up today as well. Absolutely, Jonas. That's what I'm saying. That's why I say it's to each its own to hit her up. Once we send the copy B via email to Jared and Tara, what the next step from there? That's what you got to talk to them about. But once you get accepted, you send your copy B. They'll do the next steps, the OID, the 1096 40V, and then they'll call and talk to whoever. They'll call and broker your deal for you. Just like that. That's what your trustees do. I call you about the details. Absolutely. I'll call you about the details. Absolutely. The way folks treated her last. Yeah, but that's cool. And if you got a testimony or something, you want something to say, let me know. I could drop a link. I can drop a link in the comment section and bring you up here and to give your testimony of what happened, because I know a female, I ain't gonna say her name, but she called me this morning. She's been working with this dealership, fighting this dealership to try to get them accept her 1099-A, and she finally got them accepted today. They accepted and took the B, and they told her they're gonna take care of the business. And once the money comes, she can come pick up her new Mercedes. So congratulations to you. You know who you are. I'm not gonna put your name out there. I'll let you do your testimony, but I'll let the people see who you are when you're ready to come up here. But yes, absolutely. He said, brother, the e-file accepted, ready for the next level now. Be blessed. You gotta just find out which trustee you dealing with. You dealing with Tara and Drew, or you dealing with Alicia at the moment until I introduce the other trustees to the people. said that what I treated her last night just made her price go up. No, I ain't make it go up. He said, "Hey, bro, I appreciate you for all you are doing. It's all good, Marco." Um, whoa, nice, absolutely. He said that's love. All right, absolutely. It's simple. We got this in the bag. We just need people to just be patient because, like you said, Drew and Tara is just two people. Alicia is just one person. Peace as well to you, Alborn. Alicia is just one person. So we know these first two, this couple and this chick and her team, they gonna be swamped. We understand that. So that's why you let them get swamped, so they'll have a lot of people coming in. Then that boom, here come another trustee. Boom, here come another trustee. Boom, here come another trustee. Because now we got realtors and attorneys and different people ready to be trustees for people. They just need to understand this a little more. Like these high realtor companies. Their people is watching our videos. They're watching our content. They're learning this stuff. They're trying to learn this acquisition. I always say, go to Google, Google acquisition. Look up the definition of acquisition. Look at the example that they give of the definition of acquisition, the purchase of a house. It says it right on Google. And that's what I'm saying. You got to understand what's going on. Like Fat Joe said, today price is not yesterday price. Hey y'all, what's up? I'm late. What we talking about? Whatever questions that you got to ask it. This is life changing info. Appreciate you. Absolutely, James O'Keefe. It's life changing info because like you said, it's been hidden. You got people that's been working in real estate all their life that don't know about this, and now you got some people that's coming out the woodworks with this information and breaking it down on how it's supposed to go and be used. And these people that's been working in this field all their life that I sit up on the phone and talk to tell me, man, they taught me everything but this. They taught me everything but this acquisition. In my head, it is. Because if it's accepted, that means they got it, right? So now you got to send in the other stuff, the other forms to get it approved. So your filing got accepted. Now send in your other forms and stuff so it can get approved and the check can come out. The realtor, hey, go tell them to be quiet. I ain't going there. The realtor I'm talking to wants me to send a picture of the 1099. What do you think? She'll send a picture of it. I'm going to have to drop out, but I love y'all. I'll talk to you later. All right, Kay, talk to you later. Send them a picture of it. Don't send them a picture of it. E-file it, get it accepted, and send them copy B. And there goes his picture right there. But make sure you see the price. You know what it is. Make sure you maintenance and all that you add. You gotta do it right. MW, I jump off for a minute. I just asked, did you already get funds dropped into a trustee account? No, but actually today my realtor called me because I had sent over. Remember I told y'all when they got accepted, this was 3 days ago. And I told y'all because I was supposed to close on the 5th. What's today, the 8th? Yeah, 3 days ago. Absolutely. Or she called me today and she said that they didn't receive the B. And I'm like, well, I emailed it to her. She said, well, maybe it got lost in the email or something like that. Can I resend it? So I resent it over to her, CC the other people as well. And my realtor said that told the escrow company title that here's copy B because I sent it to her and she forwarded it to them to do what they need to. Copy B gives instructions on what to do to receive the check. And she told me if she had any questions for me, that she would reach back out to me. And she haven't reached back out to me today. So maybe she's doing what they're supposed to do on their end. Is filing accepted the same as proof of funds? That's what copy B is. That's how I look at it. Has anyone said, well, no, what wait time has received your money after the filing? Filing tonight. I'm not sure what's the wait time on that after you e-file, because right now, like everybody just started this, right? So now people just was mailing them in at first, and then they stopped sending the forms, got on back order. Then we started the e-file, and now we're waiting to see people using the 8888, the 1199A, to see how fast they can get the funds. I actually have a trustee that's halfway set up. He has his IUE number, IEU or IUE or IEU number. So he's just waiting on the second part to be verified, and then he'll be able to take clients and have a 72-hour turnaround for the people. So that's what we're working on right now, a 72-hour turnaround. Far as e-filing. Say when I get the house, like 6 months later, could I pull out of my trust again, add on to the same house? Hey, if you trying, hey, as long as you taking care of your business, that's what you, if that's what you want to do. So on your trustee sends copy B to me, not I. No, trustee ain't gonna send you shit. You got to send the motherfucking copy B to the trustee. Once your filing get accepted, you got to send copy B to the trustee. But now, if you letting the trustee do all your filings, like your A and all that, then it might, that's something that you have to deal with and talk to and set up with the people that you're working with. Juror said they had some success with a home. They're live tonight. Not sure how long it took, but they did say they e-filed not long ago. I'm not sure. Like you said, they said that tonight, but I got documents when I got success, right? I put it on here and say, hey, this is what happened, right? Okay. It's nothing to show that it went through. It's nothing to show that it went through. I could tell y'all that some shit went through, and not to say that it didn't. I'm just saying I always show my proof of that shit went through. Alicia told me, yes, this rising. Absolutely.
Front door.
So I'm not sure. Like I didn't even know they was live. Well, like I said, I wouldn't have went live. He said, "Damn, I missed that one with Drew and Terry." Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I don't know. Yeah, he said 72. I'm ready to join up. Well, Scotty Dog, I'm just waiting on him. I'm waiting on. We waiting on the second part to be connected, and then we'll be ready to go. And that's what we working on with that. This is one of actually the trustee that structured my deal in California, where I didn't have to put down any earnest money, and they was willing to wait till the check hit the escrow account first before opening the account. So, and that's how he gonna structure it, because all these people that is dealing with Terry and them that's trying to buy these houses, they telling these people that they gotta have this earnest money, and these people are filing these A's and stuff to purchase these houses, and they're not gonna have that earnest money that these people are asking for. And that's what's gonna mess up a lot of their deals. So if so, can you show us how to fill it out? Absolutely. Once it's time, when it's that time for everything to go, I don't never rush anything. That's one thing I don't do. I don't rush it. I always take my time, and we understand what's going on, because I'm not in a rush for nothing. Because if it's out there for me and I can use this to do this, then there's nothing to be in a rush for. I haven't been in a rush when I didn't know about this form and I had little coins in my pocket. I wasn't in a rush to go out and spend them. So I'm going to treat this the same way. I'm going to get a full understanding of what's going on. I went out the window with 2 properties. Both of them got accepted, and I'm working them too. So that's what I'm doing right now. He said, true that. Absolutely. He said, Alicia has step-by-step instructions once you're ready. Absolutely. That's what he said. He said, Alicia has step-by-step instructions once you're ready. And Alicia was the trustee that I brought on last night. So if you're new to the live tonight, go watch the live last night. And there was a trustee on last night. Her email address is posted up just like this, 1099 AQ&A, ask your question. It's posted up just like that in the video. Email her. She ready to go. He said, okay, Arkansas got a team for real. Just spoke with one of the others working with her. Absolutely, Christopher. I got 15 houses saved on Zillow. I'm keeping my options open. Absolutely, Stephanie. If you're in my Telegram group, I also pinned the EIN finder in there as well. I pinned the EIN finder in there as well. If you're in the Waken Ones, the Waken Ones, TheWakeenones, the Waken Ones. I also pinned that in there for you guys. That is a statement of coupon. Hold on, I got an email. Let's see what the text message. Let's see what he said. He said Roger said he believes that 1199A is all that's needed to get the Treasury money deposited to bank accounts associated with the business. He has an LLC that has already set up and ready to go with the Treasury direct deposit. We are in the process of getting another one set up. We didn't expect it to happen so fast, so we are not quite done with the other business, which is going to be a C Corp. He said, if I hear anything else from him, I will let you know. We'll keep you updated on everything. So we got other people out here preparing themselves and getting themselves ready as well, because he also said the trustee that I'm talking about that's getting in the program for the 72-hour turnaround, he also sent in 1199A as well. So assigning nominees not able to change, have them for on behalf of the realtor, have the check sent to the realtor, keep degree of separation. Absolutely, that's how you do it. That's how I did it on Mama's. It's simple. It's real simple. It's simple. You can get you a house, get your 1099A, get it filled out, get your copy, get it accepted, get your copy B back to Tara, Drew, or Alicia. They're acting trustees right now. Y'all better start moving before they get too backed up, because I'm only one person. So if you know anybody that's willing to be a trustee, call me. Introduce me to them. I can talk to them. We can let them talk to certain people, and then we'll see what they're trying to do. And we'll bring them up here and let them talk to the people, and then we'll go from there and give people the option to deal with, with whoever they want to deal with, because now we'll have, we'll have several different trustees that we'll have to work with. I'm trying to get at least like 12 or 13, 14 trustees that's real estate agents or foreclosed attorneys or something like that, because if we can get foreclosed attorneys and stuff like that on deck and understand this process, instead of them getting these people for their money, making them file bankruptcies and stuff, then they can use that 1099A and say they client house, and also get them a sedative, as well from the trust to keep up certain things around that house. You see what I'm saying? It's simple things that can be done. I've been talking to some people for a while about this. That's right. Cross your T's and dot your I's. Absolutely. If 1099 for 50K, but home gets sold for you, then before you, then you find 700K. But what do you do with the first 500K? Shit. Hey Nene. Shit. If you find a house for 500K. So if you know you already got 500K sitting in the bank, then and you go look for a house for 700K, well, hell, shit, you already got 500K in there. You'll be able to get that house, but guess what? You're gonna have a mortgage for the rest of that shit that's in there until you can get that shit paid off with your 1099A. So I would just find a house under that price, maybe like $360,000, and go from there, and buy the house for $360,000. And had that 20% sent to me. You see what I'm saying? Because in a year or two, I might do want another house, so I can put that house right back on the market that I just bought. You see what I'm saying? And get that money right back. It's simple. It's simple. Get your RIDs filled by a nominee. Don't sign 1096. Just right. Realtor name, nominee and nominee trust for title. Thank absolutely. You know what I'm saying? It's ways around it. Like all these properties people buy, they're like, yeah, I gotta do this, but they ain't even think like, shit, this is my house now, this is my property. I can do what I want to do. So if I buy this and I want to sell it in the next year or two, I can sell it in the next year or two. You see what I'm saying? And then you know somebody now you know how to purchase and acquire property. Now you can find somebody that want to buy it. Then you could just say, we're gonna do it like this. We're gonna do the 1099A. You're gonna fill it out once it get accepted. Boo boo boo. Then you go through the trustee. Then once the money come through, you go to because you're gonna need a title company to switch the shit over. So that's the only reason why title come in play. But you don't need all these other motherfuckers. So boom. Once that check come, boom, go to title, go to escrow, go to closing, boom. It's simple. Now you got all your money back in your motherfucking hand. Yo, you got money in your hand now to play with. See, because now you just sold that property to somebody else, so all that bread that you just, you know what I'm saying, you just got. Now they trustee can give that to you because they just acquired that property from you, so that's your bread. So now you can get that that $360K back in your pocket. See what I'm saying? Now you can go and find you another crib and use your 1099A and get another motherfucking crib after the fact. You just sold this for some cash. Man, it's simple shit. Do you register the title of the house or anything like that? With the land records, because you want to get a land patent on it, so you won't have to pay taxes. You want to get the Lodio title. How long can a trustee hold money until you find a new home? You have to talk to your trustee. Y'all have an agreement. You have to talk to your trustee because y'all have an agreement. Whatever your agreement is with your trustee, this thing's man, I'll take this thing off. It's irritating my head straight up. Absolutely. Like however you structure your deal, that's just how it is. The Lodio title, meaning that you're the true owner. The true owner of the land that the house sitting on. So you don't pay taxes because you're only paying taxes for the land. You're not really paying taxes for the house. You're paying land taxes. So you do not register the title. Absolutely. You're gonna do a land patent. Pay 3 years insurance, pay 3 years taxes, pay 3 years garbage services. I mean, hey Scotty dog. See, that's somebody that's trying to you know what I'm saying, that's thinking, you know, about the services and things that's gonna be taken care of for a new house that they acquire. If you choose, you get the paying patient. Like me, that's what I'm saying. So if I acquire $1 million house or $899,000 house, I wouldn't make my check out for $899 because I know its taxes and fees have to be taken care of as well. You see what I'm saying? So my check got to be a little bigger than $899 just so everything could be covered. Plus, what I need to take care of this house once I get in there. You see what I'm saying? So you have to make your check, you know what I'm saying, fit the bill. You have to make your check fit the bill. It's just like when you go to the restaurant to eat. Do $100 steak. You know how it go. A Ryan llama, yeah, because if you got 7, 8 acres, even 3 acres, you know what I'm saying, and you got a lot of, you gonna need that ride more to cut that grass if you're not hiring no lawn service to come out. You see what I'm saying? So you got to think about that. Yes, I have to look up my name. I barely get on. I don't do social media. I really don't either, but I had to let these people know about this. He said, gardening services. Yes, absolutely. Pool, absolutely right. That's what I told him yesterday. You're gonna need a pool guy, somebody to clean the windows, You might have a leak in the roof if you ain't, see what I'm saying? Because if you ain't did your inspections and stuff before you purchase this house, and you buy this house off the looks of the pictures that's on the internet, then you get in there and then you find out that you got faulty sockets and leaks in the roof and busted out windows and stuff like that. Then now you're responsible for taking care of that. He said grand piano for the lessons that the children will be getting in the house. Absolutely. Absolutely. So you got to stay focused. That's why I say you got to keep thinking. You got to use your brain. You got to you got to dream big. So if you're thinking big, now you got to start dreaming big. Like, okay, now I know I can get this. I ain't going to rush this form. Now I got to see what all I'm going to need to acquire to take care of this house, because now I'm not renting anymore. I can't call the landlord to come fix a fucked up pipe or the door or this and that, the light fixture or a ceiling fan. So, I got to structure. I got to take care of all the necessities around this house. If anything mess up, I have to take care of that. So let me fit this into the bill just in case something happened. I got to have homeowners insurance. I have to have flood insurance because there's two different insurance. You have regular homeowners insurance, don't cover flood damage. So you got to have all that. You see what I'm saying? But are you e-filing with the Treasury as the lender? I do all my shit different. I'm different. I'm special. I always do things different. I'm hard-headed. I always do things different, and it always works for me. So that's why I say what works for me might not work for you, and what works for you might not work for me. You see what I'm saying? Because I always like to try different things. I want to add a greenhouse. That's what I'm saying. So you gotta think about that. He said, and violin on mama, tree insurance, all that. Somebody got to come trim them trees. You got hedges. Somebody got to come trim them hedges. Because when you look at these is not houses anymore. You're purchasing an estate. These people are going out buying estates, talking about a house. Trying to buy a mansion, talking about a house. It's not a house. You see what I'm saying? He said, that's right. Why get it, but not all of it? Absolutely. Absolutely. And that's all I was saying. Like, you got to make sure that when you acquiring these properties and stuff, that you this check is enough to take care of this property at least for a year. Because you might be like, man, this is a nice ass house, but I don't it's too big. I don't like all this, it's too much space. You know what I'm saying? You might want to get up out of there because you're not used to that. You think you want something like that, but then you get in there, you be like, nah. I got to get back. I could take something a little smaller than this. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, that's how it be sometimes. Yeah, you would think you want something, then you get in and you be like, nah, So you got to just, I make my check fit the bill of what I think that need to be done, because a lot of us that see these properties and want to buy these properties in California and Florida and in Texas and Atlanta, and they stay 500-600 miles away from there, and they can't even go and do a walkthrough. And on the virtual, they only can show you so much on the virtual on this camera phone. So you're really not really seeing, the weak spot, the bad spots. They only showing you, what I'm saying? They only showing you the good shit. Oh, when you walk up and you see the big doors and you see the lights on in the yard at night, it look nice. But at night when it's rain and shit, you gotta sit a bucket up under the door, right by the door, to catch the water that's dripping in because the ceiling and shit leaking. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. It's all good, Scotty Dog. He said forward this for real. Absolutely. God bless everyone here and keep going. For this for real. Said paving. Yep, paving, garage add-ons, lawsuits. He said lawsuits. I don't know about lawsuits. I mean, hey, you gotta put it up for a rainy day if it's sitting in an account and it's, It's there. Scotty Dog, I'll talk to you later, brother. Talk to you later. I was wondering where everybody was at, but I didn't know they was live. I would never went live. I don't like to bump heads. Absolutely, absolutely. Blessings to everybody that's here. I'm sitting up talking. Said, Midwest, you too much, but you're right. No, absolutely. I just want everybody to know, like, don't just make that, don't just make that check for the purchase price of that property, because you still have to pay taxes and all that shit, fees and all that shit at closing. So if you only got if the property $899 and that's all you got in the bank, and they say, well, now it's gonna be $900,752, and you ain't got the other money to put on with the $899, then you're gonna be sitting there looking crazy. Yeah, I mean, I understand. I just, sometimes I have to make sure that I didn't, I don't bump heads when other people do what they, what they gonna do. Because to me, it's not no type of measuring contest or anything like that. It's just like sometimes I don't want to answer that phone because I'm overwhelmed with phone calls and emails. So the best way I feel like I can answer all you guys' questions is to come here and talk to you guys and do it like that. He said, but other than that, greetings. Other than that, I'm in the background working, trying to get this deposit situation faster so we can move people through their transaction quicker and get them out the way and get on to the next person. He said, MW for the plays. Greetings all. What did I miss? Not much. That was lovely to see that. Congratulations from the IRS. Absolutely, Alborn. I could imagine the overwhelming amount of calls. Yes, it'd be crazy, but at the same time, I still talk to everybody that calls, even if I have to call them back or text them. I still reach back out. Once you get the additional title, a load of your title, you don't pay taxes, but you can't add them to the price of the house. Absolutely, Dad. Yo. What it do? Somebody said, what's my YouTube channel? Hold on 1 second, y'all. Let me get on my YouTube channel. Because if you don't know, now you know, sister. I'm going to copy that link. Just give me a little bit. And I'll be up out of here. They're going to paste that in there. Boom. I just sent you my YouTube channel, and I'm excited about a possibility expedited process. Absolutely, because that's going change the game for a lot of, these lines are not going to be as long anymore. And then once he get connected and get it right, then we can introduce it to Drew, Jared, and Tara, and then Alicia, and then whoever else comes along. Then we can introduce it to them, and then that way they can process they documents faster and have the faster turnaround as well. Should I wait until Trustee get the funds before I go make car deal? Absolutely. Midwest, I made a connection with Alicia. Absolutely, having enterprise. A lot of people gonna make a connection with Alicia because she's very nice, and she has a step-by-step process as well that she does her team as well. So you got to give people a chance. We give everybody a chance when we go and do business with people. We taking a chance all the time. That's all we doing. Exactly. No long lines. Absolutely. What was crazy was I had a credit card company that was harassing me forever, a year straight, calling me the recipient, and I felt good to see the receipt said that they were the recipients. Absolutely. Check this out. One of my clients got a letter from Cash App. It was weird. It was a copy B of a 1099 B. For 80, it was $83, but it was weird that at the time that we talking about the A and everybody using the A, that out the blue that he get this from Cash App, and it's a copy B. I said, man, somebody filed the B. I said, that mean if it's a B file, I said you should do the tax on it to get to $83. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what it is. That's exactly what it is. And if you're new to this channel, you have to go back and watch these videos, man. There's a lot of vital information on this channel to get you started in your process with the 1099-A to purchase a home, a car, a boat, a RV. I'm also going to a few jewelry stores to talk to a few jewelers about accepting the 1099-A for jewelry and watches as well. I have one in mind. It's not too far from where I'm at right now, but if we can acquire anything else, then we should be able to acquire that too. So, but the paper file, you do the 1099 with the lender being the treasury, then e-file as your straw man being a lender on the same house. But it all links back to you, because when it all links back to that social, brother, one way or the other. Sisters, it all links back to you regardless. And that's why you have to have your beneficiary signature on there, remember? That's what was key about the wet form, remember? The beneficiary signature. So if you file like that online as you, and then on paper you file as the treasury is the lender, then that's why your beneficiary signature go on there, because that will link that account to you. See what I'm saying? It's the same difference, bro. You can't go right, you can't go wrong, because it is no wrong way to go. It's no wrong way to go. Yeah. There's no wrong way to go. I just feel found, but notice that you notice what?
That is against vaccine mandates, and if they are mandating that on you, I don't care what state you're in.
Yeah, see, I'm not talking about none of that on my channel, because they ain't not finna block me. I just okay, accept it. All good, Dreamer. What's up, me and Wes? Allison here. Can you talk the overall concepts of lender borrower? Why is your all caps trust? Sometimes why is the treasury? Other times, just like you were saying, like if you paying the bill, you'll put yourself as the lender and them as the borrower. But if you purchasing something, you'll put the treasury as the lender, and like the dealership or the escrow company as the borrower, like that, because that's who's receiving the funds. Are you using your signature as Chris suggested? Absolutely. I email Alicia. I'm ready, bro. Thank you for the plug. Absolutely, Josh. And that's what I'm saying. She got a team of 4, so it's just not her by herself. She have a team of 4, and then there's Drew and Tara. You feel me? So yeah, absolutely. 2 days for acceptance. Yeah, 2 days for acceptance. Now imagine when my other trustee get that situation complete to where he can have the transaction complete in 72 hours. And then what you think gonna happen then? Everybody gonna be running, talking about, oh, I want to go over here to him now. I want to do this. See what I'm saying? It's gonna be whoever can do it the fastest all of a sudden. You see what I'm saying? When everybody gonna have the same information, Drew and Tara and Alicia and whoever else come on is gonna have the same information about getting the turnaround in 72 hours. Same stuff. He said lender, Victoria Slatton. Absolutely. So it's the same, same difference. That's like when Alicia came on last night. You got some people talking about, oh man, I'm dealing with Drew and Tara. I'm doing this, I'm doing that. And then I got I got people that came in this live. People emailed me and texted me, said that they dealing with Alicia and her crew, and that's what I'm saying. Like, that's all we need. Somebody to just step up and help, and don't think negative all the time, because when you think negative and you plant that negative seed, that's what ends up happening to you. So you can't think negative all the time. Regardless of what someone else is doing or said.
But under the
I'm
land
trying
and soil
to
jurisdiction,
turn this down.
if I know my trade.
Okay, yeah. I wanted to run that because I was trying to see how long had they been live. Absolutely. He said, "Be blessed, Justin." He said, "Is there a trustee for Cali coming on today?" He's not coming on today. He's not gonna come on until he had that system set up to where he can do all transactions in 72 hours, and he's working on that. He have all his paperwork in. One of the applications already accepted. He had received his, I think it was an IUE or IEU number. So he received that already. So he's waiting on the second part to be accepted. And once that's accepted, then he'll be able to start accepting clients and making this stuff turn around in 72 hours for the people. That's what we're working on right now, which is correct. Chris Hauser said in his video, do we place a period before the colon for beneficiary or no period? What did Christopher Hauser tell you? Because I got an example. Justin, be blessed as well. Absolutely. Yeah, Justin, be blessed. He said, also, thanks for the knowledge. Absolutely. I can't wait. He said, okay, thanks. Let me know. I'll be letting everybody know because I'll go live. And that video gonna go viral. I already know. See who that is. And that's why I'll be cool in it, because you know I do a lot of status correction, so I've been doing a lot of filings and stuff. So it's crazy like that. With that being said, y'all hold on to give me 1 second. What happened? All right, just gonna cut it out. I'm back. I said Chris Houses may have misspoke. I just need clarification. There you go, right there. Somebody put it in there for you. There you go, right there. Middle name dash, first name dash, middle name colon, last name colon, beneficiary. He said, thanks, Bowen. He said, you're welcome. Yvette. All good. Anybody else have any questions? Sorry if this has to be asked. Can you speak on finding EINs? I posted a link in my Telegram by EIN Finder. The Waking Ones. If you're in my Telegram group, and you can put that link in this chat, drop that link in this chat for the people. I can't drop it in this chat. I could probably, hold on, let me see. I could probably drop it in this chat. Let me see. Nope, because it don't even let me see the comment section when I'm on, when I'm on the phone. It don't even let me see the comment section. So I couldn't even drop it in there if I wanted to. I wonder why. I don't know. But yeah, it's over there, and it's a nice one because I couldn't find the EIN. Somebody was looking for an EIN for the IRS, and they pulled up their EIN so fast. There was a few of them they pulled up as well. So yeah, damn, I've been on for an hour. He said, what do you suggest to do to get lights back on in current residents if they were disconnected? Call the company, tell them, hey, I want to take care of the lights. I want to take care of the whole bill for the year. So give me tally up how much it's going to be for the year. Once they tally that up and send it over to you, e-file it, get it accepted, get their email information. When they get accepted, call them and say, hey, check your email. The check got accepted. All you have to do is, copy B gonna give you instructions on how to receive your check, and boom, go from there. I'm just wondering if you could talk in general about it, because I looked up my regular credit card company and there are like 20 plus EINs. Just like, okay, for Tesla, right? Tesla, when you look up Tesla has, I think it was 13 EINs, right? But it was for different entities that's connected to Tesla. So if you wanted to buy a vehicle from Tesla, you had to use the Tesla Motors EIN. You see what I'm saying? So whatever business you're doing with them, look for that EIN. What do you suggest to do? Okay, I did that one. Yeah, that link is for the EIN. It's in my Telegram. So for paying bills, I don't mind that as the lender brother. Absolutely. That's what Drew even said that you the lender and they the borrower. Absolutely. Absolutely. A lot of people don't even know I'm live. I'm still pasting my video. What he said. Jared talking about SSN. I need it. I mean, hey, everybody is doing something different. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is why I always say what worked for them and how they do things might not work, the way I do things. You see what I'm saying? So that's just how that goes. It said live stream. Oh, they put that in there. Live stream canceled on Telegram. Live stream via YouTube tonight at 7 p.m. Central Time. I think that's the time I went live, about 7. They said, why not apply for FDCPA when you can't get remedy rather than selling the amount with a coupon or a 1099A? Because it's simple to do it with the 1099A. Like, a lot of people can't talk for themselves and speak on handle their own affairs. So those who can't handle their affairs may do things like that, but those who can use this 1099A, which I don't even have to use. Once again, like I told you guys, I can just use a birth certificate, which I'm waiting on a pack of 20 right now that I just ordered. I think it was 20 or 15, but I just ordered them. So yeah, it's a whole bunch of ways to do this shit. It's not only just one way one way to do this. Like the 1099A is just a way certain people out here that's going through certain things and struggling at the moment that don't have money for things to acquire properties is using the 1099A. Also, when I filed there was no signature required. I thought Alicia said there would be a drop down box to sign when you place beneficiary after your last name. No, ain't no drop box to sign on there. She didn't say that. You probably misheard what she said. Yvette Global. He's not asking for a picture of the card for ID. Shaking my head. Facts. Okay, making sense. You ordered 20 birth certificate. Absolutely, Yvette. Just edit your personal details on 1099A. That's how I did it. That's all you do. You edit your personal details to match your beneficiary signature because that you is man. I don't know. MW. What about the? I'm not sure what he's talking about. The F. Where we at? The FDCPA. I don't know what he's talking about. Can you explain the 80% we must ban with the 1099A? She said 80%. So it's like if you buy $1 million house and you get $1 million house and you make your check for 1.5, 1.6, and after taxes and everything, you know what I'm saying, you just spent 80% of that money, then that 20% can come back to you. But anything over 20%, it have to have some type of paper trail just in case your trustee get audited. They need a paper trail to show where that money went to. It's better to file online 1099 to get proof of funds first before using the paper copy. Absolutely, because you can always correct it with the paper copy. And that's why I keep telling y'all, most time the company don't bend until you go to court. Not all the time. Christopher, you just like when you talk to them, you tell them, because don't forget, you the beneficiary, they trustees because they already got your information, right? Your social and all that, right? So they already trustees. So when you talk to them, you got to talk to them in the beneficiary capacity and let them know what's going on and how you finna handle your affairs like that. You just gotta let them know how you're gonna handle your affairs, bro, and they will listen. They will listen. Are you talking about the agreement you signed? Like you do, I mean, 415 USC. I just like, all right, for one, like, okay, when we talk about trust law, execute trust, it's a different in trust. So even when you read trust law, manual books, or whatever the case may be, they explain the difference in trust. But this is a execute trust. They don't even talk about the execute trust. See what I'm saying? Because it's something like we really don't even supposed to know about exists. So therefore, technically, it already has trustees set up already. So you don't have to. All you have to do is appoint a motherfucker into that capacity to do what you need to be done as the beneficiary. But if you don't know you're the beneficiary of that trust, then you wouldn't even know how to put someone in a trustee capacity. And that's the whole thing. He said, I mean, and that's the whole thing. Like, I don't get into all the USC codes and all that all the time because we using they codes and they statutes. Sometimes you have to understand them and you can use them when needed, but being non-combative, like how I learned to be, like I don't even really need to even use a code or anything because everything in my paper, I let that work. You know, I let my paper work and it talk for me. You see what I'm saying? Appointing Miss Yellen as the fiduciary. You could appoint Miss Yellen as a fiduciary. I know a lot of people that appointed her as fiduciary, but I don't know how many times has she responded and took care of what she was supposed to do being appointed as fiduciary. When I filed online, there was nothing to sign. Ain't nothing to sign. Ain't nothing to sign. When you sign up, you put your name, and then you put the dash, and then when you go down to your last name, you put your last name, you put a comma, and then you put beneficiary, and then you submit it. And then when your name show up there, it's gonna be in your beneficiary signature. It ain't gonna be in cursive, but it's gonna be in your beneficiary capacity. It's gonna be just like that, because that's how mine is. It's real easy to do that. And if you watch these videos, I said on there, like, all you have to do is do it just like how when you sign, when you type that shit in, put that dash, when you go down the last name, do the same shit. It's real easy. Can you explain the 80% you must spend on your property? The 80% is what's going out the gate, going out to escrow, going out to take the final chapter. You getting your keys to your house. That's your 80%. You just bought your brand new house. You just spent 80% of 1.5 million, and you got 20% left in the bank. That 20 coming to you. But if it's 60% left in that bank and you don't spend 80%, well, you could get 20% of that if I'm not mistaken. But that other bread got to be accounted for. That other bread got to be accounted for, bro. So technically, like she was saying, like, they will have to issue it out in the form of some type of maintenance being done, or some type of something being done around the house to take care of the house. And that's why I'm saying, like, when you make your checks, you want to make them big enough to take care of that stuff. So that 80% that you spent on the house, and then you get them little couple bucks, and you forgot to put your maintenance and what your hot water heaters and shit, they go out and all that. You got to replace that in $1 million house. You might have 3 or 4 hot water heaters, because you might have like 5 or 6 bathrooms. You know what I'm saying? All type of shit going on in there, because you just seen this house on the internet and it was big, and it caught your attention, and you excited that you could use this 1099-A to purchase a home. So I want that house right there. And you never even had a house that big, even ever. You don't even know nobody with a house that big. Like, that property that you purchasing, like 10 motherfuckers probably could live up in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Because think about, like, on the south side of where I'm at, there's a lot of Mexican people, and there's like a lot of 3 bedrooms, 2 bedrooms, and shit, it be like 7, 8 families coming up out them motherfuckers. You see what I'm saying? They little. So imagine if, you see what I'm saying? Come on, man. He said, I'm going to call you on Monday because I'm SPC as well with the gold ring and the BC like you. I'm about to order 20 as well. Need to do a consultation with you. Absolutely, Jonas. It's all good. 15 USC each violation. They owe you $1,000 per each violation minimum. How do you research? How do you reach you? Because I want to start my process on getting a house this week. Email me. It's going across the bottom. mbteammidwest@gmail.com. mbteammidwest@gmail.com. All you got to do is email me, and that's it. He said, okay, that's all I needed to know. Yep. Or the damage that's done, which can be potentially 6 to 7 figures with get back down there, with the denial of credit because that of your credit worthiness. At times, the most time they don't pay till you go to court, bro. Absolutely, you right, bro. I go through them, and who regulates? I'm live, boy.
Are you live again?
Yeah, boy, that's what I do.
I know you was live again. I'm gonna go on and see what it is. What he does.
Yeah. Set your notifications.
Okay.
It might save your life, I'm telling you. Absolutely. How can we e-file to send funds to online retailers? I'm not sure. Serena, you'll have to talk to them about that. You'll have to talk to someone about that. You'll probably have to call and talk to them about that. I don't think you can go online and go to Foot Locker and find a EIN, put it in, and order 10 pair of Jordans, and then e-file it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you could do that. I'm not sure. I have a gold ring on my certificate library. Absolutely. I have a gold ring on mine. I have a decree that's attached to the front of that gold ring. And when those birth certificates come, I'm going to make a special deposit. I have, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. What does a gold ring mean? It's just bonded. It's a federal authentication. It's authenticated to the highest level. There's theories behind what that ring really means, and I don't really want to get into that theory about what that ring really means that's in that authenticated birth certificate. But at the same time, if you have that ring and that birth certificate, then you have full faith and credit. But when I got all my documents recorded in the superior courts, and they came back with full faith and authority and credit given to him/her. So that's the difference between a lot of people's documents. They haven't been given that full faith and credit and that full faith and authority. So yeah, you have documents recorded, maybe recorded in your county at the county level, but you don't have them recorded in the superior courts where you have been given that full faith and authority to do some of the things that I've been doing lately, as far as when I set my trust up at the bank and spoke to them about the birth certificate, making a special deposit. And I have a financing statement, and she just told me once I get my certified copies of the birth certificate to just bring them, just come back in. You see what I'm saying? So, and plus I have a bond at the Treasury that's just been sitting there for like the last 5 years. So all that has just been acquiring interest. So if you got a substantial amount of money on a bond that's been sitting at the Treasury for 5 to 7 years, it didn't acquire a lot of interest behind it. And I have to have all that. It's a must that I get all that. So my goal is to, when I go to the bank to do the special deposit, is to actually talk to them about moving my assets over from the Treasury into that foreign grantor's trust. He said, I have mine from New York. That's cool to pay bills. What if you can't find that EIN on the site? You don't really need the EIN. Just get somebody, get the contact person information, an email, phone number, address. And when you e-file, when they get accepted, make sure before you submit it, you click USPS mail. So they'll get a letter in the mail. You see what I'm saying? And an email. That way you'll know they got it. And then when you get the email that it's accepted, and you print out your copy B and just send it over to them. I went so far as to send over that congratulations, it got accepted and everything. I gave them everything. I showed them congratulations, it's accepted, and here go copy B. You know what I'm saying? So ain't no excuses. Well, I need to record mine. Don't know how. If you already got an authenticated birth certificate, I didn't get the birth certificate recorded. One of them I did with some documents, but the one that I'm talking about, it's not recorded at all. Gold ring is Citizen of Heaven. Just playing sounds good though. Good though. Oh, she said just playing sounds good though. It's just like a lot of people say that's like the 11th because you gotta have, it was three rings. If I'm not mistaken, that's what Trial was saying. If anybody out there that know Trial that was speaking on the birth certificates and the name correction and all that. Well, she introduced that to me a few years ago, and I got all that paperwork done. He said, I can't seem to get my hand on my birth certificate. I was born in another country. It be like that sometimes. I appreciate all of your help, big bro. It's all good, Don. Having a hard time getting it. Yeah, and I had somebody say that they ordered their birth certificate and it came on a big old. It came in a big old package, and instead of it saying the state of, it said the Republic of. So that's why another reason why I ordered so many, because if they come like that, then I also want to hold it up to the light to see what kind of security measures on that, because that one right there, that's that boy that's bagged by gold. And for y'all that don't know, the rainbow currency will be coming out soon as well too. Um, so when y'all go to the ATM and y'all banks, ask them about the rainbow currency and when it's coming out. Um, Absolutely, because the RV is absolutely finna hit. If you have foreign currency, you are about to be able to exchange that in. I don't know. It's not gonna be dollar for dollar, but some of it gonna be at a certain percentage. I'm not sure what percentage yet, but once I get more information on that, I will report that to y'all as well. And with that being said, I'm finna get ready and jump off here. I didn't even know I was on here. He said, "Yeah, that's the bond. That's the bond." And if mines come like that and say Republic of, then yeah, absolutely. Then I don't know that everything is switching over, and that's a good thing, because now when we go in there, they have no choice but to accept those bond and special deposits into our accounts. Rainbow currency, never heard of that. Absolutely, man. I'll be on a lot of stuff, bro. Like I'll be on a lot of stuff, bro. I try to stay focused and on everything. He said Trump coin. He said, "What about the Trump coin?" I got a 99.99. I got a all silver Trump coin. Somebody gave it to me for Christmas. It was 1 troy ounce of silver. I don't know about the ones that they were selling like on the internet and stuff that was giving out, but they said those coins are supposed to be worth something as well. And I'm not sure. I'm lying. I got 6 of them. I got 6 of those Trump coins. So because they said they was going to be worth something, so I got them and I put them up in my safe. Absolutely, I put them in my safe. If you're born in another country and neutralized, you use the neutralization certificate, because that's when you get birth in their corporation. Absolutely, rainbow currency. Yeah, digital, true digital currency. So absolutely, y'all gonna see a lot of stuff changing over time. It's just not this 1099A. The 1099A is just the beginning of the redemption process. This is just the beginning. This is not even the tip of the iceberg. Um, this is just now getting started, and you can see, if you pay attention to detail and watch your news, you can see how your local politicians and shit, everybody is trying to move funds and do this and do that, because guess what now? All these 1099As have hit the IRS, and guess what? The national debt is going to do this. It's going to start depleting, going down, and then everybody gonna be like, "What the fuck?" Yeah, because we are walking around with that debt in our pockets. You think you owe this country and that country? We don't owe nobody shit. If we the number one country, how we owe anybody anything? If our money is top dollar, how we owe somebody? How top dog owe anybody? Just think about it. He said, "Pure trust or he said pure trust, or what kind of trust is best to get?" I got an ecclesiastical trust. That's the kind of trust I set up. An irrevocable ecclesiastical trust. Foreign grantor, 98. So that when I get those birth certificates back, I'm going to move those assets and do a special deposit. What he said, "I don't know if you are willing, but I would like to see a video on status correction." All you gotta do is go down my old videos. I got plenty of videos on status correction, name change, all that stuff. All you gotta do is look. Can you spell that? Can I spell what? What you want me to spell? Oh, ecclesiastical. Just Google it. Say, get your phone and say ecclesiastical trust. And then Google gonna pull it up and it's gonna tell you what ecclesiastical trust is, how it operates, you know, because I'm also a minister as well. This is my ministry, what I do right here. Help informing my people with information, help build their capacity of knowledge up. So this is my ministry. That's why I come here, to help my people outside of my family. So you open a brokerage account, absolutely at Fidelity, but not when I set up my trust, irrevocable trust. They said Rainbow Currency and all the LGBTQ laws being passed, coming together. No, it's just gonna be an asset-backed currency, and you're gonna start seeing like Harriet Tubman and a lot of other black faces on the money. It's gonna change up they're gonna change up the faces on the money and stuff. So you're gonna see that happen real soon. I don't think it have anything to do with that. This sorry, I'm late, G. It's all good, Jack. Stu. Much gratitude and love to you, MW. Your presence means so much to people you have never ever heard a hello from. It's all good. Absolutely. That means more to me than anything. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. I just like being here for the people and like trying to help get their questions answered. Dunny Jr. said a financing company for my truck loan is the borrower on the 1099A online. Should the total amount financed be put in the balance principal? What about the fair market value of property? The fair market value of what they asking for in the dealership. That's what you put in the fair market value. And then the top part is what you're making your check for. Peace just got here. Peace, MW. It's all good. Are y'all interested in an African coin? I'm not sure. Show what you. I'm not interested in no crypto. Thanks. Trying to stay involved. It's all good. It's all good. Dunny. MW the truth. What up? Tommy Gunn in a motherfucking building. What it do, MW? Thanks for coming live. Always Dirty Woods, because I got some more trustees that I'm finna bring live, and we finna get this 72-hour turnaround on transactions. What's up, Terry? 72 hours on transactions. I'll be having more updates tomorrow for you guys. I even may bring the trustee that's gonna be doing the transactions for the people. He already got the system set up, and we're waiting on one more verification, and we'll be ready to go. Just like that. He said, I stay away from the crypto. It's already dead, crypto. Absolutely. High vibes. The rainbow currency isn't connected to LGBTQ. It's called rainbow because it's a bunch of different countries coming together and creating this currency. Absolutely, Lau. Lau on it. He said, nothing but the truth. He said, need the scoop on that. Absolutely. MW, what it is, bro. What's going on? What's the best way to do the child support? 1099C. 1099C. Just got off the Jared channel live. All good. I didn't even know they was live, or I would have waited and then went live, because they said that they wasn't going live. They said that they was going out of town this weekend. So when they say this weekend, today is Friday, I was thinking like that's this weekend. They was leaving Friday and they'll be gone over the weekend. You feel me? So I just went live. I never got a notification I went live around 7 as well. But I'm just doing a Q&A. I didn't, did your trustee lawyer also do your irrevocable? No, I went up to the bank. I do my own ecclesiastical trust. I do the ecclesiastical trust. I set that. I do that paperwork, and then I help you get your 9A, and then you go into the bank yourself and you take care of your business. You see, they leaving tomorrow? Oh, okay. Do I need to do anything other than file the 1099-C? Once you file and get accepted, send them their copy. Send them their copy. XRP will be the next crypto that brings all the money together. I mean, 18K off Shiba Inu. I got some Shiba. I ain't gonna lie. I got some Shiba. Made, not man. Okay. I meant okay, yeah. Okay, I got you. Yeah, they just got done with their lives. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I see. I had turned it on for a minute, and then I turned it down. But I don't get into all that COVID and all that. Now I don't talk about all that. No, YouTube not gonna block me for that. Why you with your help for the trust is it also helping us go private? Correct. That's totally different. Like status correction and trust, like a foreign trust, sort of, kind of. Because if you putting everything in there, then you the overseer of that trust. Like, yeah, kind of in a way, yeah, absolutely. I'm trading the charge on that Shiba. Absolutely. I haven't did a trust in a minute though, but I do them. I do the paperwork. All you have to do is just go to the bank. Throw this in the garbage for me. Yeah, you're awesome, my man. Thank you for all you do and all your time. It's all good. 1099A for gold acquisition. Hey, it might work. Is that 72 hours for all transactions? Absolutely. High vibe. So open the account, just need the 98 number and the IRS docs. Anything else? You don't need the IRS docs. You need the docs that I will create that's gonna create the body of your trust, bro. Is that a pure trust? Irrevocable is living. It can do everything that you can do. It can do everything that a living man can do. I only do charge for regular stocks, crypto. I just let sit. Me too. I just let shit sit. I don't even be messing with it. I put it in there and I set it and forget it, and then that's that. Yeah, Jack's through 72 hours. When can you see my email? When you can see my email, Cooper. Yeah, we working with a 72-hour turnaround. You want to change that time? That's another game, man. What time is it? Oh shit. I just got here. What is 72 hours? When can I see my email? I got a trustee in California that's setting up under the government, under one of the government programs, to where once we file these 1099As and you get him to be, and he submit what he needs to submit on his end, the transition will turn around in 72 hours. So we got the first part of that situated. Now we were waiting on the second part of that process to get situated, and then we will be ready to take clients. And he said he really want to deal with the people out west in Cali, but I will be able to get him to deal with a few other people outside of California. But he really want to stay in his bounds of California. So private part, if you buy a car, 1099A, does the person seeing the 1099A even though they're a private person? You're not sending a 1099A to the dealership. You filing the 1099A and give the copy to the dealership. What's your email? I got questions for 1099A, KCMO. It's going across the bottom of the screen right there. mbteammidwest@gmail.com. mbteammidwest@gmail.com. Definitely need him for the jewelry. Absolutely. And it's going to be boats, RVs, houses, cars, and you name it. He said, quick question. I have two 1099As online accepted, credit card statement. What should be my next process? Send that B over to the company. Are you in Cali, Midwest? No, I'm not. I'm in MW. I'm in the Midwest. But I got people out west. I got people out east as well. You know, I'm trying to get it to where we can have at least 5 or 6 trustees in each state. That way people don't have to be going outside of their boundaries to get things done. There's no dealership in buying it from a neighbor. If you buying it from a neighbor, that's totally different. Your whole situation is different. I'd rather buy one from a neighbor because all I gotta do is sign that motherfucker, fill out that 1099A form, that wet ink signature, and let them walk off with that motherfucker and file it and get their money. That's simple. I'm trying to get one in PA. Absolutely. They gonna be there. They coming. God is what making it to where that these people is gonna start coming out the woodworks because believe it or not, they're watching these videos and they educating themselves on this process. And they'll be calling me at West somehow. Yeah, I want to be a trustee for the people, and I'm gonna bring them on my live, like I did Tara, Drew, and Alicia. And we're gonna have more trustees, just like how I'm gonna bring my attorney guy from California. It's gonna be just like that. People, it's not gonna just stop there. People are gonna learn this and they want to keep going with this because it's how many people in the world? And then you heard the guy last night from the UK say they use the same forms in the UK. 1099A manual says apply principal amount for mortgage debt, and some says use payoff amount, which is correct. It all depends on what you're doing. You paying off or you're purchasing something. See, which part of the form are you using? Are you using the acquisition part of the form, or are you using the secure abandonment for property part of the form? That's the first thing you need to understand what's going on. What part of the form is you using, bro? I am trying to learn this as soon as possible. So many people / family need it. Absolutely. Bring them to my channel, bro. Awesome, my man. Thank you. Absolutely. What part of PA, Christopher? You got a couple of trustees in Miami, right? Absolutely. Make sure you get one for Florida and Georgia. We already got Florida taken care of payoff. If you look at payoff, then acquisition. Philly. I'm in North Philly. We got people all over there, but Philly people been showing me a lot of love. I got a lot of love out of Philly. I got a lot of love out of Atlanta. I get a lot of love from everywhere. I can't even lie. You know, I can't just say that. I get a lot of love everywhere. But Atlanta and Philly been showing me a lot of love lately. Like they, they like make me feel like I'm at home if I come there. You feel me? Type shit. I need that Florida plug. They said, matter of fact, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna call that brother tomorrow. Try to get him on here. I'm gonna try to get the Florida plug on here tomorrow. It's kind of late now. I don't know if he's watching my video, but let's see if I can. Let's see if I can get him on the phone real fast, man. So y'all don't think I'm pulling y'all motherfucking legs and shit, man. Because I know it's a lot of people that be doubting me and shit. I know I don't gotta prove nothing to nobody, but I just want to see if this brother available. It's a Friday night. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's 10 o'clock over there. So let me see. I'm going to just let him know. He said, you ain't got him on for nothing when you come to Atlanta. I got you, Dom. TNT, all good. I'm trying to call that Florida plug now. Absolutely.
Our call has been forwarded to an.
Well, he didn't answer. Do you have one in Idaho? If not, I could help. I don't have one in Idaho. Just email me, Josiah, mbteammidwest@gmail.com, mbteammidwest@gmail.com. And then I'll send you a number. You can talk to me. Yeah, it's kind of late here. Yeah, it is. Did you have one? Okay, he said he sleep at 10:30. He said he sleep at 10:30. He should be sleeping. He ain't got to work tomorrow. If he do, he only show at the house or something. That's about it. Or he might be watching my live, laughing like, "No, I'm not gonna answer." You know, he could be watching. You never know. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of love from Florida. Absolutely, a lot of love from Florida. How about North Carolina? Oh, North Carolina. You might want to. No, that's kind of far. Arkansas from North Carolina. I was gonna say you might want to deal with Alicia. He said stage fight. He said he said my company Grounded Dolphin is a frequency art company and will be willing to take a 1099A form purchase over it. It's all good. Mari, get away from there. What's the website for the art? You know, yeah, put that website up there, Grounded Dolphin.
Front door.
He might be taking care of bedroom business. I ain't answering shit either. If so, got you in Florida. It's all good. Like I said, y'all email me, mbteammidwest@gmail.com. We'll get it all figured out. We'll get with the right trustees. And once my attorney friend in California get that system set up, I will be sharing that with Jared and Tara and Alicia and whoever else come along as well. I will be sharing that information with them as well. So, because we want everybody transaction to turn around within that 72 hours. Even since we talked on the phone, I knew you were real. Haven't doubted you for a second since then, my brother. Thank you, Jack Stu. I just try to be me, bro. Can't be nobody but me. Same OG. But she come for that phone. Yeah. Absolutely, spread the love, because everybody got because it wouldn't make sense to have one person moving like this and everybody else, trying to figure out how long it's gonna take. Or you gotta wait 30 days, you gotta wait 40 days, you gotta wait 60 days. No, 72 hours gonna be the boom bam shabam. Then that's what it's gonna be. Absolutely, Professor K Green. You have a good night as well. Absolutely, he said that's great. The 1099A approved in 72 hours. The lawyer connect. Absolutely, it's not disconnected. Just going through a government agency system to where we can process those treasury documents and get a return faster. That's all. Does the coupon from the statement sent by credit card company even need to be mailed after doing? No. I knew blood was real. Talk about 1099 and puffing. I said, yeah, my type of channel. He said, LOL, him with that old school genuine on mamas. He said, K, my dude, I sent you an email. Hit me up. I'll help in Idaho for sure. Josiah said he gonna help in Idaho, so we gonna Money boy, 72-hour turnaround, baby. We'll know Monday for sure. We'll know Monday is 72-hour turnaround on all the filings, boy. It's going down, boy. I'm happy as hell. Oh, mamas, what about the conditional acceptance? What about it? Everybody, ain't nobody getting turned around no more. We don't need a conditional acceptance. And I don't. Everybody I dealt with, they accepted mines, right? I don't need it. It's when they don't accept it, I think they said you need a conditional acceptance. Then you have to talk to Chris Hauser about that, because I really didn't even get into a conditional acceptance because I wasn't trying to put liens on people. I was trying to get what I was trying to acquire at that moment. I didn't want to wait months and months at a time to try to put a lien against a company to get millions of dollars or get something for someone to, do business with me or something like that. I'd rather just get accepted and move forward. So I just contacted you on how to pay off my rent within 72 hours. Well, once everything get connected, then I'll have that for you. So the big money is in the birth certificate. Absolutely. Social Security. It's in both of them motherfuckers. It's big money. It's the birth certificate is security. I'm gonna show y'all when I do this special deposit, because I'm gonna get a certificate of deposit from the bank. It's about to be liquid funds hitting 72 hours. Absolutely. Can you help someone get set up as a trustee? Yeah, I mean, I can talk with them. Like I can just email me. How did you do the 72-hour turnaround? Sorry, just got here. I didn't do it. Somebody else working on it. So Monday we'll see Monday if it's true or if it's gonna take a little longer than Monday. So yeah, we're working on that 72-hour turnaround. Absolutely. Bro, thank you. I have been trying to get that answer for about 5 hours. It's all good, bro. Have you done CA? If so, would you mind explaining your process? No, I haven't did a conditional acceptance. I don't do conditional acceptance because everybody I submitted a 1099A to accepted it, so I didn't have to do that. 72 in the chat for 72 hours. Absolutely. The dealership told me they would accept it. Then the money was taking too long. So now they saying 1099 lane is not legit. They could say it's not legit, but as long as the IRS accepted and you got that, congratulations, it's been accepted by the IRS. Send them a copy of that as well with that reference number on it, and then see what they say. Yes, T or raw could be a better option than flame. Absolutely, if they already accepted, they're in a fiduciary situation anyway. So now, what they gonna do? They gotta wait for the money. That's why I don't put the VIN number of a vehicle. I just put the make, model, and type of the vehicle, just in case that the vehicle that's on the floor that I see gets sold. Then I'll just have to wait until they deliver one of my type that I want when that money hits. Chris hit, check Chris Hauser channel on the conditional exception. Absolutely, absolutely, just like that. It's simple. Peace, bro. I'm interested in becoming a trustee for Jersey. You need that 72-hour payout so I can help the brothers and sisters. Absolutely, absolutely. Just like I said, just give me once it all goes through, I can give it to you. I want to give you something, and then you got to be waiting like we waiting. I want to make sure it's all good, and then bam. But I'm telling you, because the first part already been accepted, so now we just waiting on the second part. If a company says account is closed and sent to collections, would they open it after the 1099 is finished and sent to them? Now, if an account is closed, it's closed. Now, if you overpay that account, it will be credits in there. So if it's like a credit card company, and so you got a $10,000 car and you put $50,000 on there, and you pay off that car to get accepted, you send that B to them, they file it, they get their 10, and you put 50. Well, they have to put that other 40 in the account and send you a card because they have to credit you that balance. They have to credit you that balance. And my attorney that's going to be trustee for the people in California, he already was on the phone with American Express and a couple of more other credit card companies asking about that same situation. I like Mr. Hauser. I remember him mentioning you. I don't know. Chris is a vet with them conditional acceptance. Absolutely. Pay the collection code with 1099 apps. That's what I did. Those ones got accepted. My bills that was from collections. Those are the ones I paid. They got accepted. He said, I did laugh my ass off. These niggas crazy. I keep telling them to file 1099 OID, but they won't. I didn't put the VIN. They just playing, waiting to see about the 72 hours before I do the conditional acceptance. All good. If money is borrowed from another person, can 1099 be used to pay that other person that is related? Absolutely not. High vibes, peace, God, bro. Rolling my. No doubt, bro. I'm patient. Absolutely. We got to be patient for this because we need this to go. Once this go through, it's over. Ain't gonna be no more. How long it's gonna take? Do we gotta wait this long or that long? It's gonna be people moving forward by moving into these homes and these houses. And then we're gonna see who's gonna be taking care of them, and we're gonna go back on the market and see all the houses that came off the market and see how fast they go back on the market. Straight up, absolutely. Money Boy University said nothing cause crazy as hell on mama. On mamas. Money Boy, what it do? It's annoying because I don't want to have to put a lien on anyone. How do you get them to accept it? I just talk to them. I handle my affairs, man. I tell them I'm the beneficiary, right? And 9 times out of 10, when you go in a place, or if you're paying a bill, say you're paying a bill, you call them up. You just call them. Hey, I need to tally up my shit for the year. For the year? What you doing? Yeah, I need to tally up how much your energy based on the bill I've been paying since I've been staying here. I need to tally up that for the year. And then they tally that up and tell them, could you send that over to me? Because I'm finna take care of this. Get that from them, see how much it is, e-file it for a little bit over. Once it get accepted, send that back to them with their tally paper, what they tallied up for the year. Send that back to them in an email with that copy B, and let them do their business and take care of that bill, just like that on mamas. Any crazy questions is the question I ask on mamas. Straight up. That's real TV. That's real talk. Drawn. What up, TV? His phone over here going on. He said, Money Boy Films University. Dorsey lost your number out his phone. I need to connect. Does MW have your contact? Right. That was great knowledge right there. Absolutely. We gonna get this together, man, and then this is gonna be passed over to everybody that's being trustee, so we can get these transactions done, and we gonna bring down this national debt. Yo, what's the word? MW. I have accepted 1099. All good, G Liddy Lie. All good, fam. Get it over to one of them trustees. Email one of them trustees, Jared or Tara or Alicia, and move forward until I can get the other trustees on deck that I'm working with. I got a call for Jersey. I got someone there emailed me for Idaho. So we working, and then we working on the 72-hour turnaround for the transactions. Dunny out here playing dice, trying to pay my hugs back. They out there. He said I email them, still waiting on the response. Absolutely, and that's what I'm saying. That's why we need more trustees, because they overwhelmed, and like a lot of people like, man, like, oh, I emailed them 2 or 3 times. Just email them once, they will get back to you. You have to get them time, to get to them emails. So now if you email 5 or 6 emails, now that's when they open one of them and read it, and then they get 5 more down, and they see you got this one here, that one, and they're like, wow, down, unnecessary email. He said, laugh my ass off, let them break the bank. Absolutely. How about using the 8888 to get a faster turnaround? I mean, you could try whatever I say you could try whatever works for you. If the 8888 gonna be the one that get the fastest turnaround at the moment, cool. I'm all for it. But if this situation that this attorney working on to get this to go through like this in 72 hours, I think I'm gonna roll with that 72 hours. 888 supposedly works in 2 weeks. Yes, MWF my contact. Absolutely. Is this what I was waiting for? Is this what I sent to your trustee? Thank you so much. Somebody just emailed me something. Let me see. Because everybody having so much success around here. Yeah, somebody just got accepted again. Somebody just got another acceptance. I don't know what to say on my mama, on my hood. So have them fill out both 8888 and 1199A. Yeah, because when that 72-hour turnaround come, and I get that to them, and they start turning around in 72 hours, then we ain't gonna have to worry about no 8888 or no 1199A or none of that shit. All we gonna have to do is just get those B's over to the trustees and let them submit them transactions so they can get those funds. MW, did you see that Santiago the troll was over there on Drew channel? No, I wasn't even over there. I didn't even know they was live, bro. I wouldn't have went live like that. I don't do shit like that, bro. No one on R the other 14 11. Oh, okay. Yeah, CMOS working. Man, that mucus out my eye. Damn, I'm in live for 2 hours. It must be a lot of good questions on here. Yeah, this was very informational because everybody got a lot of their questions answered. Far as the e-filing and acceptance and how that goes, and Eye of the Tiger. He said, Eye of the Tiger. Absolutely. I believe the 1099 OID is for the credit they already use, and we drawing down on that credit with the 1099A. Y'all don't forget, y'all can become a member as well, because on my channel, become a member, because I am going to have some trustees in there speaking as well that don't want to get on here and talk to the general public, because when you become a member, then that's like private and only my members will be able to see that and not everybody. So I will be having like member videos. You might see I'm going live and then you can't join that live. And the reason why you're not going to be able to join that live is because you're not a member. So I'm just letting everybody know. It said this year is the year of the tiger. Real prosperity is everywhere. Absolutely. She tried to speak to me. I didn't do that. She blocked for life. She tried to speak to you. Oh, Barbara said, she said, I'm probably a trustee that wouldn't want to be public. Absolutely. So that's what I'm saying. Like that's why I'm saying, like, you can become a member, and then all my members, they will be able to see those lives. I'll be starting that ASAP real soon, how to sign up as a member. You have to go. How you sign up as a member? You go to my channel and what do you do? Yeah, it should be a member button on there. Yeah, the people are waking up. One more question I asked in Telegram: if you have a secured credit card and use a 1099A overpay, will that raise your? What I'm not gonna say gonna tell you everything, because it's a debt instrument. VEO P notes 1099A. The join button. Click on join. They made me set all that up before I can go. I was going live, and then I tried to go live, and they stopped me, and they made me set up everything before I went live again. And I was like, what the hell? He said, you want reparations? Absolutely. It's $2.99, right? I'm not sure how much it is to sign up. Hey, you the realest fam. I appreciate that, Jacoby. I appreciate that, bro. I just try to give it how I get it. Click on join, and then I guess you follow the rest. He said, you the truth, my guy. I appreciate that, family. I just try to give it the way I get it. You know what I'm saying? It don't make no sense to sugarcoat nothing. You have to give it the way you get it if it's some real shit. Because I don't want no one coming back to me saying that, oh, you got me in trouble, or you did this, or you did that. Well, I talked to a lot of people, and now I got realtors from all these real estate companies calling me, wanting me to teach them how to do the 1099A process so they can be trustees for the people. Do you think these people would be calling me if this wasn't legit? Think about it. Could you tell her to give me a bottle of water from out of that, a small bottle of water from off this side, that small one? I got realtors, I got attorneys, everybody trying to see. High Vibes is a member right now. High Vibes is a member. See, he wasn't. He said just join. Absolutely. He said thank you. Thank God for you, King. Absolutely, 100. I'm rolling with that 72 hours as well as thank me too. It's gonna happen. You don't even have to worry. It's gonna happen. So to be clear, when doing a 1099 online, I'm putting the company name as the borrower and the lender, obviously the treasury, correct? Yep. For me, I'm new to this part of the process and appreciate you. Absolutely. And then go watch my video so you can go back to the beginning and you can really get an understanding and grasp what's going on. And then you'll be like, holy shit. Because that's how I was when I watched Chris Hauser shit. I watched this shit about 300 times. I ain't even gonna lie. And then after a while, I'm like, damn, man. Because I didn't run out and do it at first. I wanted to make sure shit, I wasn't, doing nothing illegal. So the first thing I want y'all to do tonight, if you ain't already did it, is Google acquisition. Let's see. Let's Google acquisition. Let's Google acquisition right now. Acquisition. Come on, what happened? Acquisition. All right. Ooh. Here we go. Acquisition. An asset or object bought or obtained, typically by a library or a museum. The legacy will be used for new acquisitions. Okay. Now it says, what is an example of an acquisition? So I'm finna show you the example of an acquisition. You see what that said? All bold caps right there and bold letters at the bottom. I'm gonna read that right there. I'm talking about like right here. Right here. I'm finna read that. But you see what that says in dark bold letters? The purchase of a house. Now I'm finna read it. It says the definition of an acquisition is the act of getting or receiving something or the item that was received. An example of an acquisition is the purchase of a house. It's right there. What is an acquisition process? An acquisition involves buying a company and changing it to fit the way you do business. The goal is to create a new company made of the best part or of your business and the proven part of another. To start up, will buy another business for various reasons. The purchase of a property, a business, a house. It's right. It's right here. The best 8 definitions. Acquisition. It's right here. The one we want is the purchase of the house. That's the one we want. That's the one we looking at. Nothing more, nothing less. We are living in a financial world, and we have to claim ourselves to join prosperity in the world, and we are the beneficiary of the trust. Absolutely answering the questions. I want to join live. If you want to join live, let me see. Copy. We got a new member. Paste. There you go, fam. You can join live right now. You can come into the studio. He said, just got B accepted. Absolutely. Facts. Mine was accepted and processed with me using my all caps as the lender. The trust, that's how they pull money from your account to settle debt and make lawful purchase. No cap. It's all good. I just sent you the link. Congrats. He said click on the dollar sign to the right of where you comment. I got some new members. It's in the building. Absolutely. I appreciate that, y'all. And we're gonna be having those trustees come over there and they're gonna be speaking because like somebody just said, like they think they want to be one of the ones that's not in the public speaking. So they'll be able to speak to the members in the member lives to get an understanding of what's going on and how they move and how they'll be able to help the people in their trustee capacity. He said, I will join on Monday. It's all good. It's no big thingy. It's no rush. So online 1099 8 works just like paper copy. Absolutely. How I join. She said, click on the dollar sign next to the chat where you write your comments at. She said, click on the dollar sign. She said it's $2.99, but there's no price. You can't put on individual. He said, I will donate to your channel. Absolutely, David. I will become a member for sure. Absolutely. How can I get in the it's right there. Jacoby, click the dollar sign. I'm gonna put it up on the screen so everybody can see on the screen. She's telling you how to do it. How do I get the private group? It's right there. She said, pay thousands to invest in knowledge. I love knowledge. That's like me. I'm just blessed that I know where I can go to the National Archives and I can grab certain information. And I was glad that I got mentors that taught me where to go and get information, that I don't have to buy certain books and stuff, and I can get it all for free and get it from the government for free. Everything that we're looking for. And once again, thank you for all the new members that's signing in, joining tonight. I appreciate that as well. And then you guys gonna get a root of awakening, because a lot of my trustees don't want to speak live. So now that we're getting some members, because I only had one member. Her name was Terry. I couldn't remember can't say it was a her, because a Terry could be a he or a she. So it was someone named Terry that was a member. So now that we're getting more members in there, we'll be able to have those trustees come in and talk. And once again, everybody, once the 72-hour turnaround transaction happen, all our trustees will be doing the same process. So it's not going to be like, oh, this person has it and they don't. Everybody's going to use the 72-hour turnaround once it get accepted. We do check box 5 when paying bills. If they're liable, I got a private. Okay. I got Glitty right here, y'all. Give me 1 second. Let me bring him up on the screen. Let me move this real fast. We got another new member. Appreciate that, Latoya. Here we go. Boom.
You. What's up, brother?
Come on, brother.
What's up, man? You doing, man? Appreciate everything you doing.
Let me see. If is it. No, it ain't me. We can't hear your volume up, or maybe unmute your mic.
My mic is unmuted. For some reason.
Well, I can't hear you.
Yeah, this probably the loudest it goes.
Can you guys hear him? If you guys can hear him, let me know. It only says stickers and super chat. Hold on, let me check this message real fast. He said, I want to show how the Planet 99A. It's good. We can't hear you.
How about now? If I speak louder?
We can't hear you.
My mic is unmuted. This is the loudest it can go. Let me go to settings.
Oh, you can hear them? Cool. They say they can hear you. Okay. Cool.
Now this is what I wanted to say.
They can hear you. Cool.
And I just joined live. You shoot me an email. I can show you my 1099A, senior to B, and my tax return. Here's the thing that's going on. I'm not saying that making the Treasury the lender is bad, because after all, they could just come into your account anyway. It's not a big deal. But you got to remember, under the Trading with the Enemy Act, and if they look up Title 31 USC Section 9702, that's letting you know that they are taking our trust and investing it in government securities, treasury notes, bonds, etc. And then we're getting at least a 5% annual interest a year on that investment that's going back to the trust. We are the distributees. The trust itself is the beneficiary. We're the distributee. And they give us a monthly statement on the trust when you go to Treasury Direct, and it tells you the public debt, public instruments. That's our monthly statement on what's in it, how much is owed, how much is debts owed by the public. So what I'm saying is my 3 1099As got accepted when I put myself, my all caps social security number as the lender, because this is money that they actually owe the estate anyway. Not saying the Treasury being the lender is wrong. I'm not saying that, because I've never done it and had never had one of those rejected to say that. So what I suggest as an alternative is making your all caps the lender, because that's where the money's coming from. Just like if you do a bill of exchange, your drawee would not be the Secretary of the Treasury. It would be your all caps, because your all caps is the only one that can accept it. When your all caps accept it, that creates the debt. And once we have the debt gets discharged. and I have all the documents. I'll shoot them to your email, brother, whenever, so you can actually see what I'm talking about. But here's another thing. If the realtor want to play games or whatever going on, you can actually claim your 1099-A as income on your tax return. I just got an accepted tax return by filing income on my 1099-A through my EIN.
Say that again.
I said you can also use the 1099-A and report that as income. If you're doing a business, say right now, I do a contract, I do business with you. We do whatever business. I write the bill, you write the bill up, you send me the bill, you send me a 1099-A. I accept the 1090, I accept the bill, I send it all to Alden, Utah first. I e-file the 1099 online. I make myself the lender, you make your business the borrower. The description of property is going to be the contract. You take copy B and e-file it online under your business under a Schedule D, a Schedule C, a Schedule 1, a 4792, a 1040. And then on line 25D, other income withheld, you put the amount for the 1099-A, because remember, you already e-filed the 1099-A, so they have a record to cross-reference your 1040. That's how I was able to get my tax a tax return, and accepted a tax return from the 1099-A as well.
So someone said, is you speaking on the secured party creditor?
No, I don't know. No. I'm coming in as the beneficiary of the estate, because you got to remember, we're still operating under the Traded with the Enemy Act.
Absolutely.
Which was codified with the Emergency Banking Act. And then, Senate document 43, 73rd Congress, first session. That's letting you know right now that our trust and our property is backing everything that's going on. So no, I'm not speaking on the 10-9, I'm not speaking on the secured party creditor or any type of UCC filings.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So I just want to let everybody know, if people need help, I'm gonna have to email you on how to file those 1099-As as if when you're doing business with each other. Because here's the thing. The banks and the corporations, all they do is pass debt off each other.
Absolutely.
And use us to discharge the debt.
Right.
The 1099-As. When we get a loan from the bank, they're still filing the 1099-A.
Absolutely.
But what they're doing is they're not clicking the box when you're personally liable for the debt. They're not doing that.
No, they double dipping.
They're double dipping. We can do the same thing.
Same thing, absolutely.
Discharge debt with each other and write it off of your taxes and get the refund from our state on the taxes.
Because they ain't paying debt with debt anyway, so that's how
they're paying debt anyway.
That's how they getting their credits.
That's how they get their money. They just passing debt on to each other and then going and claim the funds on the IRS.
Somebody thinking like me. Oh wow.
And then claiming the money back on the IRS.
Absolutely.
We can do that. I just did the same thing. I passed off a debt from my estate to my EIN business, and I took my EIN business and claimed that motherfucking debt back as a refund.
Absolutely.
I'm just waiting on the date now.
Absolutely.
Don't get greedy and get crazy, because people want to do the 50 million, 40 million, but you got to show some type of what business are you conducting that is even going to equal up to 40, 50 million. They're not going to give you 50 million to an individual. I don't care how much it's owed to us anyway. I get all that.
Absolutely.
They're not going to cut a $50 million check with this process to an individual. This is not going to do it.
It always got to be a business.
It has to be a business, because your corporation is a business as well.
Absolutely.
Just a simple, I'm going to give everybody something right now. You ain't got to believe me, because you got to remember one thing. I had all the documents to prove. I didn't expect, want to join live, so I don't have nothing up here to show, but I can definitely send you an email and we can go back again. Just a simple discharging the debt. I know a lot of people want to discharge debt and have done it before. And these are people I'm speaking to that haven't done it before and think it's a long John process. You don't have to do no proof of claim, conditional acceptance. You don't have to do any of that shit. All you have to do, and I have IRS bills that I've discharged in the amount with $15,000 one time, $18,000, $32,000 another time. These are just IRS bills dealing directly with the IRS. All you do, and once again, I have all the documents to prove it. I have the documents to prove it. Anybody want to email me? You can email me at Lamont, LAMONT 0605 Thomas@gmail.com. I'm on Telegram as well as Lamont Thomas. You can email me and I can shoot you the steps. All you do this is what I did on the bill. It was a tax bill. I didn't put no bill of exchange. I didn't do no proof of claim money. I just wrote simply on the bill. Paid to the order of United States Treasury to some certain amount of whatever the bill was and charged the same. And I put my name in all caps via my social security number with the dashes. And they sent the bill in the same, when they got discharged, they sent the bill with my with the person owed, and they had another statement in the same mail when it was zeroed out. I wish I could show it to you this right now. Is there any way I can show it right now?
If you you got the physical documents?
Yeah, I discharged the debt with the IRS by that simple statement.
Yeah, all you gotta do is hold them up to your camera or turn your.
It's on my file. It's on my file. It's in my phone. It's in my phone right now.
Your phone.
Yeah.
Can you share your screen on your phone?
Let me see.
If you can share your screen, then you'll be able to do it.
I don't want to. How do I share? This is the 13. This is the iPhone 13. So I don't know how would I be able to share my screen? I really want them to see this. That's crazy. Let me go here.
If you can screenshot it and send it, if you screenshot it,
I'm not sure, and I don't want to take up too much more of your time. Let me hold on. Let me try this right here. And here's this. Hold on. We might be in luck. Can y'all? Okay. I will be able to share this. I think I'll be able to share it. I'm not sure. Hold on. Let me try right now. Nope. It's only let me share this with other apps.
He said, what platform are you
only
using?
Let me share this with other apps. So, once again, and the only reason I'm saying that, because remember, we became the grantee of the beneficial interest with the birth certificate. We became the grantee. So when you pay to the order of, and this is for any bill, it don't matter what, tax, mortgage, when you pay to the order of, whoever sent you the bill, let's say Johnson's mortgage to some certain of $300,000 and charge the same. What you're doing is you're assigning your interest in the estate over to the United States Treasury to liquidate.
So if you're making a special deposit, you're doing the same thing, right?
Hold up, say it again.
So if you're making a special deposit with a birth certificate into a trust, you can't hear me? Let me see.
How about now?
Can you hear me? I hear you.
Yeah. Now you're mute. You're mute.
Can you hear me now?
Hold on. Let me see.
Can you guys hear me out there?
Hold on 1 second. Yeah, I can. Mine is up.
You hear me?
How about now? So everybody can hear me now, right?
I hear you.
My mic is always turned up, but I just cannot hear you.
Yeah, he said we can't hear MW.
Because if everybody goes to
Can
12
you hear
USC, section 95A, subsection B2,
Run and give me my power cord out of there.
why can't I hear you? Something happened.
You know, well, he said we can hear both of you. Sometimes
I don't know
that's
why I
what
can't hear you.
YouTube do that sometimes. Can you hear me now? He said we hear him and you clear. Okay, cool. You guys can hear. Maybe he did something when he was sharing on his phone and it blocked out his hearing. Let me see.
There you go.
You can hear me now?
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
The reason why if you put that verbiage on there, it's going to be discharged because under 12 USC, section 95A, subsection B2, that's when they're talking about any conveyance, transfer, assignment, property or interest to or for the account of the United States. If you look up that section, that's actually letting you know how the discharge comes, how the discharge happens. And you got to remember, we've already conveyed legal title to our property to the United States.
Absolutely.
See what I'm saying? So that's how the discharge process works. And this works with automobiles, cars, whatever you want to get, as long as there's a bill associated with it. So I suggest while we getting these homes and property, while we getting these homes and the trustees are helping all of us with these homes, we need to start issuing debt to each other with these 1099As. And start claiming these 1099As as income. Because I believe the same process, if the turnaround works, for the 72-hour turnaround process works for the home and stuff, I guarantee you it should be able to work for the discharging of the debt, and the obligee is getting their money. Because if I'm doing business with you and the same process for the 72-hour, you send the same process up to the Treasury with the same turnaround, it should be the same thing because you're paying the business anyway.
Absolutely.
So if you got an EIA in the business, this is how you get that $250,000. This is how you get that $500,000. This is how you get that $100,000 here. Do I suggest you do it every day? No. But if you got a brand new house, think about it. Everybody has a brand new house. Everybody wants a new house. Everybody's house is going to be within $300 to $1 million. Who wants to move into $1 million without at least $250,000 in your account?
Absolutely. At least 10%.
Who wants to move into $1 million home discharge, but you're broke?
And that's what I was saying yesterday, like they're not really thinking.
Yeah, you got to get deeper. It's bigger than getting a house. I know that's like a lifelong dream, especially if you never owned a house.
Absolutely.
I did it. I made it. I know it's one of those moments, but you got to start thinking deeper. Because the same way you're putting money in these business pockets with the 1099A, I could put money into your pockets with the 1099A with your business. You could do the same for my business. I can do the same for any other people here. And we just crisscross and start writing off debt to each other. And it's simple. If you want to make the Treasury, the lender, do what's best for you. Because I'm not going to sit here and say, do this, don't do that. I'm not going to sit here and do that. I can only speak what work for me.
That's what I say. Absolutely.
I got to work for me. And I'm not trying to deter anyone or confuse anyone. But what worked for me is when I made my all caps, the lender and whoever was receiving the funds, the borrower, for the simple fact that there's already money in the estate and the trust that's been owed from the government to me, to the all caps anyway. It's already been accruing interest since birth anyway. So what all I'm telling them to do is go into my account, which you already owe me, through your laws and the Constitution. Private property may not be taken for just compensation, would not be taken for public use without just compensation, and send a document and USC 9702, section 31.
Absolutely.
See, I'm using all that to say, hey, let me go ahead and use my money that they already hold for me, and let me just borrow from that. So if you want to put the treasury, put the treasury. If you want to put the all caps and the lender's EIN, that's your social security number, you can do that as well.
Absolutely.
And you make whoever you're paying the same thing with these mortgage people. You're making them the bars with their EIN.
Absolutely.
Because all we doing is making the corporation rich. They're going to get their money from the 1099-A.
Yeah.
But how about make each other rich?
Absolutely.
How about make each other rich?
It only makes sense.
It only makes sense. It only makes sense to contract with each other. It only makes sense. It only makes sense.
Yeah, because if you look at it at the end of the day, you're doing business with a business.
You're doing business with the business.
It's not like you're doing individual. You're doing business to business. So technically, there's nothing illegal about that. There's no trust fraud.
There's no trust, and you're absolutely right. Listen, I just got an accepted tax return. It took me about 8 days, and I assessed the taxes on it, and I did. And here's the number. Here's another thing which you gotta understand, which is less scrutinized. If you're doing business and you're selling intellectual property,
say that again.
Remember, intellectual property is one of the least scrutinized things in the whole IRS tax code, because intellectual property could be an idea, copyright, it could be whatever. I just sold him this idea for $250,000, and you get an asset purchase agreement. If you don't know how to do it, Rocket Lawyer. And you want to get around paying them $30, $40 a month, you do a 7-day free trial with an email. Once that free trial runs up, you create another email and get another same day trial. And you just keep doing that.
Absolutely.
Rocket Lawyer puts it together all for you. So what I did was I did the asset purchase agreement. Everything total up to over $1,250,000. Let's say that. And I did the asset purchase agreement. I did the invoice on it. And I e-filed the 1099-A, and I attached the bill of exchange to it. The reason why I attached the bill of exchange, because I'm giving them a security to leverage. I'm giving them a security to use to liquidate my interest. Once I gave them that security, and once I've e-filed it online, I sent it to the original asset purchase agreement, the bill of exchange, and the invoice to Alden, Utah. Because that's where the set-off goes up. That's where our trust is handled. Alden, Utah. Then what I did, I filed the 1099-A, and I filed my taxes under the business and cross-referenced the 1099-A and a copy of the bill of exchange and the instrument. And that's how I was able to recoup that money as a tax return from my estate, my all caps trust, into my business.
And somebody said he's exactly right. Transferring your rights just by your signature, assignment of claim.
That's what you do. Because remember, all we're doing is assigning. We're the grantee, so we're assigning it back to him. It's really called an assignment of account pro tanto. That's meaning a fund with money is already held that's owed to you. You're assigning your interest in that back to them so they can do their liquidation. Most definitely. So that's how you discharge the debt.
So when I was asking you the question about the endorsement on the birth certificate, that's when we was having the volume issue. Somebody wanted me to ask you that question. So when you endorse the birth certificate, what did you say you would put on the back? What would you endorse it?
I'm to be honest with you, I wouldn't endorse the birth certificate. The reason why, remember, just like a certificate of title when you get your car, certificate of live birth. The actual certificate of live birth is not the security. It just reference and lets you know that an actual security against this account exists.
Absolutely.
Remember, Black's Law Dictionary, look at certificate of title. It's letting you know it's not the real title. It is letting you know the title exists somewhere.
Absolutely.
So you have to get the manufacturer certificate of origin. That's the real title. Comes off the assembly line and goes straight to you. That's the real title. The certificate of title is just letting you know the real title exists. Certificate of live birth is just letting you know the real security from this infant exists.
Absolutely.
So I wouldn't endorse the certificate of live birth. It's just nothing but a warehouse receipt. Letting you know, yeah, this is good. This is good money. He's good money. Your 11-digit or 10-digit number, your state file number, we call that the registrant number. The definition of registrant, Black's Law Dictionary. A thing to be registered upon which benefits, rights, entitlements are secured upon registration. So we're already registered. Our benefit is already there. That number right there, it's already there for us. I personally believe you do not need to perfect your birth certificate or certificate of live birth. You don't need to. You don't need to. Want to know why? It's already been perfected. You're just the beneficiary or the distributee. Because remember, when you go with the, if you look at Title 31, when it's talking about the securities and the Treasury Direct and open up these accounts, remember the minor. Look at the definition of minor.
Yeah.
Minor doesn't mean you're just under 18. See, when you come to them, you are, because when you wake up, you know, your status, you wake up,
right? You
are considered the custodian of the account.
Right.
See, I'm really operating as the custodian, meaning you're directing them to pull funds on behalf of this thing.
Right.
That's how that goes. So we're really the custodian. We're just the living man that's just benefiting from this estate. But no, I would not endorse the birth certificate or the certificate of live birth. I would not do a proof of claim. I would not do a conditional acceptance. I would not put acceptance for value, those exact words, or any documents, because that's a trigger to the government. My uncle's high school friend, they've been in contact for over 35 years. He's an ex-IRS agent. So a couple things that I'm saying is kind of coming straight from the horse's mouth.
Yeah, I've been screened by the Secret Service, so I feel your drift.
Yeah. The FBI just scrutinized my bills of exchange, all that. It's ironclad. You want to know why it's ironclad? There's only one reason. When you make your all caps the draw E instead of making the Secretary of the Treasury the draw E on your instruments.
Let me get you
because your estate, your straw man is the only one that can approve a debt.
Give me your email.
Oh, Lamont, LAMONT 0605 Thomas THOMAS @gmail.com. And I got documents to prove everything I'm saying. I'm not sitting up here blowing smoke up your ass. Or anyone else is on here. Because we all try and get it. And I was moved by the last one. This is only the second time I seen, but the last one you did, when you had the brother on there, Drew, Jared.
Yeah,
that was epic right there. That was epic. That was great information.
Lamont 0605
Thomas
at gmail.com.
Yes, sir.
There you go. It's on the screen, y'all. Y'all can get it.
Yeah, y'all can get it. Y'all can contact me. You want help with discharging, discharge mortgages, foreclosures, student loans.
Somebody say he on point. Corporation to corporation. Absolutely.
You better know it. You never
know who pop up on the Midwest show. So
you better know it. Hey, listen. Everybody's intelligent. Everybody's smart.
Absolutely.
They can tell if I'm just on here just to get radio time, air time.
No, I mean,
I ain't on here for that.
No, you educate
these communities. People, that's what I'm saying. If you have the knowledge,
man, bro. When you got it, you got to give it when you can. We got to take advantage of every platform you can get on and give it to the people, bro.
Because they're not gonna give it to us, and I'm not one of these gurus that's gonna want to sit here and charge. Yep, want to sit here and charge and do all this extra shit. All this charge and all this extra stuff. We're not gonna do that. I gotta go to another secure location because I don't want everything ain't for everybody. I don't want people. And it's another thing, like it's so hard when you're in the house.
He just said he ain't even charging you for the information that he telling you, bro. So it ain't that he'll take a 1099-A. He's just trying to help educate y'all on things that's out there that y'all may not know about. That's why his email address is up there for y'all that want to like try to discharge all that and stuff. Of live simple, live happy. Just email him, and then he'll let you know what he able to do. You know what you're able to do.
Listen, I will accept the 1099-A. Send it on. I'll get it processed. Yes, but only thing, if you're gonna pay me with a 1099-A. Please make your all caps the lender. I'm telling you, I cannot stress this so much by making your all caps the lender. When I get the emails, I'm gonna show you. I got about 4 or 5 1099-A's accepted. The very first acceptance, it took about 12 days. Every acceptance after that took about 3 days. The last one was like 2 days accepted.
He said, depending on how you are structured, 1040V, 1041V, 1120V.
Okay, yeah. If you're doing a trust, official trust, you got a trust EIN or foreign granted trust, you would do the 1041 and do the 1041V. Me, my EIN was the sole proprietor. So I just did the 1040.
I got a 9.8 EIN.
You got a 9 EIN? Okay, yeah. I would do it a 1040, a 1041, and a 1041V. But when you file your forms free online with the IRS, they already point you to the exact forms that you need to fill out when you do it online. It's so easy.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they already point you to the right forms to file. And all you're doing is cross-referencing your records. But the main thing is to have that 1099-A on file, or if you do a 1099 OID, or if you get a 1099, hold on, I'm getting emails right now.
Go get them.
I got y'all. Everybody send me an email. I got you.
We're going to do a segment, if you don't mind, like, whenever you get some time, we'll do a segment on this for the people outside of just the 1099 e-filing and all that, you know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of people want to know about, this as well. Because not everybody want to do everything, but it's a lot of people that do want to know about this.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Most definitely, because and everybody, you need to get your notice of claim in. Remember, whenever you want to pull funds from your estate, you at least got to have a notice of claim. I'm not saying if you don't have it in, it's going to hurt you, but it's good. You got to remember, the trust arrangement is the Trading with the Enemy Act. We fall under that act. So it's saying noticing. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm another email. Hey, I appreciate everybody that's emailing me. Timothy Cooper. Okay, thank you. Yep. Hey, listen, everybody's emailing right now. Trust me, I'm gonna get to every single one of y'all. Trust me. I'm on one. I had about 5 shots of Jose Cuervo. I'm in the zone right now, but we're definitely gonna get it.
And I appreciate you for taking the time out to even talk to the people, to give them this information.
Oh, I wanted to get on last time. But you gotta remember, sometimes you gotta remember when be the teacher, sometimes be the student.
Absolutely.
So when the brother was talking, I said, "Oh, let me sit down and listen to what he's saying," because he made a lot of sense of what he's saying. He made a lot of sense. Everything, all the boxes checked.
Absolutely.
And
absolutely.
I'm in the process of getting that. See, here's the thing. The reason I was able to get such a big return because I found a house. I found a house. I actually got I went through a broker and I explained to her how I was going to pay for the house. So I set up a living trust. So the owner wanted to see the proof of funds. See, that's one of the biggest hurdles. Proof of funds. That's one of the biggest things. So I said, you know what? I showed them Schedule A of my trust, my living trust. It had my certificate of live birth value on there. It had my bill of exchange value on there. It had my promissory notes value. And the owner, the seller, accepted it. It was like, okay, that's cool. So they went and did sent me the sales contract. I sent the copy, the bill of exchange, the contract, the accepted sales contract. I sent that and the bill of exchange to Alden, Utah, overnighted. Then I sent the copy to the title company that was going to be the escrow agent. Well, my mistake I made was instead of doing an earnest money deposit, I should have structured it where that earnest money, I add that on the back end at selling. So I give you an extra 25% when we close instead of doing deposit now. So what I did, I called the IRS, and this is no lie, right-handed got it from line to flying. Please strike me down with a lightning and kill me right now if I'm lying. I spent 7 hours. 7 hours. I called the Internal Revenue Service. It took me 7 hours to get a hold of someone. No, really, 7 hours. And I somehow end up calling the Secretary of the Treasury's office and explain, listen, I'm trying to get this discharge, have a contract. So she gave me the number to the IRS office in DC. So I contacted, it was the collections department. Right. So I'm going back and forth with them. I'm going back and forth. So I said, no, the IRS is making a payment from my trust on my behalf because I have a contract that I don't want to default on. So it transferred me to the account management department. I get on the phone. I say, yes, ma'am. How you doing? My name is Blage This. I'm calling. I'm the beneficiary of the trust. I'm trying to settle this contract, and I need the IRS to go to my funds and pull $978,000 to pay for this house because I have a contract. So she says, hold, before I can properly assist you, what is the social security number associated with the account? Notice she didn't say what's your social security number. She said, what's the social security number associated with the account? I gave her the social security number. She says, okay, your account pulled up. Hold on. So she comes back on. I was on hold for like 30 minutes. She comes back on and says, hey, so what exactly are you trying to do? So I explained to her, I said, listen, before we get any further, I've already discharged debt through my estate with the IRS. I've sent my 1099A is on file. I've already sent copies to Ogden, Utah, and the UPS said it was delivered. It was like two days afterwards, even though I paid $27 for overnight, but who cares? And I said, yes, I need money to pull from my trust, my account, go into my trust estate, go into my account and pull $978. I need you to credit the title company's account. She says, puts me on hold. I was on hold for another 30 minutes this time. I get off hold. She comes back. It says, okay, Mr. Thomas, I'm filling out the form now. What's the account and route number? I gave her the account and route number. What's the name of the company? I gave her the name of the company. And she asked me for a telephone number because she said you'll be contacted. It should be a West Virginia number. I don't know why she said that. She puts me on hold again once she gets the information. She comes back 20 minutes later. She said, okay, Mr. Thomas, it's been sent up. Please allow 30 days for the funds to be deposited. I swear to God, no lie. I wasn't even expecting that. But granted, I've already defaulted on the earnest money. So I'm going back and forth for the next 3 days. I'm telling my broker to tell the seller, I said, listen, tell her to hold on for 2 weeks. She's going to have the money already there. Why are you worried about $17,000? She's going to have the $807,000, and I included broker fees. I included house and maintenance fees. So it came up to $978,000. I included that in when I sent it off to the IRS. So I'm like, why are you worried about $17,000 when it's about to be paid in full? You're going to have your $807,000. It's blew my mind. So she voided the contract. She ended up voiding the contract because I didn't have the $17,000 on time, and the IRS said wait 30 days. So contract went by. This is probably about last week or like a few days before last week. I called Champion. I said, yeah, did y'all get a return? No, I got an email. It said, please call me at your earliest convenience for the escrow lady I was dealing with. She said, yeah. I said, hey, this is Mr. Thomas. I said, this is Mr. Thomas. I said, yeah, man, did y'all get money sent on my behalf to this? She said, we did receive funds, but we rejected it because the seller voided the contract. I said, man, why couldn't you just keep it there and I'll find a new home to buy? She said, we cannot have money sitting there without an open account to credit the funds. So I called the IRS back. I called the IRS back a few days later and I explained it to them. They try to act like they know what I was talking about at first, but once I stayed consistent on it, they transfer me up. And the lady told me, I said, ma'am, the funds are sitting there. What do I do? Why are you? It was sitting back. This is my funds. So she said, sir, if you believe you have funds that's owed to you, you need to put that on your tax return. So that's what had me to file the taxes. And I filed the tax return and I filed it under my business and I filed everything with it. And I made a mistake, so they rejected it. I came back, corrected the mistake on my tax returns for my business, not my individual business. And I just got my tax return accepted.
Absolutely.
So the amount of the house plus several $100,000 more because they played with me because I wanted that house.
Absolutely.
And I was calling the IRS directly. Please be prepared to be sitting and waiting and don't schedule nothing for an hour. Don't schedule nothing for about several hours when you call the IRS. And like I said, it's just more than one way to skin a cat. More than one way to skin a cat.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And I just came home from the feds. I just did 8.5 years. So everything I know now, I learned while I was locked up. I didn't know any of this stuff on the streets.
Yeah, you blowing their minds now. Everybody like, whoa. Your email gonna go crazy.
Oh, it's jumping off. It's just hey, I appreciate everybody that's emailing me. I swear on my life, I'm going to get back to every single one of you. But yeah, man, we got to get more trustees on here, man, because I'm thinking, this is what I was thinking. I was thinking like this. If you put a debt instrument, the original issue, the definition of a debt instrument is it doesn't have a public debt instrument. It's just a bill of exchange could be a debt instrument. A promissory note could be a debt instrument. Anything that's an evidence of indebtedness or any other evidence of indebtedness. So I was thinking the 1099-A, a bill of exchange, the OID filled out properly, 1199A form, and sending it off to the 1111 Constitution and the IRS in Alden, Utah, with the 1199A form, because they will have to go through the bank and fill that out. I was thinking that, or the 8888 form, because nobody wants to wait 30, 45 days to get their funds, especially trying to buy a house. So I want to see how that 72-hour process works, because I'm spinning my wheels on how to actually get the funds directly. Now, if they have a ETFPS, a federal tax, that, oh my gosh, everything is, email is.
Yeah, he he's an attorney out. He's an attorney, been in business for 27 years. And he's getting set up with the I forget the name of the program, but he already halfway set up. The first half got accepted, so he's just waiting on the acceptance for this second half, and then he'll be ready to take clients, and then it's over. 72 hours.
That's what I'm saying. That the 72 hours things, that's gonna be so key, because I was a partner told me that if you had the electronics funds tax payment system set up through your EIN with your bank, you can actually submit those 1099A forms directly to the IRS, and you get your payment within 30 minutes to a few hours.
That's what we're working on. That's why I just said 72 hours. You know what you're talking about. I'm just
hey, listen, I'm waiting on my PIN number now.
Huh?
I'm waiting on my PIN number in the mail.
That's what he waited. Absolutely. So you know what I'm talking about.
Man, come on, man.
I don't want to tell him, because a lot of people not gonna believe it's gonna be that fast. So 72 hours, at least that's
now. Prime example. If I start doing contract with everybody on here that has a business, and I owe them a debt, you don't think the ETPS, they get their monies within 72 hours?
Just like that.
I mean, I don't know it all, man. I just know a little bit.
You know what you know. That's all that matters.
And I'm still a student.
Absolutely, I am too.
And guess what? It's so funny, because what we know right now, this ain't nothing but the tip of the iceberg. This ain't nothing significant. This is just the tip of the iceberg with this. When we really get somewhere, when we start issuing our own securities as a public selling, we start issuing securities of publicly trading these bills of exchange. That's when you really start to. That's when you really hit the head on the monster. When you start publicly issuing your own documents, and the public is buying them.
Oh, that's where I'm at.
There you go. You had the SEC and the IRS being your trustee, making the payments.
Absolutely, and it's a way to see your on and off ledger without closing your account.
Most definitely.
Absolutely.
And hey, listen, and remember, acquisition of property, right?
I'm
gonna give everybody an idea, man. I ain't do this yet, so y'all beat me to the punch. Who cares? Oh yeah, I ain't doing it yet, but fuck it. You know they got over like $800 million of unclaimed funds at the Treasury. They got over 800. I just looked on it last night. The Treasury Direct, over 800 million funds unclaimed. And I'm thinking like, 1099A, abandoned the property. 1099A, abandonment of property. 1099A, abandonment of property. 1099A, abandonment of property. Unclaimed funds, did you abandon the property? You gotta remember, if no one puts a claim to it, who say that you can't work the 1099A and go straight to the Treasury with a copy? Hey, y'all. They trying to move the money off the books. Yeah, and you come in and claim it. And guess what? They gave you a notice on the website. No one has stepped up to claim it. I would like to claim this funds, as taxable income. I'm stepping up to claim it. And this is all the agencies of the United States government got unclaimed property.
Somebody said, "Whoa!" I was thinking that with the comptroller.
Comptroller, unclaimed property. Unclaimed property. Abandonment of property. It's not just for foreclosure. Abandonment of property. Yo, trust me, they abandoned. Let me get about 2.5 about this abandonment. Let me go ahead and help y'all out right quick. 1099A. IRS, and show that ledger. Abandonment of property, acquisition.
And look, they say this in every state.
Every state abandoned property. I don't want it all. I don't want it all. I don't want it all. Hell no. I don't want it all. I don't want $100 million.
They said that's why they grant the conditional acceptance.
As far as abandonment of property?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
He said they get 1.7 million from me. I need that.
Oh, somebody said what? Somebody said they got what?
He said they got 1.7 million from them.
Well, tell them, give me $1.70. Let me hold $1. So let me hold $1.70. Hey, that's what's up, bro. Congratulations, man. But yeah, man, we discharging debt over here, man. We selling debts.
Absolutely.
I'm just waiting for my refund to come. That's a cool 7 figures there, and then everything's going into a business. And those of y'all who get this money, start learning this process, getting money, do not put any of these funds in your personal checking account. Okay?
Absolutely.
Business, trust account. Yeah. I'm on live. Nah, this is the group, man. It's a study part. It's going live. Baby, we each one teach one. Come here, say hi to everybody. Come on, man. Come on. Everybody live. We ain't got time to wait for you. Hurry up, man. Hey, y'all. It's my wife, Rhonda. Rhonda, say hi. She's very shy right now. Everybody, we're on live. It might be like 100 people, 1,000 people watching right now.
Absolutely.
We just talking to the people right now. Fellow brothers and sisters. You need anything? You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. Yeah, we are brothers and sisters, man. You hear me?
Absolutely.
But here's the thing. One thing you gotta understand. A lot of people, they filing their UCC form. See, I never filed it because I don't see no need for it unless I'm doing a business and you're the debtor, I'm the real credit of your business, and I got a first lien to your assets. Yeah, I need that. Don't the government owe us?
Absolutely.
So why would you make your all caps the debtor? When you make the United States the debtor and your all caps the creditor? And if they want to say now, you just hit it with send a document. You hit it with USC Title 31 9702. You hit it with the Emergency Banking Act. You hit it with Title 12 USC Section 95A, B, subsection 1, 2. See, we know your foundation, bro. You know, you can just jump out there.
Absolutely.
You got a solid foundation. You can just start trying shit. You can start trying shit and making a non-UCC filing. Send your bills of exchange personally to the Secretary of State. Then you use the 3 as an addendum to transfer funds because you got legitimate debt. There's more one ways to skin this mother.
Yeah, it is. It's a million ways to skin it.
There's more one way to skin this cat.
And that's how they got it. So you can't just find one way to unleash everything. You're gonna figure one way or you're gonna figure the other way. You know, it's one way or the other, and that's how it's gonna be. He said, "Ooh, we're gonna talk about that one, man." Yeah, your email should be going crazy right about now, bro.
Yo, it's jumping. Listen, it is jumping, and I got to respond to every single one of them tonight.
And then it's a lot of people that ain't here, so you gonna when they watch this, it's gonna be a couple days where you're gonna be like, God damn, you know.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. But yeah, but that's what it is. And listen,
I'm gonna turn this off in a minute.
I know we're trying to help, but you gotta understand, like you gotta use discernment with this stuff. You gotta use discernment. You feel what I'm saying? Right. You can't be on a bullhorn, and like some things you just gotta move. Like prime example, like I'm not going unless I know the process works for myself. I'm not gonna be like get the information and be like, hey, this is what you do.
Right.
I'm the guinea pig. I'm my own guinea pig. I try to
see if
it works.
Absolutely.
I can say what I'm saying because I know it worked for me. But I want to set up another one live, man, where I can actually share the screen and I can actually say, I'm just going to print everything off. I can actually hold it up so you can see. I can actually do this so everybody can get a visual. I can sit here and talk all day, but we want a visual. You gotta see it. Listen, everybody in the world's going to show me one shape, form, or fashion.
Absolutely.
You got to show me. You got to show me.
And that's why I always have some proof to show when I be speaking on things. And that's why I don't want to give them too much on certain things. That's why I always show my people like, here, this is what it is. This is what I got back. This is what they said. Now, I can't say, well, I'm waiting on this to happen and this, that, and the other. No, this is what happened.
Right.
I showed I took care of somebody's car note. They got accepted. He got a letter saying that it was paid off. He got his title. You know what I'm saying? 1099A. All he did was e-filed it. He didn't do anything else. He didn't send a copy B. He didn't do anything else. He e-filed it, put their email address. They got their email copy, and they did what they had to do to get their money. They didn't. And they didn't do anything else.
That's a fact. Because I'm about to get this Bentley next. I already got the quote. I got the quote from the Bentley in Atlanta. They gave me the contract. 2020. Somebody get that next, and I'm gonna show everybody how to get a nice little car for the summer. Listen, everybody here, we gotta be sitting right for the summer, man. Summertime coming.
Absolutely.
We gotta be sitting right for the summer, man. We gotta be sitting right. I'm gonna help people how to file that 1099As of their taxes, and the main thing is everybody set up an EIN with a business, man. Set up a business. Set up an EIN. It's free. It's free. EIN number, IRS is free. It's free. Even if you don't know what you're doing, you can just make up real estate or other. Free. Set up your EIN. You have to have a business. I take that back. I suggest you have a business when you're doing this process.
Yeah, if you're doing like business to business.
Yeah, because that's what I do, business to business. Now, if I would have had that pen already, instead of putting on my taxes, that went straight to my business account. Probably would have hit about today or tomorrow.
Absolutely.
You see what I'm saying?
What was crazy is when you called the escrow, the title company, and they said that they sent the money back.
Yeah, that's what, and I had the email too. I said, ma'am. I said, why the hell? I'm thinking that you at least call me and be like, hey, man, it's money here, but you boarded it. Do you want us to hold this? We'll charge you a percentage. We'll contract with you. Yes. Man, and that house was lovely, man. 5 bedroom, 5 bathrooms, over 5,000 square feet. The basement looked like a 4-bedroom. Like you could have put 4 basements in that one. My wife wanted that home. She was so mad. I was like, damn. But that was my fault. Because now y'all know I'm not lying. Because the process that dude said 30, 45 days itself. So now you know we ain't lying. The IRS said 30 days. I was like, ma'am, hold on. Hell no, I can't wait 30 days. She said, sir, 30 days. I said, damn. I mean, what you want me to do? Go down to Constitution Ave, knock on the door? But hey, bro, but you know what's so crazy, right, bro? You know what's so crazy? How the seller was so worried about $17,000 down payment.
Yeah, and this how I like how the trustee in California structures to where you don't have to worry about earnest money. So your deal would have went through. You'd have had your house. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'd have had the house right. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to think. Why are you worried about 17,000 when you got 807,000?
All these people is not really thinking that's filing these A's, getting them accepted, and they signing these contracts for these houses, and they don't have the earnest money. They're not gonna have the earnest money.
No,
you see what I'm saying? So a lot of these A's that's getting accepted is gonna get terminated because they don't have that earnest money to put down. Nobody got $50,000-$60,000 to put down.
But here's the thing though, you have to learn how everything is, and you have to learn how to negotiate. You have to lock yourself into a binding contract and negotiate. Because let's just say, if you wait for the closing, I give you, let's say the earnest money is what? What's the normal? What, 20%, 10%?
10%. I had to put it because I put the G down on. Okay, so I did 2 properties, right?
Yeah.
So the first property, I did myself. I structured. I was doing it myself.
I'm about to buy your home. What you want for?
So I end up putting $1,000 earnest money.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying on that one, but on the second one, it was set up like how I told you before, to where the escrow account is created, but it's not open, so it's not gonna get open until that check hit that company.
That's a fact.
When the check hits, then they open the account and drop the funds in there. Now the money can be distributed.
Right.
And boom, it's right there. It's win-win. The house was still on the market.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Nobody lost nothing. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, if the check don't come, the house still on the market. Ain't nobody lost nothing. You see what I'm saying? It's just
what the lady did with me. See, this is what she did. She had a VA home mortgage loan that she was trying to get out of and hurry up because she already signed a contract for a new house. So she was using my money to pay the loan off and settle. So she was rushy geeky. And the broker was telling me, I said, I have nothing to do with that lady's debts. So I even said this, and I showed my broker the stuff I discharged. So she was really with me with everything. She was giving me everything I needed. So I said, yo, tell the lady she can wait 2 weeks. Tell her I will assume her VA mortgage, her VA home loan.
The way I got earnest money was, I'm gonna answer this question real fast. The way I got earnest money was my attorney, he paid it. He paid $1,000. And if you want to get in touch with me, email me. It's right there at the bottom going across on the ticker, mbteammidwest@gmail.com.
Yeah, because I know with this 1099A, I'll be honest with you. Without the the process of working in California, a lot of people that's trying to buy a house, even the 1099A, a lot of these mortgage companies or whoever you're dealing with, they're going to ask for proof of funds and earnest money. I'm looking
right out the gate.
Yeah, because I seen some, because I think asking for proof of funds is kind of like discrimination in a way.
Yeah, because you really don't. Yeah, you don't have to show proof of anything.
Because if it's a trust, I'm the beneficiary. I'm not at liberty to show you what's in the trust.
Right, because you have a see, this how called the attorney is, because you know how they be thinking. He was like, well, I can't tell you what's in the trust because when the trust was created, an NDA was signed, so I can't tell you what's in it. I don't. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
I don't even know what's in the trust.
Yeah, it'd be like what you call a compromise in the trust.
Absolutely.
I can't tell you
that's
how much money the trust has.
What's in your pockets, basically. Yeah. You know.
And I'm working on something now, right? I'm working on something now, and I have a friend that that knows a banker, and he's working on with me now. where we're trying to set up a stream live to monetize these promissory notes and bills of exchange at the bank itself through the underwriting process. Because you gotta remember, when you go to a bank, it's the underwriting. That's the insurance. That's why I tell people, stop you're better off putting your money banking with an insurance company, Liberty Mutual, all of them. Yeah, you can bank with them. You can put your money with them. You can put your money with them, and you'll get 7% a year on your return. Just banking with an insurance company. Who the bank's insured by? Federal Deposit Insurance Corporation. So we're working on a process now to get these instruments monetized through the underwriting department at a bank at a discount rate, though. So let's say you have $1 million bill of exchange or promissory note. You got $1 million bill of exchange or promissory note. Depending on, once we get the process finalized, depending on what they discount, that's what we would charge our percentage.
Absolutely.
But we not like I said, we're not in here to smack people all over the head, because we not doing that. We the banks, they get their percentage, we get our percentage, the person gets their funds, but we're working on that now, because I talked to Navy Federal the other day, and I got to the mortgage department. So I'm talking to the lady. I said, "Maybe you're checking the credit score for the mortgage department, but I'm trying to understand exactly where the funds come from." Now, everybody that's in a mortgage right now, anybody that's facing foreclosure, if you're listening right now, if you're in a mortgage right now, okay, hold on. He says, "Hey, Midwest, let Lamont know he shouldn't have asked to assume the seller's loan, but instead buy it via," oh, I love that. "Buy it via subject to. It's where you buy the home and keep the loan in the seller's name. It's common. Jack Stu, you don't have to let the mortgage company know that you acquired the property. I'm gonna put that in my repertoire. Buy it subject to." I appreciate that information. Buy it subject to. That makes sense too, bro, don't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Next, I'm gonna keep that in my Rolodex. Nah, for real. Cause listen, I'm like a sponge. Anybody got something I need to learn, they can help me with. I'm not a fucking teacher. You feel me?
Right.
I don't look at myself as a fucking teacher. I'm not standing on the big rock and everybody sitting Indian style looking up at me. Nah.
Absolutely. I feel the same way. Absolutely.
Yeah, I ain't that. We all trying to get to this.
Yeah, we in this shit together. We
trying to get this together.
Platform.
But like I said, what you want for your house though?
Oh, we good.
No, but listen, so I called the lady, and this everybody that's listening now. I asked the lady, the girl, because you could tell she's fresh out of finance school, really don't know shit from apple butter. So I said, "Man, if you're issuing me a mortgage process, how's it go?" Well, we run a credit score, and we do your income years, and based on your income and your credit score, we determine what type of house you want, what's the price, and then we go ahead and do the underwriting on it, and that's how the loans are issued. I said, "That's funny. Do you know that since 1933, and the Federal Reserve says itself that the banks don't loan their own money or loan the money and the assets of their customers?" He said, "Sir, I don't understand what you're talking about, but our process with you." I said, No. I'm not talking about your process. I'm talking about what federal law says, what the Federal Reserve Bank says, what the federal government says. Comptroller of the currency. I'm telling you what the government, like the people that govern y'all, I'm telling you what they say.
Right.
Sir, well, you could probably go to them, or if you need to get a loan from somewhere else. But how we do loans, I said, okay. I said, okay. And this is why I hit him. Everybody pay attention. I said, okay, I want to get a loan. But before I start the process of getting a loan, when I say I wanted to get a loan, she's like, oh, okay. Yeah, hold on. Hold your horses. Because you ain't about to like this. Your voice is about to change. I said, when I sign on the mortgage contract and the mortgage agreement and you deposit that promissory note into an account and issue me a check, will the bookkeeping entries show that you deducted money from your personal account and assets and credit my transaction account for the loan? And the lady was like, and you know, she could tell it went over her head because I said, once you accept the promissory note and deposit into a transaction account, then issue me a check from that account. She ain't stopped me right there. Like, what are you talking about? She probably didn't even know herself. But when I'm saying that to say this, that anybody that has a mortgage, you've been in a mortgage for 30 years, just send a simple letter out. Send a simple letter out to the mortgage company and asking them, can I get a copy of the bookkeeping entries on this account? Yes, baby. Send a copy of, ask for a copy of the bookkeeping entries. Why? Because under GAAP and the FAS board, FASB, somebody knows what that means. I forgot what it means. FASB, meaning in order to credit one account, another account has to be debited. You hear me? In order to credit one account, the other account has to be debited. So you got to ask yourself, what are the bookkeeping entries? You need the light, baby? Or you want it off?
I want the better one.
Put this one on.
Where you going?
I'm just saying.
He said, we hear you. We hear you. He said, that's all. He said, that's the on ledger, off ledger account of Strawman.
Okay. But the bookkeeping entries, like, remember, when you sign a mortgage loan, the bookkeeping entries, what would it show? That you actually debited your account and credit me? Because even if you assign a loan, even if you grant him anywhere, whatever you're doing, the accounting has to show. Yeah, GAAP, General Accepted Accounting Principles. Yeah, it's GAAP. The accounting has to show that one account was debited and the other account was credited. But since you're not allowed to loan your own assets out and assets of customers, this is coming from the Federal Reserve. Money Modern Mechanics 101 from the Federal Reserve Bank of Chicago, 1992. If you're not, you feel what I'm saying, bro?
I got you.
If you're saying you're not allowed to, and they don't do this, and they're saying that they take the promissory note because this is how the value gets assigned to it, because you grant them an interest. So you sign your mortgage contract the wrong way. You're signing it as the tenant.
Right. Absolutely.
You're signing as the tenant and them as the landlord. That looks good right there. I like that. That looks good. I like that. And you're signing, and so Sarah Jones said, is that public and private entries? I would suspect that that's done on the private side. But I think the private entries, would be them assigning the value to the promissory note. And I think the public entries with them doing that transaction account and issuing a check from it.
Absolutely.
I think the private, because he got to understand, they're not allowed to issue their own money and money from their assets from the customers. so they can assign the value. Look, if I'm a bank, oh yeah, you got a promissory note, and you made yourself the tenant, and I made myself the landlord because how you signed it. I can go ahead and assign it. Hold on. I can assign $700,000 value, the value of the house, because I have the documents. Okay. So I take that same documents and assign it. Then I go to the federal window. I knock on the federal window's door.
Right.
Yo, I'm getting about 12% interest on this loan. Hey, yo, feds, let me get a loan right here for 700 bands, right?
Right.
And I send it up to them as a mortgage-backed security.
Mm.
The promissory note considered a mortgage-backed security. The
Absolutely.
Federal Reserve buys it at 4%.
Yeah, you on point.
So you have an 8% spread. So
Absolutely.
the money that you're getting from the bank, from the customer that's going to slay their ass off for that house, you're taking a percentage and sending it right to them. But the bank's assuming no responsibility. They just using your money and your slave and labor to get it back. They said, what if you signed a contract with the UCC 130A, but didn't write without prejudice on the back end? You probably have to do a rescission of signature and correct it. I like to tell people to do a subrogation and throw in that payment tender under UCC 3. Do that tender and use the subrogation because the Supreme Court say the subrogation is an equity. It's not a creature of law.
Mm.
So I'll do a subrogation. And yeah, so if I'm getting an 8% spread, I'm winning. But you got to go back and you deal with the CFO and the accounting department. Can I get a copy of the bookkeeping entries? That's the first question you ask.
Right.
You don't come and say, the promissory note created the funds and the promissory note did this and you had the money before. You signed a contract to agree to the fuckery.
Right.
Remember, contracts create the law.
Absolutely.
So they're going to use that contract that you signed.
Yeah,
everything else you could be saying is true.
Absolutely.
You try to take them to court, the federal courts is going to dismiss it. You know they're going to use it? The vapor money theory. Everybody look that up. Vapor money theory. So what you do is, the vapor money theory. So what you do is you just ask for can I get a copy of the bookkeeping entries? And that's all I do. I'll start there. Everyone that owes a mortgage, I found a dealership who will gladly accept my 1099A. They want to meet tomorrow. How do you go about acting in such a situation? They offered a loaner until the settlement is finalized. What I would do is I would fill out the 1099A. Like I said, me making my all caps the borrower. I will put my first, middle, and last name as the lender. My first, middle, and last name, comma, Cestui Trust, CESTUIQUE Trust. I will put the address on where the birth certificate was created, the hospital or the vital statistics. I will put that address. I will put the lender's social security as your social security number with the dashes. I will put the borrower and their EIN number as the dealership. I would e-file copy A. I don't know whether if they want to meet with you tomorrow, you could take the hard copy. I would have it already filled out. I would have the 1040V filled out. I have the 1099-6 filled out. I would have a 1199A with me. Okay. I have a 1199A form with me for them to fill out. That's a direct deposit form for the federal government. I would send it to them. I would take that with me. I already have it filled out. signed, and you tell them to process the forms either through their electronic tax payment system. I will have a cover letter as well to the IRS. Have a cover letter together, put together explaining, yeah, hey, here's the contract. I need you to pay to the order of, charge the same to, all caps via. But what I would do on the contract I signed tomorrow while I'm there, I will accept the contract and I will put pay to the order of the dealership to some certain amount of the amount of the car and charge the same to your all caps name, first, middle, and last via your social security number with the dashes. And then I'll just put a signature and put a date. You've accepted it. There's the bill. You just turn the contract into a money order. Just turn the contract into the money order with that. Because with that verbiage, you're granting your interest in the estate that you have been assigned through your birth certificate number. You're giving it back to the United States Treasury to liquidate for them to pay them. The 1199A acts as the direct deposit form. Who is the agency making the payment on the form? United States Treasury. They're going to send that to their little banking department at the dealership. They're going to fill that out, and you get a whole package. You get the whole package, and you have them mail it off to the United States Treasury. Now, if they have a electronic, have an 1199B to expedite, yeah, you can do that. And if they have an electronic tax payment system already set up, I would tell them to process it through the Treasury tax and loan account or the electronic tax payment system. They would get their money between 30 minutes and 3 days.
Absolutely.
Yo, where's the federal window or whatever it's called? How do we go there? How do we go where? Good luck with that. We not going anywhere to the Federal Reserve Bank of New York. Been there, tried that. We not going anywhere. You got to get a broker or get the bank to go on your behalf.
Absolutely. If you want to move them,
if you have an EIN, a company, they better be registered as buying and selling securities. That's how we get there. As a registered security firm, registered with the SEC. That's how you can go straight to the federal window.
There you go.
And the federal window is the Federal Reserve Bank of New York, the trading desk. And they owe me about $100 billion, but that's another court story for another time. What do you do when the bank uses the trade secrets law? When you ask, it says when you ask or subpoena the account's info. What do you do when the bank uses the trade secret law? Well, I will come in as a claim. I will have a claim. I will have a proof of claim that would, remember, contract law. If you withhold, just like in the courts, if there was information that the jury was not knowing and your lawyer didn't know that would have affected the outcome in the case,
absolutely,
that's avoided. So I would use the same law. There's information here that I don't believe I was received. Had I received it, the process would have affected the terms of the process. It went a different way. So I would come in like that as a claim. Have a claim of fraud, cohesion. Have a claim. Because had I known this from the jump, or the material evidence of fact was made known from the beginning. All these grains are good. You did your thing with this one, man. But I believe that there has been, what's the right word I'm looking for? Material evidence or information was purposely withheld, which gave the lender an unfair advantage in this process. Hey, bro, my email is jumping through the roof.
Yeah, man. When you spit that knowledge and people are trying, you waking a lot of people up right now with this, bro.
Yeah, and I'm gonna answer them all. Everybody, I'm gonna answer them all.
I'm learning right now. That's why I'm quiet. When I get in quiet mode, I'm absorbing. I'm like a sponge. I'm like you said. I'm no teacher. I don't study. Like I'm sitting down with y'all. We on the same platform.
And guess what? As I'm talking, I'm learning myself.
Absolutely.
I'm learning what to do, what not to do.
Absolutely.
This is when your vibrations. See, if I was just sitting around doing nothing, I probably wouldn't have been wheel spinning. This is when your vibration and your frequency with the universe is high right now, because stuff is just starting coming to you. That if I was just sitting down doing nothing, I probably wouldn't have been thinking about. It. This is when you know your frequency and the vibration of the universe is in the core right now.
Right.
And there's a lot of positive energy on this live with the people there. You can tell because the universe, it just sends it. It's hard to explain, and I'm not going crazy.
Oh, absolutely.
What did it say? Mike Middleton said it's called a non-full disclosure. There you go. And in every contract, everybody has the right to a. Now I understand some other security party process, importance of the claim. Verbiage in there, recognizing the fraud pierces the veil. Absolutely. I agree. Sierra Jones, you get an A for F. You get an A plus on that one. I couldn't have said it even better. That's an absolute fact. That's an absolute fact. And you gotta remember, because this is what I want to do within the next 5 years. I want to open up a bank. Open up a state bank first. A small state bank get chartered by the state first. And then once you build your assets up, you get insured by the FDIC. The Lady Tech, Lamont, I just sent you a link. I hope it's something I can learn from. We say, I just sent you a link. I thank you. Damn, bro, I gotta get back on the job now.
Yeah.
I'm messing with you. Put my damn email up there. It's like that.
Bro, that's how the Most High work, bro. We just doing what we just a messenger, bro.
And listen, when I first seen I was at a hotel. I was out of town of business, and I seen you and the brother, and I'm like, I just did a 1099A, and I seen it, and I missed it. It was live when you went live on Drew, and I'm like, when I first heard you, because listen, there's been a lot of people on here, gurus on the internet, and I'm not going to open a bank Midwest. You better know it. Open up a bank. We all need assets to be 1.5 billion. The IRS be coming in there like, how are these melanin? How are these people? How these people? Yeah, whatever. But when I seen you and I seen him, like I be telling my wife this. I don't know what it is, but ever since I was a child, I can't describe it, but it's like it's a slight feeling that lays everything out within that 2 seconds.
Right.
If I follow it, I'm always good. If I don't, I think it's intuition, whatever you want to call it. But I seen y'all brothers on there. This Lady B-Juice, I sent a form links for client. Oh, yeah. Hey, Lady B-Juice, I got to get up with you too. I seen your message. I've been real busy. I got to get up with you too. Your email. Okay. Yes. Yes.
Hey, it's small community, dog. It seems like it's big, but it's small because.
Okay. I remember you, Lady B-Juice. Okay, I'm gonna call you tomorrow. Don't let me forget. So when I seen y'all, bro, everything I just got good vibes and energy, bro. And I was like, Damn, I was mad at. I went back and listened to that whole thing like 3 times. 3 times. I listened to it 3 times.
He said,
So I'm going to answer all these emails tomorrow. I would like to do another one of these. Just going over a variety of topics.
Whenever you're ready, bro, just let me know. We can do this whenever, bro. This is nothing. That's what the platform for.
Yeah, but never and you know, and people, and I like how you got it where people can chime in.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's the
all
best
my
way.
life, most people thought I was crazy when it comes to paying attention to verbal detail. They say words don't matter. Now I know I was born for this. The devil's in the details of contracts. You better know it.
Absolutely.
Who's that? Jack Stu? You're absolutely right. You are absolutely right, Jack Stu. Any law Congress enacted after 1864 is null and void. Congress adjoins Sendai, law specific. I dropped the law. It's all there. The best day life is free. Salam Hall. What's up, Alan? That's Alan. Salam Hall. No, that's not Alan. National Bank Act 1864. Okay, I remember reading something about the National Banking Act. Hey, can he hear? He can hear. Oh, that's live, right?
Yeah, everything is live.
Hey, I get into detail when you say about the every law acted is null and void. Can you get into a little?
I can send you a link if you want to join, and I'll get into detail.
Yeah. Send a link to join. Put them on.
Yeah, I can send a link. I just dropped the link if you want to jump on.
Yeah. Look, I got. Oh my gosh, man, my fucking email, man. I got everybody though. Everybody send me an email, please. I'm going to respond to you guys. I can't say tomorrow. I'm gonna say later on today because I'm on the Eastern time and it's 12:26. Good thing my wife had a couple of drinks because she's been asking me to get off there, get off here and come to bed. Good thing she had a few drinks. Y'all see I'm in the bathroom right now because it's the only place I can get some goddamn peace and quiet.
Hey, that's how we got to do it, man. They've been waiting on me to get up out of here for the longest, but this is more important than anything. So, it's best, you know what I'm saying? This is like, because I'm learning as well, so they're just going to have to hear it and deal with it. Because
I'm like this. You complain, but when the benefits and the fruits of the labors come in, you ain't complaining.
Absolutely.
The hell? I hope the brother joined the show. I want to hear more about it.
All you have to do is click on that link. I just dropped the link. Whoever.
Yeah, all you got to do, it's like a yellow link, the black and yellow link, right?
Yep, just click on the link. I'm going to drop another one real fast. Just
click on tell her to do that. I need you to explain yourself. Not saying you're wrong because I read something about it before. But I just want to, that intrigued me. So I just want to hear his angle. These are like masterminds, so beautiful when you tap in. You hear yourself talk and you're learning from your own mouth. Divinity, facts.
Absolutely.
I swear I'll be learning too. I swear I'll be like, damn, I just gave someone advice and I'll be like, damn, hell yeah.
That's how it became with me after the fact. You start getting things between the ears. And you know what I'm saying? For yourself. All right, we just got somebody that just joined. I think it's the person that you was talking about. So
cool.
Glad. And then they jumped out, so they'll be right back.
All
right. We said invite the lady. She can jump on. All she got to do is click on the link.
Click on the link. All you got to do is link up. We in here.
That's it.
Leland's, I love you. Tata, I love you too. Wife, I love you.
Yeah, you see it?
Tell Fonzo hungry hippo ass to wait till we get home. Fonzo hungry hippo ass.
Absolutely, y'all. This is This historic right here. I wasn't expecting this. Well, it's a lot of knowledge. There's a lot of information in this video.
Hell yeah.
There's a lot of information in this
I
video.
like when they chime in through the comments. I love
Absolutely.
that. They be dropping jewels.
Absolutely. That's what that's the best thing I like, because I get to hear where they're coming from and I can respond back and forth. Absolutely.
Hell yeah. What it say? I call it divine wisdom. Happens to me all the time. It teaches us and come through us. It teaches another. That's an absolute fact.
All right, we got Lady B up here. Let's see. I'm gonna add her to the stream.
Yeah.
Okay, we got Lady B. How you doing, Lady B?
Don't do that. You gotta put that camera on.
Let me kick this one.
Get my head done.
Okay, we got Pastor Penn. Okay, Pastor Penn.
What's up? What's up?
Okay, we got Pastor Penn.
What's up, Pastor?
What's going on? Hey,
You got to turn yours down because it's gonna echo.
what's up? What's up?
Turn mine down.
Hey,
No, not you. Pastor Penn.
Lamont.
Yes, sir.
No, not you.
Yes, sir.
I'm heading up to Atlanta either Monday or Tuesday. Maybe we can link up.
In Atlanta?
Where are you located?
I'm located in Virginia.
I thought you were saying that you was going to Atlanta to get a.
Yeah. No, I got
something.
everything through the email. We talking email in Texas, and text, not Texas, text through the email and text. That's how I got the quote. But I'm nothing but a Zoom call away.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I'm in Georgia.
You in Georgia? What part of Georgia you in?
Hey, man, I don't know if you remember me. We had lunch in South Carolina. Me and you and Kingfish, a couple other brothers.
I remember who you are, AJ. If I'm not mistaken, right? Can you hear me?
Halima, I'm trying to get more information.
I think he PPP fell out. No, he's still there.
Yeah, it looked like he's still on.
Yeah, he muted his mic.
Everybody that's hit me up on the email, I swear I'm gonna get off it tomorrow. I'm going to, if I gotta do a Zoom, hey brother, a Zoom.
Lamont, I got you on that, bro. That link, that link that I sent you is an intake link. So anywhere you drop that link, it'll put everybody in a list so you can address them.
Hey, lady.
Spot in there. Hey, how you doing,
Hey,
Lamont? I'm gonna start building your stuff. Your stuff is being built.
Okay, thank you. Hey, did you get the copy of the rental agreement?
I did. She just brought it by today.
Okay, I need you to send that to my email.
I'll scan it in tonight after we get off the live.
Right, I apologize. Been busy. I've been busy with the taxes, busy with the kids. I apologize, but me and you
No,
are
you
on
good.
it.
You good. You told me what you was looking forward to this week, so I already knew what it was. So I just got the building, bro. That's all. That's what I do. You know
Hey,
that.
you on your way.
Yeah, Midwest. You need to come check it out, bro. Come, Dorsey. Come and I'm gonna do a call for you guys, so y'all can come in. Money boy, you too. You got to see what I got going on over here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Cheyenne Saloon. What's up, Cheyenne Saloon?
Hey,
I love
Cheyenne.
your YouTube videos.
Yeah, I love her. She's
I love
awesome.
her YouTube videos.
Yeah,
Cheyenne
y'all need to
Saloon,
follow her
come
too.
join us. I love your videos.
Yeah, come on the stream. I'm gonna mute back out, but yeah, I just wanted to let you know, bro. It's popping. All you have to do is drop that link. Anybody that wants to get in contact with you can drop their information in there, and then we can run the process after that.
Okay. You sent the link to my email.
Yup.
All right, you the next. You the next Mary Anderson. You on your way.
Appreciate that. And y'all just stay tuned for details. Let me get these gentlemen squared away inside the institution, right? All these schools inside the institution. And then once we got them in there, we're going to throw them doors wide open. Y'all going to be coming. It's going to be right there for you to learn.
Yes, ma'am. We
all
on
right,
it.
I'm going to leave down. Y'all keep going. I'm listening.
Yes, man. Hey, thank you for the link, though. That made my life so much easier.
No problem.
Okay.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yes, where's Shalom? Where's Cheyenne Saloon? Can we get her on here?
I'll let you go, Cheyenne Shalom.
Please.
Cheyenne Shalom. Let me see.
Can we get you on here? You are the next contestant on The Price is Right.
I just dropped the link, so if she wants to, she could click on that link. I like this. I like this comment right here because this is true. I feel that's some real stuff right there. She said, "Look at all these winners, not in the club, but trying to get that knowledge."
You better know it.
Absolutely.
I
respect that.
I brought the club to me.
Absolutely. That, absolutely.
Excuse my unprofessional manner.
Hey, this the best music. This the best music ever.
You better know it.
Absolutely.
But you got to think about it. Imagine what our ancient ancestors, the knowledge they had when they was communicating.
We know it was powerful because it was flowing through us, and we know where it come from. So we know where, and like you said, when you align with the universe and that energy start flowing, there's nothing you can do to really stop it. Regardless of what you do, you can't even
Black Laws. Hey, brother, listen. That Black Laws Dictionary 4th edition, I lost mine. If you could find a copy of the Black Laws Dictionary 4th edition, it may run you with several $1,000s. But I guarantee you,
I got PDFs.
It would be, PDFs. Please download the Black's Law Edition 4. I used to have one. And you remember, over the years, the words and the verbiage that's in the Black's Law Dictionary 4th edition is not in the 11th. They keep
or the
taking
7th.
words out.
Or the 7th. That's when they start changing it. That's when they start changing it.
Yes. But that Black's Law 4th edition, oh my gosh.
That's the winner.
Does anyone have one? You say they have the PDF of it? You can just get the PDF?
I got the PDF from 1 through 11 or something like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna need the whole 4. Woo! I might need a whole nother external hard drive just for that.
If you download Telegram, you'll be able to hold that on there, bro.
I'm on Telegram. Yes, sir.
Then
as a matter of fact, my Telegram, I don't want to get out of this. Because
don't get out of this because this right here, this changed the whole subject on everything. This is
subject right here.
Yeah, because it's a different outlook on the 1099A, basically.
Yeah, because remember, when they accept the 1099A, remember, they don't do nothing else after you accept the 1099A until you come in and file it. That's just basically like putting a lien on the funds.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And if you had success putting United States Treasury, yes, sir, lien on the funds, Terry Doe. If you had success putting the Treasury as the lender and whoever the borrower, keep doing it. I just put mine because I'm just saying, all right, go straight to my account. But if you put the Treasury, they won't go to your account anyway. For my belief. So if you have success doing that, continue doing what's being successful for you.
That's where what works for me might not work for you, and what works for you might not work for me.
Yeah, because I'm just giving you another way, and I'm giving you the reason why I put my all caps as the lender. Because there's already money in the trust that they owe us anyway.
How many trustees can you have at one time?
I think, depending on how your trust is structured, you can have the original trustee, then a successor trustee, then another successor. So I think you can have as many as you want. But the more trustees that you have, the more complicated things get. I would stick to no more than two or three, if that. Fourth edition shows you words and spells. That's an absolute fact. Cielo.
Okay, you say words and spells, meaning.
That's an absolute fact.
Cursive is spelling. Casting spells. They've been doing it on paper for years. They've been doing it for years.
Midwest. Hey, bro, you guys see me. I'm having to download Chrome. I'm also posting our latest video on the comptroller and investigation stuff. Well, Shaya Salome, please try to get on here.
Yeah, Shaya, come on the channel. For real, Shaya got in touch with me too, Lamont. I'm working with with the project.
It's a joke.
I can't wait. Come on, girl.
I'm gonna do
it. He said language itself spells. Absolutely. Language itself spells. Absolutely. That's why we curse ourselves in so many ways, and we wonder why we can't never accomplish anything.
Remember they say life and death is the power of the tongue?
Absolutely.
Not physical life and death, spiritual life and death.
That's facts. Big facts.
Yeah. You gotta remember, the same tongue we use to curse, the praise God, is the same tongue we use to curse man.
Absolutely.
And they curse us every day, all day, 24/7. We got to pay every 30 days, 60 days, every year. Come on. They're casting their spells through this paperwork. We have to get into that IRS code and pull out the remedy.
And it's in the IRS code. It is in the IRS code. I swear to y'all now, when I drop this in, I'm going to show you what the IRS sent me back. I got a return, got an accepted return from using the 1099A for my business, by contracting with my business.
Absolutely.
But you got to have your notice first. We're going to drop the notice in there, your notice of interest. Remember, your notice of interest. And I'm going to drop the bills of exchange in there. Everything you need to be able to take it to the next level. Because I don't know, everybody has a different way. Some people want to get a house, some people want a car, some people want this, everybody got their own thing. Me, I want to do business. It starts in the spirit before it manifests in the natural. That's an absolute fact. Everything's in the spirit first. Where are you dropping this? Lady?
Yeah, what's that?
Someone said, where are you dropping this? I just got the link in my email. Where would I be dropping this link?
You can drop it in the chat, and it's going to capture your name and your email and what you're trying to do. So be detailed, give a little information in that last portion of the form, so we can categorize you. That way we don't have to hit everybody one by one. My system allows for me to have hundreds of people on it at a time. We can screen share and video, webinar, all of that. And he's going to start taking you guys through these processes. But we want to be able to meet with you guys that have the same interests. So we'll have a group of individuals that are going after a house, after a car, doing bills. We want to keep you guys separate because I want to run algorithms in the background to trigger the success rate and the time that it takes for us to get these processes done.
Okay. Okay.
So all you have to do is just be, give what you're trying to do down in the form. It's going to go into a list for Lamont. We're going to get some data together for you guys on what you need to get, together and organized for him. And then as your turn comes, we're going to pull you in. We'll get the process set up. Then you'll be in your waiting period, and we'll bring in the next person.
Okay. How do I implement the brother here on that?
How do you do what?
Better question. How do we? Okay, because I got a lot of people that just emailed me tonight.
Yep.
So, when they email me, they kind of laying out what they're trying to do. So how would I get a link to every single one of them? Do I send them an individual link in the email?
To get them to fill that part out? No. What you would do is forward me everybody's email. I'll handle that.
Oh, okay. And this be one big old link. Everybody just clicks what you want to do, what you sign up for, bam.
Yeah, forward everybody that's currently in your email, and I'll put them into the list.
Okay.
And then I will have some triggers to go make sure that if you need whatever you need from them before you talk to them, I'll give them a task to do, email it to them. That's everything you need to do to work with Lamont. Okay. And we'll communicate that way until we go live with them.
All right, that's cool. And how do we can we hook the webinar up to this live? How he's doing it now? Because I want the brother on this too, because he's going to kind of be like the moderator. Okay.
So whoever is going to be the moderator, can you give them my email? And I'll pull them in. I'll send them the link. And then what I can do, it's up to Midwest, because Midwest, I want, if we're going to go over to my side, I want you to be there.
That's what I'm talking about, Midwest.
Yeah, that's what
I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'll give y'all a link.
All right.
And then y'all will just jump in my system. My brother's already in there, and that boy can't even sit down right now. Y'all got that man pacing. I'm telling you, he running circles on his couch, bro.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
All right, Midwest, so you in there too, all right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, you in there. All right. That's a fact. Yeah, we got to do that.
I think Dorsey might be able to get on. I'll shoot him a link too. He eager. And if you send me Money Boy, Midwest, send me Money Boy Films email, and I'll throw him.
And I'm gonna send you my mentor's email as well, because I want him to be in there as well.
That's a
you
fact.
Talking about the famous Unc?
Yes.
What's up, Unc? Yeah. Get Unc in here too. I don't even know Unc, but I like that dude right there. Okay. Absolutely. So I'll send those emails out. I'll send that links out to you guys. And then Midwest, if you want to set up a time where we bring your channel members onto the platform and show them what we got, we can do that when you're comfortable. Whenever you're comfortable.
Cool.
Okay, so we could do that too. I'm going to mute out, and I'll send you those links.
And like I said, everybody, this discharge process, this is for student loans, mortgage, bills. See, what I don't do, my process doesn't deal with month-to-month bills.
Absolutely.
We get the full enchilada, what is the rest that you owe, and we take care of the whole thing. IRS bills, state bills, judgments, liens, child supports, if you owe alimony, credit card bills, if you get mortgages, if you contract with a business, you owe any business you want to contract with, because this is what this does. Once I teach everybody, they master the discharge process as it was told to me. And granted, I learned this discharge process from an ex-IRS agent.
We got Dorsey Resources up here.
So,
yo,
what's going on, Dorsey?
What's up? Can y'all hear me all right?
Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I just dropped in temporarily. Yeah, Lady Bijou had sent me the link. I'm at the plantation now, but she's got a good platform. Just to let you guys know, I don't know if it's I don't think it's compatible with this this software with StreamYard, but her infrastructure is on fire. The structure she's got set up. She's already walked me through. You can upload files. I'm still working on it. You can upload videos and things. So she has something set up for like the advanced people, by the way. So I just wanted to give you guys, I've already been over there. She signed me up. It's on fire.
Absolutely, absolutely. Cool. I appreciate you dropping in.
I appreciate it, bro. I seen what she showed me myself. You're absolutely right. Her infrastructure is definitely on point.
Yeah, I just wanted to drop in temporarily. I appreciate what you brothers are doing. That's why I was trying to. I didn't get a chance to email you yet, but that's who I was talking about on the previous stream. That's Lady Bijou. That's Lady Tech.
Okay.
I'm good at trying to network some of the top people together because you've been putting in the work over there. That like you said, we can all learn from each other. I learned from you about doing it online versus the paper filing. So just big shout out to you brothers. I just want to drop in temporarily.
Man, it's all good. This epic, man. Straight up, this is epic right here.
Peace and blessings, brother, man. Peace and blessings.
Yes, Lord.
Yeah, peace and blessings. See y'all.
Absolutely.
And that's a major advantage when you e-file because it gets scanned right into the system.
Right there.
It gets scanned right in the system, and it's already on file because the IRS uses that to cross-reference for any other documents you send in.
Money boy in the building.
Oh, you already know I had to just stop through and come through. I was gonna chime in, but my phone, I had to charge it.
It's all good, my brother. It's all
Ben
good.
West. I just want to congratulate. Hey, everybody right now. I just want to congratulate MW for everything and all the work he been putting in. Just letting y'all know, like, Ben West, all I can do is sit back and smile. Matter of fact, let me show you what's up.
There
Absolutely.
you go.
Absolutely. My dog.
Hey,
Absolutely.
I'm chilling, smiling like Midwest like no other right now. I'm just sitting back. That's all I can do. Sit back. You put in the work, you put in the work, and you deserve everything right now. Straight up.
Appreciate that.
That's the absolute.
You too, Lamont.
I agree. His energies will put everybody together. It really was you, because I'm telling you, when the Jarretts got on there, I felt something break in the spirit, bro. I was like, trustees? I got some of the people in my school are already asking, can we figure out a way to set up a trustee course for them so they can get these proper accounts so we have more trustees? So Midwest, congrats on breaking the dam.
Say that again.
I said, congrats on breaking the dam. Like, this is really tangible now. Like, everything is tangible now. So thank you.
That.
You're
welcome. Absolutely. We gotta give all praises to the Most High, because without Him, none of this is possible.
Oh, most definitely. All
Absolutely.
praises.
I'm gonna ask Shalane.
She said, so Lamont's discharge process, is this for current debts or is it for claiming credits already spent as income? No, this is for current debts and past debts. Now, if you want to claim the credit as credit spent as income, then you have to file your taxes. And I'll be showing you how to file the proper taxes. Yes. How you doing? You're finally here.
I made it.
Yes.
I had to get on my phone.
Yes. I just want to say I love your YouTube videos.
Hang on.
I love your videos. I love your YouTube videos. I love the information. I love everything you're doing
Thank
that you
you.
got going on there.
Absolutely, absolutely.
I love it. I learned something. Every time I watch one of your videos, I learn something.
Ask her how many emojis I send her.
Probably several hundred.
I do. I love her to death.
I love her videos. I love them.
Mama
Y'all,
G1.
Cheyenne Shalom.
Yes.
Please subscribe to her. Subscribe to her.
Yeah.
Subscribe
Can you guys
to
feel
her.
a break in the spirit? I mean, is it because it's the beginning of the year?
Yeah,
Do you
I
feel something like
definitely a break.
Absolutely. A lot of people don't know the New Year just passed, but yes, absolutely.
Yep. It's all energy. You guys, I just sent everybody a link except Money Boy. I don't have your email yet. So if you want to share that with him, Midwest, you can just copy that link and email it to him, and he can jump in there whenever you're ready.
Email Money Boy, put your email in the comment section, brother, and then I'm gonna put it up here. Because I was trying to put him in, but he said he having problems with his 5G issue. So if he come back in, I'll try to throw him up here, with us, so he can give you the his email. Absolutely, this might be that moment. Absolutely.
I agree.
Yeah, I had to start preparing about 2014 or 15. God was like, you need to open a school. You need to open a school for these processes. And at the time I was working with Youssef and Dave McDowell. And it was like, a school? I'm a mechanic. You want me to build a school? Are you kidding me? But you know what? We're here, you guys. It's built. I need others in there. I can't teach everything. He told me it's not mine. You know what I mean? That's his school, right?
It's
for everybody.
It's everybody, because we all come together as a collective unit. The energy and the thoughts and the vibrations, the universe is going to grasp it, and we're going to attract like-minded individuals and situations going to come through. That we don't even comprehend, because as humans, we only got a piece of it, but the universe has a lot in store for us. But Ms. Shalom, were you able to find the QSIP related to the certificate of live birth?
I ended up going on 1099 online, and I plugged in the amount of the house, and I did get the next day the B copy. So I have over 4 million on the 1099 right now.
Okay, what were you planning on doing with that?
I was hoping to connect with Tara or Drew to be the trustees, but I received any email. And yeah, I concur 100% with Lady B that we do need to train up other fiduciaries or other trustees, because obviously we're the body. We all have to disperse within, the body, because obviously those two people, they can't do it all by themselves. We're going to have to, like the Book of Maccabees, if you guys ever read that. And the Book of Maccabees was talking about those Maccabee brothers, and they said that their enemies were overtaking them, and they were killing their women and their children and everybody. And if they did not, then they would not be able to take back the temple. And we all know that we are the living temple. So we have to take back what they have stolen from us. That's why I started Reconnaissance. Reconnaissance is a military term where it talks about going back into enemy territory, behind enemy lines, taking back all of your equipment and everything that belongs to you that was over there and bringing it back home. So I started the reconnaissance study group on Telegram, and it's small. I think it's like maybe 30 people or something, but everyone is helping to bring the research to the table. And then Friday nights at 7, which is what we just did. And I think it's probably live, right? Or not live, but it's premiering right now. What we learned about the comptroller, how they're the ones that are supposed to be monitors. And what they do is they push us off to like the CFPB, which is the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau.
That's exactly what they do.
But
that's exactly
I'm
what they do.
Still thinking that they're all in bed together and they are not going to give up the ghost.
They did that to me.
Do that. But we just saw a really good video on Rumble. And also they asked me if I wanted to give an oath. And I go, what are you talking about? You just got my social security number to do this investigation. And now you want me to take an oath? Are you making...
She dropped.
No.
Drop. She's all signal.
You know what? I'm going to tell you right now, I see that as an agent. Agent, pluck her up. This is what I found. I found that whenever... Is she back? Oh, thank God.
Get back, girl.
Juicy too. Yeah, man, don't pluck you off. We got to be careful of what we put on this live stream in the public. That's the issue. If you ask Dorsey and others, there is way more stuff that can be discussed off of this platform.
Absolutely.
I get on and start telling people the stuff that I've done, and they start shutting live streams down. Right. So, yeah, I'm glad they let her back in.
Yeah, because I didn't even have to do anything. They put her right back in, so it was them.
Yeah, it's like a hush. It's like a shh. You're telling too much in the public.
Right.
Yeah, they're like that. I've had some dealings with them.
But we appreciate that information, and those that can read between the lines should be able to understand exactly what she was saying. Because you really have to say much.
Have you ever investigated the ancient Hebrew pictograph? Because I was looking into the ancient Hebrew pictograph. It looks like Chinese-looking letters, but
yes,
Shalom,
yes,
Shin, Lamed, Wa, and Mem.
Yes, the one true God.
That Shin, Lamed, Wa, and Mem. You know what it means? It means to destroy the authority attached to chaos.
Oh, wow.
When we teach somebody something that's the truth, we are destroying the authority that's attached to chaos. Yeah. And that's how we get peace, the true kind of peace, not the kind that the world gives you that says, oh, no, we're not doing any 1099As on you guys. You're okay. You're good. No. No, the real peace comes with destroying the authority that's attached to our chaos up here. That's how we get the truth. Mm-hmm.
That's facts, because they've always been after the hearts and minds. You know that. The
21. Look at my name, Haya. 21.
That's exactly what we're doing.
We need to eat of the tree of life that restores and gives restoration, nourishment, and comfort. That's what Haya is. 24:21.
I get my strength from the tree of life.
In the
absolutely
the Hebrew dictionary.
The apple from that knowledge.
I appropriated that name though, because I want to be that.
Wow,
Haya
you
Shalom.
guys.
We want to destroy the authority that's attached to chaos, and the only way we can do that is to investigate and to hold people accountable.
Yep, exactly. I agree with that.
Yeah,
I sent you some emails last night, Lady B. I don't know if you got them or not.
Say it again. What'd you say?
She said, check your email.
Oh, I did earlier. You sent me that letter. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out for you. Yep.
And I just got a text message. I got a couple of trustees in Indianapolis. So I'll be talking to them probably after this live.
Let them know too, Midwest. I've already created.
It really is all about accountability.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
That's a fact.
It's all about holding each one of us accountable.
And my way of destroying the authority attached to chaos is stop making them liable for the taxes.
I think my favorite part is making the judge fiduciary and then making him do my work. That's my favorite part. Need to start putting all the keys together.
My favorite part is when I pluck my estate from their fingertips and they can't do nothing about it.
It's beautiful.
Because you know the IRS,
I'm gonna hop off because I have another one of my videos that's premiering right now, and I need to be on there.
When you're,
all right,
Shaya,
I love
when
you,
you're
fam.
When
my
you're
family,
done,
I love you. I love you.
I love
you gotta put the backup in your email.
Check
your email.
She said, destroy the authority that's attached to chaos. Guys. I love you too. Thank you. She said, destroy the authorities attached to chaos.
My understanding, he said that it was teaching people this stuff, so I'm not sure if it's a fee attached to it or anything, far as the discharging the debt and all that stuff. So you'll have to.
It's about the discharge of debt.
Teaching the truth.
Yeah.
It's not really necessary. Listen,
can I jump in for just a second, Lamont?
Yeah.
Okay, so me and Dave McDowell, what we did since 2015, we've been putting together material for people to learn. We try to judge and gauge where they are in their knowledge and then try to suit the area of research to what they need to learn. So right now we only have 3 levels of stuff. We have a $25 level at the school, we have a $50 level, and we have a $75 level. It's monthly. But with the newfound information with the 1099A and trustees put in position for the institutions, we should be able to take tuition through the trust, right?
Yeah, yes, we should. But here's the thing. I know we need to cost money to further the cost, pay software development, but my thing is this.
I don't like charging. I don't want to charge for the 1099A stuff at all.
No, I personally don't feel comfortable putting the price tag on this. I know people that sell information that's not nowhere near close to this, and people are willing to pay $2,500, $3,000. But if people want to show their gratitude and make a donation, I won't stop their blessings.
Okay.
But I won't put a price tag on this because I be honest, I could be making $10,000 doing this every seminar, easy. 10,000, easy. I can make 100,000 between 12, 13 seminars, but I don't feel right doing it. So I'd rather just do what I need to do, teach the class. If I got to put up the money to keep the class going, whatever, I'll do that. I just don't feel right charging. But like I said, if someone wants to give a donation freely, I won't stop your blessings.
Absolutely.
You get what I'm saying, Midwest?
Absolutely, yes.
And I just want to move it like what I'm doing. I just want to be able to move that to a campus. It's already picked out. I already know how much it is and everything. It's just about getting to the goal of the campus, because once it opens, you guys can come out there. We can have all the seminars y'all want on whatever. It's 15 acres. It's pretty secluded. It's beautiful. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm trying to fund. So any way I can get that funded for you guys is like the main goal. I want RV spaces out there. So if you got a fifth wheel or whatever, and you want to come out in the summertime, you got a spot right over there.
Right.
You could be in one of the suite rooms if that's what you want or whatever.
Right.
But it's about, you know, I've got to get it funded. So if you guys have any ideas, I'm all ears. You know what I mean? For real.
Yeah, I mean, because you got to think about it, man. Like, you got to understand, we as the people of nations, man, we've been drugged through the mud for years and years and years.
Absolutely.
And for me to come back and charge my people, like, I can't. And I'm pro my people. So I can't look at myself when there's a people, and myself included, you know, we done been through so much. We done been poor. We done been this, that, and the third. I'm almost that, baby. We done been this, that, and the third. And I don't feel right. I'm trying to get rich, continually trying to get rich off of people that look just like me, been in the same position as me, that's trying to get it. I just don't feel comfortable doing that. I just personally I don't feel it don't sit well with me.
Yeah,
But you got one of them corporations that owe about $4 or $5 million in taxes, them big corporations, you bring them our way, your ass getting taxed.
Okay.
One of them one of them big corporations that owe about $4.2 million. I get their ass on that motherfucking contract. I got their ass. But as far as everybody else listening, listen, man. Like I said, all I'm gonna say is don't take this and want to go capitalize and make money off it.
Absolutely.
Play fair. Pass it on to your loved ones. Pass it on to your kids. Pass it on to your children. Stop this generational curse.
Yeah.
Stopping this generational curse is way worth more any money that any man can ever offer you.
Absolutely. My youngest son is actually, we're getting ready to, I'm going to have him go through a course and fill out his American National Passport. And so he may never even go in the city.
I try to leave it.
Him off right.
No, it's not.
It is.
Most definitely you got to get the kids out of where they are right now. They've been programmed the wrong way.
We sitting there, we killing each other over nothing. It's just. This only starts with us. The future generation have to carry you.
Absolutely. So what I did was I went back to my neighborhood where I grew up from, and I started talking to the brothers and the sisters in that area and start educating them on this 1099A method and a lot of other different things, trying to bring awareness to the community, so they can, put the guns down and things like that, so they can see it is a way out of their situation. And I think this is one of the best things that ever happened for everybody as a whole, to even get up out of poverty, even because there's so many homeless people out here. Just imagine if they had this information to where they can use it and put them in a better situation.
Absolutely.
And I'll be honest, I owe my community, because for years in my life, being in and out of, incarcerated, breaking the law, I took so much away from my community that's kind of like it's like my duty to give back to my community. And I read everybody's thanking me. I know you're being honorable. That's love. I appreciate it all. But thank God, or the God of your understanding, because he put this on my heart.
Absolutely.
It's called the renewal of your soul. I don't really like getting praises for something that you're supposed to be doing.
That's how I feel. That's why
it's the honorable right thing to do. I'm not gonna sit here and charge my people this. I'm not doing it. I'm just not doing it. Whoever signed up the links, you get the links done. If you want to make a donation, I'm okay. And we'll do what we need to do to further this cause with it. That's cool.
Absolutely.
If you feel like you want to give a donate, okay, that's great. I'm not gonna stop your blessings. But all I need you to do, whoever's going to be in this class, start learning, take this 100%. Because I spent years of studying. I spent years sacrificing. So I need you to be 100%.
Absolutely.
You can't. Knowledge is power, but the proper use of it.
Fact.
You know, you gotta be willing to get your foundation, because all I'm doing is giving you a foundation so you can stand on. I've been tried, tested, and approved and stamped. They tried to get me indicted by the FBI. The FBI said no. They tried to get me bagged by the IRS. The IRS never responded to them. So I've been through the mud. And out of curiosity, how old is everyone on here? Jack, I'm 22. You know what, Jack? I wish I was 22. And knowing this. I wish I was 22 and knowing this. You're going to be so more advanced than me. That's crazy. I'm 34. I'm about to be 35.
And that's why we telling my sons, like, y'all getting this at 22, 23 years old. Imagine if I had this at 22.
If I had this at that age.
I know that's right.
What?
I know that in my 20s, where I would be.
20s too? Man, you think I'd have put myself through all the unnecessary?
That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, you think
I'd have been in prison?
No, we wouldn't have to learn from the mistakes. That's what I was just gonna say. We wouldn't have to learn.
Because they say the smart man learns from others' mistakes.
Absolutely.
See, now I know. I look at other people. I say, I don't want to do that. I see what happened to them.
There you go. Because you already learned. You already
mistakes.
See what I'm saying? That's the same.
Perfect thing for that. Google Scholar.
Fact.
If you have a foreclosure, go in there and put in foreclosures and in your state, or look up Supreme Court decisions on that matter. Google Scholar. Y'all get in it. Get in it, because you learn from reading Supreme Court cases and appellate case rulings. And all you have to do is you read it thoroughly, and then you listen to everything the judge says didn't get done that should have been done, and everything that was done properly. And you combine them together, and you got a winning case. Get in there, people. It's tangible. I got judges that run away from me.
Right.
You know what I mean? They kick heels. They be gone.
The judge,
and stuff.
God is the Most High. He's the final judge. You judge me, whatever. You're the final judge. I don't get my blessings from man. I get my blessings from God.
Absolutely. Say that again, my brother. Absolutely.
Nah, for real. Like,
that's why I do what I do. Because I don't.
Like, that's what you feel what I'm saying?
It's gonna come.
We don't need to charge people. My blessings gonna come in ways that you can't put a price tag on.
Right, and the door's gonna.
It may come 20 years from now, but I know it's gonna come when I need it.
Everywhere. You just got to.
It's gonna come when I need it.
Honor. That's it.
Shit, I feel good just from helping people. And hell, while I'm helping others, I'm still learning. Shoot. I ain't playing with them, no. But these blood-sucking corporations, you getting taxed at the door.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Man, this is powerful, man. I appreciate you coming up here, bro. This changed the whole...
Yeah. Because you got to understand, God already gave us an estate. He gave us the promised land. He been gave us our birthright. They know who we are.
Right. And he also said to study to show thyself approved. You don't just get it for free. You're going to have to get that education to get where you want to be.
It took me 7 years of sacrificing.
You got to get it between the ears, but you got it between the ears now, and can't nobody take that away from you, no matter what.
Man, I sacrifice.
7 years, you said? I've been building the school for 7 years.
You want me to get right here?
I'm gonna sit right here.
That energy crazy up in this. This is amazing, you guys.
Like, and I guess my daughters, I got 12, 10, 5, and 4 months. By the time they're 15, they already gonna know the game. That's my joy.
Absolutely, because when
the generational curse ends with me. My family ends with me.
Absolutely. See what I'm saying? Same shit I say. I'm listening to myself right now.
I know, that's crazy, right?
Absolutely.
Listening to myself right now.
Absolutely.
The whole reason I got in this game was when I found out I was a slave. And I was like, wait, if I'm a slave, then that means my kids are slaves.
Absolutely.
And I was like, no, we gotta fix this. And that began my journey. And it started with Right to Travel. Out of all places for me to find where my rights really begin, it was with Right to Travel.
And you gotta understand, right? I tell people this. When I first started trying to help, people like they threw me being in prison. It's like my own people was using my incarceration and my record kind of like throwing it in my face and put me as a second-class citizen. And I told somebody one day, Sam, you could tell me you've been in jail, you've been locked up. I said, yeah, I've been locked up. I know where I was at. But the problem, you're in a worse position than me. Because you're in the prison too. The difference is you don't see the fences. You don't see the barbed wire. You don't feel the shackles on your feet. You don't feel the cuffs around your wrists. Hell, you don't even know you in it. You're in the worst prison ever known to man. I said, your mind.
Absolutely.
You're in the worst prison.
That's what Alex Jones was talking about. That prison planet is your mind, the prison of your mind.
Yeah, that's where you trapped at.
You're in the prison there. That's the worst. And the people that actually think they're free, they're the worst prisoners of all.
Absolutely.
Because it's called a treadmill theory. You get on the treadmill, you're moving fast. But when you slow down to get off it, you realize I didn't go anywhere.
You ain't went nowhere.
So I asked, who are you? That's what I asked myself in the mirror. Who are you?
Absolutely.
It took me 15 years to figure out who I am. Some people say, who are you? Like, if you was just to ask your person that you know right now and say, don't tell me your name, ask, who are you? Makes sense, right?
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
You ask, who are you? So I'm a judge, no, that's just a title. No, who are you? And that's for everybody to find answer on their own. Who are you? What is your purpose here? Why are you here? Why did the Most High create you? What is your purpose? Because we get up every day. Think about it. We go to work. And I say we are speaking as a whole because I don't want to feel like I'm separating myself because we all in this motherfucker together. Absolutely. But you get up, go to work, you spend about 8 hours on the job, about 30-minute break, you come home, you got bills to pay, take care of the kids, you go to sleep, you do the same thing. You might get a little bonus, a little tax time, you file your W-2s. But then you realize they say 24 hours in a day. I said, damn. If you got 24 hours in a day, then how many hours at night? 24 hours in a day. But how many hours at night? So that's the illusion to get you thinking you have time, but really all you do is have time to make them money. Slave for them.
It's just like I heard somebody say, a successful person never sleep 8 hours in a day.
Never 8 hours a day. But they say it's 24 hours in a day. So how many hours is at night?
You lost.
Yeah, how many hours at night? If it's 24 hours in a day, how many hours is at night?
If you believe that, you already lost.
Exactly. Exactly.
That's the illusion.
The average person's home income, 26% of your income is going to be paid on bills. 34% of your income is going to be paid to taxes.
Absolutely.
Another 10% is going to be for entertainment and miscellaneous. Only 5% of the average American income is going towards savings and investments. We're so willing to go put that resume in. Go get a degree. Go get that degree. All it means is I'm a higher economic slave.
Basically.
I'm not working in the outhouse. I'm not in the field anymore. I'm the butler now.
I'm gonna tell you what my mentor called them.
What?
Educated dummies.
Exactly.
Facts.
Exactly.
There's so many of them.
Because they know so much, but they don't know how to get themselves out of debt.
Don't know how to get themselves out of nothing.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, and I had to sit back and I had to think about that. Like, damn, like what do we mean? And then when I thought about it and it came to me, I was like, holy shit, absolutely. Because I know people that got degrees, several degrees, and they got plenty debt, but they don't have it anymore because I showed them how to get rid of it. But you see what I'm saying? I showed them how to get rid of it.
And you didn't get no degrees.
No, right. I don't have anything.
Exactly.
Absolutely. You know.
Because here's the thing. The crowd, everybody's getting a degree. Even the crowd, the field's already saturated. Because as soon as you come home from your degree, your first 2 years, you're in debt. You're broke. Unless you met connections while you're in college to get those jobs. You got to go through the fraternity. You got to be in the loop to come out of college getting up there.
You always got to do something to be successful. You know, you got to do something out of the ordinary to be successful. You know what I'm saying?
You got to have you got to have the right socks. You got to stand a certain way. You got to hold your hands a certain way.
Right.
Say that phrase. Right.
But the problem is, we will go 4 years because they say go to 4 years of college. You want to do this? Do an extra 2 years of college. Oh, the first thing you do, put in the application. The first thing you do, go work for them. Go work for this corporation. Go do this. Go work for this business. Oh, go get a job. But goddamn, we doing all this investing in other people, making them rich. We getting pennies on a dollar. When is my people going to start investing in themselves? We so scared to invest in ourselves. It's like oh, I got a business. Hey, yo, bro, I got a business there. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? They don't want to invest invest in each other.
They want to run a Walmart. It's absolutely.
You will spend money at Walmart. All these corporations that got billions of dollars that don't give a damn about you, wearing the Gucci and Louis. All you doing is wearing last names. Balenciaga, Versace. Those are family names. So we'd rather put another family name on us to make us feel like we live the American dream. We'll put a family name on us, meaning we're investing money in other families. But you want to invest the money.
Bro, that's crazy because I can tell we right here because what you just said. I think that I just listened to them same words like this morning. Absolutely, Versace, even Jordan. You name, like we say, Nike. It's a name.
It's a name.
It's a name. You say it's a brand, but it's a name. Everything. McDonald's. It's a name.
A name.
The last name.
Walmart. A name. Disney.
A name. It's a name. Absolutely.
Those are real last names.
Yes, absolutely.
But we'll spend thousands of dollars a year.
But check this out though. I just see. I'm glad you said that because now you just woke me up to something because maybe they were just showing us how to do business all the time, but we never caught on because it's the name and the power is in the name. So if everything is a brand and every brand is a name, then why come we haven't branded our name?
Our name.
Ooh.
Why ain't investing our name?
Right. Like think about this. Who has the most famous strawman you know of?
Well, here's your answer right here.
Donald Trump.
They don't call it
like
a dream.
he changed his name for them hotels.
The American dream. They don't call it a dream for nothing.
Fact.
I know, because you're gonna wake up to reality.
That's a fact.
Absolutely. See, that's what I'm saying. See, now this thinking between the ears. See what I'm saying?
Right.
Absolutely.
So that's why I'm saying I'm taking the step where everybody joins the class and sign the email. I'm investing in you, in your brand.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
But
absolutely. This is, man.
That's what I'm saying. And it's not hard. It ain't hard. They get us to believe it's hard.
Yeah, that way you'll quit and give up. That's like going through COVID on the phone with unemployment. They wanted y'all to quit on that hold line. They wanted y'all to throw in the towel on the food stamps phone line.
Hang up.
They trying to get you to quit. And if you don't quit, what do? Disconnect. Start over. Yeah, think about how they do you. Make you stand in line like good little ants.
It took me 7 hours to get a call from the IRS that day. Bro, 7 hours.
That sounds like my.
Whoa, that's damn near half of the day.
But, half a day.
But what you were trying to do, see, but most people would have got so frustrated, and they wouldn't have stayed that 7 hours. They would have hung up.
But you know what did it? It's the motivation, the drive, and my determination.
Absolutely, because you know that what you're doing, and you know that this.
I see the end goal.
Them and let them know that they need to make this deposit because
I see the end goal.
Absolutely.
I see the next 10 years.
See, because you're not looking just for now, and
I see the next 10 years.
That's so that lets you know that you're not a selfish individual.
It's not just for me.
Absolutely.
I have a family.
That's why I be telling y'all this shit deeper than just me.
Come on, man. The minute you start doing this just for you, the minute things is not gonna go right. It has to be a bigger purpose.
Because it's bigger than you. It's bigger than me. It's bigger than you. It's bigger than her. And I like when you was like, you just got passionate with it. You was like, I'll accept a donation, but I'm not charging nobody for this shit, because it's really nothing to charge. I put the time and effort in this. I got to understand that my people perish for lack of understanding and knowledge. So I'm going to make sure I do everything in my power to acquire my people with this knowledge that I acquire so they can move in the direction that they need to move in, so they don't have to worry about the things that they're going through at this moment. If you check back at my video, like I don't know how many people watch all of my videos. Well, I paid like $370,000 in bills one year for Christmas for people. I just took a $20 donation and I used my own truck.
That's amazing. That's amazing. God bless you for that, bro.
$370,000 in bills I paid for people out of my trust so they could buy their kids Christmas gifts.
Right.
See what I'm saying? Because that's what was put on me.
That's what you're supposed to do.
I didn't care. It was just about me, and I had things working for me. So if I had that trust working at that time, and there's somebody in need for something, then if I'm good, you good. You know what I'm saying?
And that's how it's supposed to be. Because God got me at the end of the day. I know I'm gonna be good.
Yeah, Midwest. That's why I know you real. Like me and my kids, we would do like Thanksgiving dinners, go out, feed the homeless. And we stopped at this one spot, right? It was a halfway house for felons just getting out. And we drove up in there. We had them 2 turkeys, everything homemade. Do you know what kind of difference? And I was like literally seeing these grown men cry saying, everybody forgot about us. Like nobody even thought about us.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? And we just bust up in there and fed them dudes. I'm telling you right now, it makes a difference when you care about people.
And I realize a lot of people, you could just throw money at them, but that will solve them. I think you need hope. You need inspiration. See, what you did with the Christmas gift, you just became Christ-like in the flesh.
Yes, absolutely.
Remember, God uses, so he was operating through you.
Right. That's what he told us to do. You will do these things and much more, greater things.
Well, I didn't understand that at that moment. You see what I'm saying? That's why my blessings weren't coming like how I felt like they were supposed to. See, because I was still thinking about myself at that time. So once I stopped thinking about self and just started saying, I'm just gonna do this like this, and I'm gonna move this way, and whoever feel like how I'm moving is not how they want to move, then I'm tired of trying to sugarcoat things and make everybody else around me comfortable. So now maybe it's time to make people around me uncomfortable, and then maybe things will start happening for me the way they supposed to.
There you go.
And once I shut that off, and then that's what really happened. And then God just started working with me in a different way spiritually, because like now, my videos I pray. I do a prayer at the end of all of my videos. Because I can accept the spiritual change that's happening in my life, and I see that all I have to do is follow the steps that I ask and pray for in my prayers, and I'm gonna be good. Like he said, I don't need money from him. My blessings coming from God, so He's gonna open up the doors for those blessings to come through, regardless of what situation I'm in. All I have to do is His work, and that's what I'm doing, doing this work, helping my people understand what's going on and how to move out here and take care of themselves. There's a lot of people out here that's homeless that can use this information to put them in a situation that's better than, to put them better off instead of worse off. And I think that's what we should do. Like everybody thinking about buying a house, you already live in the house. Think about now you can help somebody else acquire something that they don't have. Of course, we all want a new house, whatever the case may be. We can have that because we know how to get that. But let's help these people that don't know how to get that. You know what I'm saying? That's when prosperity happens. That's when the floodgates open. Now you spreading the wealth right there. The knowledge is the wealth. It's not the fucking fiat. It's the knowledge. The knowledge is wealth. Once you acquire the knowledge, there's nothing nobody can do or say to you to stop you from moving how you want to move. Like this brother was saying, it's more than one way to skin a cat. He just gave you the option of one way, and everybody like, whoa, look at this email, and that was only one way. So if it's more than one way to skin a cat, imagine if he told you some other things that he can't even that he don't want to put on the lie, because you know what I'm saying. Y'all have to see what we're giving y'all and understand that it's deeper than money. You know what I'm saying? We want you to acquire this knowledge because that's what's more powerful than anything. You see what I'm saying? And that's when you learn how to handle your affairs. And that's when you become that age of majority, because now you handling your own affairs. You got
that's what it means there too. That's exactly what it means. That age of majority.
36 years are. Look it up.
responsible enough to maneuver your own affairs.
Absolutely. And once that happens, nobody can stop you from doing and moving how you want to move, regardless if you're an SPC or not. You have the knowledge and understanding to use a double-edged sword. You know you can't use a double-edged sword like you use a Ginsu knife. So you know you have to be farm with that sword. So that's how you got to do when you handle your affairs. You got to be farm.
And brother, you know, I be looking at YouTube and I see a lot of other so-called gurus. I'm not going to mention any names because I'm not in here to bash or belittle anyone or down anyone. But the one thing that really don't set well with me is when they get on YouTube or whatever platforms and they make it that their way is absolute. And if you don't pay for their services or do it their way, any other way doesn't work. And then you act like the gatekeeper because you don't give them exactly what they need to get over the hump. You get them enough power to go up the hill, but you stop right there to keep them coming back. The minute you get an ego with this, you get greedy, you get big-headed, is the minute things will start falling apart.
Absolutely.
That's facts right there, y'all. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Yep. That's true. I'm back, guys.
Hey, Dorsey.
Hey, I had a question for Lamont and Midwest. Are you all familiar with the Federal Reserve Black Card application from the Federal Reserve's website, frpservices.org? Or are you guys familiar with the DTC at all? I was curious.
I'm familiar with the DTC at 55. That's where all the securities are settled through with the Federal Reserve. Me personally, I haven't pursued the black card with the Federal Reserve Bank until my corporations is set up and ran. Once I finalize my trust, my S and C corporations, then I'll be pursuing the black card.
Yeah, I had a video some years ago that was shared by some people. It went pretty viral, and I removed some of them. But I had attended this private event some years ago. I actually have inside knowledge, by the way, and some of the things you were speaking on too. I just wanted to chime in about why some people do charge. I think it's a double-edged sword because we do live in a dual universe that a lot of people don't understand as yin and yang. Some people are not in a position to have the infrastructure for some of the products or services they might need. So when I sought out, originally when I had my YouTube channel, for example, I didn't charge anyone anything, but I kept very private, secretive before I allowed someone to reach out to me. The first person that reached out to me was it was a brother named Tremaine Williams. He stated he worked for the New York Stock Exchange. He was a facilitator that dealt with high net worth transactions from potentates, people from wealthy people from around the world. And he will receive like a percentage, and he provided some inside knowledge to confirm their trading, the birth certificate and everything on the international level. The thing is too, when people wake up to this information, it's important to understand there's wars that have to be fought too, even by Christians or no matter what faith you are. I embrace all faiths, many faiths. If you've heard of, those type of religions that accept people from all different faiths, because my belief, they're worshiping the same God. It's just a different interpretation based on the language translation, based on the people. But to make a long story short, that it's important to know the Rothschilds, and I used to share this, there's a documentary called Money Masters and Monopoly Men. If anybody hasn't saw it, they need to watch those documentaries, especially Money Masters. If you need to smoke a blunt, chill out. Money Masters is a long documentary, but it's very informative about how they created this thing, and they have something they weaponized with the cryptocurrency. They control that too. So the main thing, one of the things, the powers that be, they put these things, because I care about the people, my people as well. I support reparations wholeheartedly. I don't want to necessarily get political, but I think United States government never repaired the damage they've done to black people and minorities. And back in the 60s, when they passed the civil rights legislation, Lyndon Baines Johnson, remember, this is on record, he quoted, he said, I'll have those N-words voting Democrat for the next 200 years. So they brought in a welfare state that was called the entitlement program. So the African Americans by default have dual citizenship as well. This is in Black's Law Dictionary, the 6th edition. You look up the Dred Scott case. This proves that. I actually have some other documents, Resolution 75, which you can get at the Library of Congress. There's even a Moroccan Treaty of Peace and Friendship I had ordered from the National Archives that's in Washington, D.C. This is facts on public record, because, you know, there's people, agents out there that'll try to say this is conspiracy. But the thing is, we're going to have to fight to expose to people. We're going to need an army of people to expose. They've weaponized the banking system, the financial system, and they're using debt slavery. And when you spoke about it's hidden, and it's a form of involuntary servitude and wage slavery. But if some of the gurus if they understood, they charge thousands of dollars. If they free people financially, then those people would have large amounts of wealth in your secret account to put out there. But the thing is, they're hiding. There's an elite group of people that's hiding the secret, a small group, concentrated group. And you know, one particular ethnic group, they make up 1% of the world's population, but they control 90% of the world's entire wealth. You see, just think about it. If you look at the infrastructure they're using the banking system as a tool. So we have to also expose that and fight that. And I explain to people, that's why the so-called conspiracy stuff or the Illuminati stuff ties in with this stuff, because these people are into transhumanism, and down the road, they really want to murder us. There's names, I'm not afraid to throw their names out there, but you know, the Rothschilds, there's a book you can get, they're one of the families.
The Bilderbergs.
Bilderberg, Warren Buffett, his organization. It's called
the Council of Foreign Relations.
Foreign Relations.
So we're gonna need people that are also, that's gonna be well-rounded. So I want to say that the reason why some people have to charge, but I did a consultation not too long ago with a mother and son, and they were down south, and they stated to me, the only reason I set that up, because I, like, similar to Tara and Drew, what they're going through, it was to cut down on the traffic. One person can't handle multiple, you know, lots of people. So years ago, I sought out help. A lot of people, my own people, sadly, black people, wouldn't even help me, and I gave a lot of information for free. I did that. So that's the only reason I asked for a donation. And a lot of times I give stuff out free and have before I even started doing that. But I just wanted to say there's a dual side too. But if I had accessed that black card and my DTC funds, which I was close to doing, part of my humanitarian project and my ministry was going to be given to this information out to people and not trying to charge them or any of that, because I would already have the funding to do so. But the struggle has been, these people, I'm going through this personally. I'm speaking from experience. These people, I see personally how evil, wicked they are. I can send you my documents as proof, evidence. I've shared this with the sister. I don't know if you guys know who Extra Light is down in the Georgia area. Her name is Siobhan. She has a Facebook group called Research or Die. I was working with her. I sent her documents because these people, they want to kill us. This is serious. But they're using fraud and deceptive practices to enslave us as well. So the infrastructure, I think with Lady Bijou, for example, she has in place infrastructure. She doesn't, of course, charge gurus, people that are knowledgeable, but we're trying to organize so we can get people, so they can get the funding. We can figure this out. We can network, put our minds together so we can stop these people. Because I can tell you, I know how these people are operating. We figured out their infrastructure.
Now, I understand what you're saying. It's a dual thing, you know, because, of course, you know, we need money to survive and push. We need it. Of course, we need it. And in some cases, people charge, you never know. They got a family to take care. It's just other reasons. The reason, but it all, to me, it just deals with your spirits and your intentions.
But, you know, I get where you're coming from. The people that, of course, are making already $200,000, $100,000, they're being greedy and stuff. Because I'm going through that. It's gurus or people that I would say are more knowledgeable than myself, and they're charging thousands of dollars, and I throw their names out there. You know, Akeem El, Jonah Bey, Yusuf, they're charging, and I went to the same seminars as Jonah Bey, and a lot of them did not tell you they were spiritual. sending the black card and stuff, and I didn't even get a chance to swipe mine yet. And that's why Tony King, his real name Anthony Fisher, he cut it off. And Jonah Bey admitted this by his own admission. He was one of the people who was messing up. And they told us at the time, these elites, they treated us where if one person messed up, they cut everybody else off. So imagine, I'm just telling this story publicly. I've only shared this with a few people, but I think it's important for you guys to understand, because they wanted to control who gets in and who gets out, and they want to create gatekeepers and things.
Exactly.
Be mindful. Be mindful of that as well. Some people may not understand, but I actually still have the black card. I understand. I just would need a team of people, just like we're working on this 1099A. If you go to the Federal Reserve's website, there's an application, should be still there, called the Operating Circulars, because when they shut that TDA movement down back in 2017, I saw what was about to happen. I said, they're getting ready to shut this down because this went too public. But I got the video evidence from a guy. He shut his whole YouTube channel down, where he was showing he was pulling money down from PayPal. Real talk.
I remember that.
Let me ask you this. Okay, two things. First,
go ahead.
Can you shoot me an email? Brother, can you shoot
he's
me
in
an email?
the school. He's in the school, Lamar.
Okay, he's in the school, but I still, all right.
Yeah.
I also have Fidelity sending me checks from the estate account. I have videos showing that as well. $2,500 a week.
All right, can you shoot that? Can you shoot that to my email? And for the people that's still listening, can you repeat those 2 videos again? Because someone asked you to say those videos again.
That's for Dorsey.
Yeah, I'm still here. Also, there's a guy named.
Now the 2
Larry,
videos. Hold on, before you go, can you say those 2 videos again?
Which videos?
The 2 YouTube videos you mentioned.
Yeah, the money video.
Money Masters and Monopoly Men. Also,
Money Matters and Monopoly Men. All right.
Money Masters. It's money.
Yeah, and I'll make sure that there's a copy on the site for people to get a hold to.
And you say the Federal Reserve website under Operator Circulars?
Yeah, it's called Go to frbservices.org.
Okay.
The application, it's like, because we were told you have to have a signature card on file. Now, Yusuf has covered this on his YouTube channel in the past, because we download, we archive videos, but if you can only do so much if you don't have a team of people or extraordinary skill set by having a photographic memory, stuff like that, where you're highly advanced, you're going to need assistance. So this is what I figured would be best, that would help some of those of us who are advanced. With Lady Bijou, she already has an infrastructure. For us, those of us who are already advanced, like I don't call ourselves gurus, but knowledgeable, like me, you, Midwest, Lamont, all of us that are knowledgeable, so we can build privately. Because with one brother, it's a good brother, my brother Dawood in the DC area, we stayed in touch for a number of years, and it helps out when you have somebody, we send each other information, because one person might miss something. Like I shared this call with Lady Bijou a while ago. I actually sent the email out when Midwest did the live with Drew and Tara. You know, so we're coming together, but this is the thing we're up against to figure this out. But they're using the main monetary system and things, and we can really change. We can fix this, but we're going to have to get proactive. Matter of fact, for example, there's an former NBA player. I don't remember his name, but he recently did an interview, on a follow-up interview with Alex Jones. I forget his name, but it's on Band.video, and he talks about he led a protest for George Floyd in Minnesota, Minneapolis. But he did an interview, and he stated there's good wars that have to be fought, even if you're a Christian or Muslim. But we're going to have to get active, because these people are evil. They actively also, people don't want to hear these things, but this is part of this too. Those documentaries explain what the Rothschilds have done. There's another documentary you can watch for free it should still be on YouTube. It's called Ring of Power, Empire of the City, Ring of Power. If another different name comes up, if you still type that in, that should pull it up. But it's called Ring of Power, Empire of the City, and it would explain the infrastructure so people can better understand what we're up against. Because if you've heard of BlackRock, there's a guy I heard by the name of Larry Finch. I just found out about him. He's like a big name like Warren Buffett, Bill Gates. He's intentionally buying a lot of houses up what the elites are doing. So when they collapse the system, you know, they'll own all the properties and stuff, and people won't have nowhere to live. You see how, you know, but people got to understand the mechanism so we can form an army ourselves and fight them back. They're getting scared. We have the power to defeat them. I've got information that we the people, of those of us that are coming together, they're very afraid because we're building, we're waking up. So I just wanted to add that, you know, to
Hey, brother, can you shoot me an email? It's up on the screen.
Man, I feel it coming like Phil Collins,
You hear
y'all.
me?
Stop. The storm is here. It's here, you guys. We can do this.
Bro, you hear me?
Absolutely.
For any,
Is
for
this
any
still
of
on?
y'all,
And Lamont.
Yeah, can you shoot me an email?
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot you when you in Midwest. When I get a chance, or you can get Lady Bijou.
you guys, you guys all.
Just shoot me a simple email. Just saying your name. Just a simple email.
Right. I'm gonna shoot you guys. You in Midwest the email. Make sure Midwest you leave this up so I can copy when I get back. I can download this video and I can copy his email address and send you guys an email. I also have, when you mentioned the Black's Law Dictionary, I just gotta find it. I have a rare file, a zip file, and I can send those to you guys. The Black's Law, like I have like 1 through 7. You also may be able to find the download by doing a uTorrent search online if you know how to do anything about that. By the way.
Okay.
So I just want to equip you guys with some powerful information, but that Federal Reserve website, that's something we need to tackle as well, because we shouldn't be, like Midwest was saying, this 1099 thing, they have some more powerful stuff I learned about at that private seminar. We shouldn't be scrambling. They're laughing at us like we're roaches or whatever, but we should have access to those that TDA account, and we needed to put pressure. We were close to getting enough signatures back in 2017 for a class action lawsuit would happen. We got agents like Virgo Triad and others who came out here trying to stop that and call us sovereign citizens. And that
Sovereign citizens, yeah.
Yeah. Yep. And so we got the power because there's more of us that are awake. We got people worldwide watching some of these streams, Canada, the UK, and they do the same thing in their countries too. They use Euroclear, which is the European version of the DTC, Depository Trust and Clearing Corporation. It's called Euro. Because I had a private consultation with a guy from England. By the way, I didn't know you can use WhatsApp to have long distance. So he got at me, and he already has a business set up. And so some of the infrastructure, they have to just compare it to how our structure is. But they do this thing on a worldwide level with the birth certificate.
Most especially with the International Bills of Exchange, because when you go international, it clears to Switzerland, the Bank of International Settlements.
Yep. Man, I told you.
That's when Switzerland comes into place.
Y'all are the keys, you guys. I'm telling you.
Bank of International Settlements.
The combined knowledge of the group that we're building right now is going to set so many people free from this bondage.
And this is why. Why do you think no wars has ever fought in Switzerland?
Right, because everybody.
Biggest bank in the world. That's where every Federal Reserve, every bank connects to that one bank. The Bank of Switzerland, the Bank of International Settlements. Right then, there's no wars that ever goes over there in Switzerland.
Right. Yep. And that's what the banker, the brother that reached out to me that worked for the New York Stock Exchange, Tremaine Williams. He was based down in Florida, Clearwater, Florida at the time. I haven't spoke to him in some years, but he stated to me he was a broker, and he confirmed that they trade the birth certificate on an international level.
That's a fact.
He saw the screens light up at the New York Stock Exchange. He also worked in the music industry as a concert promoter. He met people like Busta Rhymes and others. So I've been able to network. I have some other powerful people. When you mentioned about a bank, I have a friend, my mentor, Sensei, in the Arkansas area. He has a bank. And he's aware. I woke him up to this information years ago because he had a Series 63 and a Series 7, brokerage license that deals with trading stocks. So he not only knew it from the public sector, but when he learned about the private side, he was already more acclimated, you see, because he had the knowledge with trading bonds and securities already.
And what you can do is you can register your financial instruments and your birth certificate with the SEC with the Form 10K, 10Q, and a 10 form.
Yeah, and if you mentioned earlier, if you use your business to create promissory notes, some people had questions. I learned this the Pastor Tony King audio from the Chicago seminar from 2009, I believe. Don't quote me exactly. An elder shared this with me. This is why you need study groups, because I had never listened to it. But you can, if you get a central index key with the Securities Exchange Commission, that gives your business, the LLC, the authority or trust to issue instruments and promissory notes.
Remember I was saying it. Remember I said earlier, registering it. Remember saying registering business with the SEC. Remember I said when you start issuing publicly your instruments or your notes publicly, that's what he's talking about now. Exactly.
And you become what's called a qualified institutional buyer, where if you have a net asset, which we all do through our birth certificate, that's the tradable asset. You just have to, know how to articulate it, because they created the people. We're actually backing the currency.
Yeah.
Like if you look at the dollar bill, those are the back of the Social Security numbers of new babies that are born because they pledge us as collateral, and they create a bond. There's a process. They send it from the Department of Vital Statistics in the state that you're born, sends it to the Department of Commerce in Washington.
The Department of Transportation, the Secretary, the Department of State, goes up to the United States Treasury. That's why you can go into the DMV in most states and get a copy of your certificate of live birth. I got mine for the DMV.
Yes, and also I have a source, a private source, where he saw a brother. This was another guy. He witnessed. He saw they didn't cut off the bottom of his birth certificate, and it said Department of Commerce. Most people, they cut that part off.
Right.
But I have a source where he saw one guy's birth certificate. They didn't cut off the bottom where it stated on the Department of Commerce. And my boy, who was born in Maryland, stated on his birth certificate, it said warehouse receipt.
Right.
It was this the warehouse at the DTC, held in room 666, 55 Water Street, New York, New York.
Absolutely.
That's right down the street from that's near the Federal Reserve. And you remember, on the DTC with the birth certificates, we're listed as the registered owners, and them as the beneficiary. So we got to correct the status. Remember, the owner is the surety. The owner pays the taxes. That's why we're always paying taxes. We're on the hook to back these securities. But what you do is the same thing that they do is the only reason why a birth certificate account was ever established is for the government and the sub corporations of the United States and foreign corporations is to issue securities against it. That's why the account is really called a security futures account.
Absolutely.
That's why it's really securities future, because from the birth certificate account, Social Security account was created. See, anytime your Social Security number is put into the system, it's really a pass-through account to get to your estate where the real funds are located. That's why when the banks and them fill out these 1099As and send out to the IRS as a refund, they get the money right within there because it's going straight there. It's going straight from the account, straight there. It's like when you get a loan from the bank, even though
that same pass-through comes in when you do an A for V process. If you do it as a monthly reoccurring debt or an annual reoccurring debt, they'll open a pass-through on that A for V, and they'll keep that utility on.
Yeah. Because this Social Security number is nothing but the pass-through anyway. But I'm saying that's why everything's getting funneled through these forms and these securities. Like the bank is going to do a 1090. See, what we do with the 1099A, not to jump off, what we do with it's the same thing the banks are doing. You get a loan from the bank, they're still going to do a 1099A on it. All we're doing is just jumping in front of the horse. So, but with the brother saying, everything you're saying is on point. Like everything you're saying is an absolute fact.
And another thing that's going to help with some of the people I've been working with that are advanced, that stayed in touch, is for us to create templates. By the way, which Lady Bijou, she has the infrastructure on her site to upload documents and videos. So in the past, some people have shared links. So also share your experiences too. That's going to help us figure out, because throughout the years they've changed or made slight changes. So we'll figure out how to adjust. Like in basketball and sports, we can make adjustments to when they counter their moves from the cabal. When they'll have their gatekeepers change stuff, we can keep abreast of the form. So make sure Midwest, like your people that you know you're close to that are filling out the forms and have the experience, and have them tell their testimonials, the stories, because throughout the years, that's how we figured out what's worked and what hasn't worked. Like I found out about the form of a poor man's do not detain list by me not being a registered voter. That's helped protect me. Also, don't be an organ donor. There's other things when you do the DBA, just like you get the estate number that brings the estate back alive, because your social is already in the state. Like the brother was just saying, they use it as a pass-through, but because we haven't claimed it, when we get hauled into court, they're tricking us because they're acting as the administrator. They create what's called a constructive trust, and they administer our estate, because most of the general public, doesn't know when we didn't know about this information yet.
That's why when you come in and you wake up, we become the custodians of the estate.
Yes.
Probably even with probate court, whatever, with the vital statistics. One brother said, damn, hey, what was that last comment? Then went away. He put that last comment up. Now the one after that.
The one with the trying to think. I lost my train.
He just said, what we do with the 10. Yep, I know about the 10 for. I didn't know there's 3 of them. Yeah. Well, go back to that last one. I'm sorry. She says, yep, I know about the 10 form. I didn't know there was 3 of them. Yeah, the form 10, the 10K, and the 10Q. And then the other brother, he said M&A. What is the M&A? What we're doing 1098s will fall under M&A in investment banking.
Yeah, and there's different ways. Like you also have the WIFID process with these forms. That's a different way people have utilized the 1099s. WIFID is an acronym for widely held fixed investment trust. Somewhere in the IRS, there's instructions for the WIFID process. I can't remember if it's in publication 1212, by the way, which a lot of people say it's important to read, but just understand people have used different processes using the 1099As that's worked, but we need to try to home in so we have a process that consistently works that we're fully aware of. That's where people tell their testimonies and stories. We can, unless you're advanced, so you may know, but just to put it out there, like there is a brother, for example, his YouTube channel is Free Inhabitant. He shows where he gets a check back for his bills. The way he does the 1099A, I sent the donation some years ago, and he does it where you have yourself as the lender on when you do the A, but when he does the OID, to claim the check to get the credit back.
Hey brother, that's what I said earlier. That's what I said earlier, because that's how I really jumped on, because people were saying United States Treasury as the lender and whoever the borrower. But for me, in my understanding, what I've came across, I always make myself by all caps the lender, and whoever is receiving the funds, the borrower. See, I just did my tax return for the 1099A and got approved for my tax return through my business based off the 1099A. But I'm glad that you said that. I'm glad that you said that, because it's kind of confirmation. It's kind of confirmation what I was saying for those that are still on and was still using the Treasury as the lender. When I said, no, I think what I would do, I would make your all caps the lender and make whoever you're dealing with the borrower. So I'm actually glad that you said that, because kind of like a confirmation.
Yeah, it's slightly, the brother, I have the templates I can send you guys. It's slightly different where he's doing it through the legal fiction, the in lingus, where he does the OID, he has it different in the instructions. He puts the straw man as the borrower only on the OID, but on his lender form, he does it as the lender.
Right,
but
right. You reverse it.
He says you file it the way he does it in his instructions. I haven't implemented his particular process yet, but the way he does it is he shows on his YouTube channel. He still has the videos up. He's going to check he got back for his utility bill, PG&E utility here in Detroit, Michigan. We have DTE Energy. In his state, I guess they use PG&E. I think he's in the New Jersey area. California uses PG&E. I think Texas has something different. But just it's very unique. But I think
now let me ask you this: now, how he files his now? When he's filing himself as basically he's making himself the recipient.
He said the highest claim against the estate is a commercial lien.
Well, now when you talk about commercially, now you're going into commercial. The estate is kind of dealing with equity. So I don't know about you're co-mingling the two, commercial and equity. I would say an equitable lien. When you're dealing with the estate, look that up, equitable lien.
Yeah, keep in mind there's different processes too. There's some people where they have the 9-8 number controls the estate. But there's a process, a structure you go through where you move the social, you notify the IRS, which has the office for the WBN, the Central Authority filing, and then you notify them when you move the SSN to let them know you're doing business through the estate. Then there's another procedure where you make your 9-8 trust your holding company. So there's different processes out there for different people.
But I think the process with a lot of people are on here for most people, it's not the 1099A. I'm pretty sure.
Absolutely.
Pretty much easier to get accepted at this point. But I think with most people, what we're trying to do now is we're in the process of the turnaround of receiving the funds, trying to decrease the 30 to 45 day wait into more like a 72-hour thing or a week or two tops.
Absolutely.
That's where I'm at with it.
Yeah, I commend you guys.
1099A.
And I commend you. I didn't know that about that when Midwest mentioned that form, the 888 and that other form.
The 1199A and the 8888.
Yeah, and then there was another process where some people create the negotiable instrument, and there's another address to the Treasury that's right around the corner, 1500 Pennsylvania Avenue. I do know for a fact, I helped a former girlfriend many years ago send a negotiable instrument there, and she discharged a medical bill. She showed me where they removed it from her credit report.
Now, you saying there's an address? Did you say 1500 Pennsylvania Avenue?
Yes, there's another Treasury address that accepts discharges. There's a document I have. Yusuf has covered this, by the way, just using this as an example.
What's the other address?
It's the part that I remember. I don't remember the zip code. It is Washington, D.C. It's around the corner from that Constitution address that you guys showed. But it's 1500 Pennsylvania Avenue. There was an investigative journalist many years ago named Barton Butts. He interviewed with the actual Secretary of Treasury, Paul O'Neill, before he left office, admitted they received discharges, negotiable instruments. Because some people say, according to that Title 31 or 3123, you can't use negotiable instruments, but that law has something pertaining to GSA bonds, which is that's a different method.
Okay, hold on. Let me stop. Let me stop you there. Let me stop because this is important. So the address you're talking about is 1500 Pennsylvania Avenue?
Yes.
Okay.
That's another Department of Treasury.
Right. Now, the room number, I'm about to give it to everybody right now because I know what you're talking about. Because that's why I sent it. You're talking about the office of the executive secretary. That's what that is. The office of the executive secretary, room 3413.
Okay.
It leads there, then goes to Ogden, Utah.
Do you know about the inspector general? Because one way some people would get their documents enforced, they would send it to, you have to look up whoever the current inspector general. From some years ago, it was a guy named Eric Thornton. I don't know if he's still in office. It may be another, but they are the enforcers. There's like a letter to like speed up the process. But what some people were doing, along with their 1099s, not only can you convert the bill into a money order, but you can also issue your own. You have to order the checks and the check paper from like the office supply stores,
Right.
Office Depot. But there's structures for that, and an enforcement process. If utility companies refuse, you can file a 3949A or IRS form 211, because when they don't pay the tax, they can be audited, because that is considered a tax. Everything that we spend is a tax.
Right, and that's just like creating your own bills of exchange, the check paper. But here's the thing. For people that's listening now, because you're giving a lot of information, it's wonderful. But you're giving it here.
Right.
So people trying to wrap their brain around too much right now. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's too much, and people start getting confused when you start overloading with this here, this process here. So I'm saying that's why we need to get these people assigned to what exactly
They're trying to do.
You're trying to get a house, you're trying to do this, you're trying to pull funds, because the brother has a lot of information. He has a lot of different avenues, and that's why it's important for everybody to be clear and direct in what exactly you're trying to get done. Even if you say, you know what, I'm just looking for some money. Okay, I'm trying to get a house. Okay, trying to get a car. Okay, trying to get land. Whatever you're trying to do, but the brother saying is absolutely right, especially with the 3949 tax form.
Yeah,
and
what we did years ago, my bad, I didn't mean to overload you guys, but before we had the internet blew up like it is today, I had to go to private meetings to word of mouth. And with our leader, the structure he set up different teams. So for example, you would have like a credit repair team, or you would have a team for taxes, people that will focus just on that. You may have another team to handle Social Security, and different people will volunteer, or if they were good in a particular area, they would sign up for that team. That's how you categorize it. And then the more proficient the group gets, you create templates and things, and now you have a whole structure, a method and you will be able to find out what works and what doesn't work through word of mouth, through that team that you have, and going through trial and error. And then when the cabal changes the system, we change with it. We figure out updates. That's why it's important for people to share their success stories, stay in touch, even their failures. If we've had people where we've had agents show up knocking on their door and they were prepared how to handle the situation. One of the things that will help you, that's why I said cancel, get rid of that fucking voter registration and that organ donor, because there was a sister years ago that woke me up. She was with the Nuwaubian Nation of Moors. They were an activist group. It was a free meeting. They told all the black people that came to these meetings in the city of Detroit, they said the first thing you need to do is, she said she used to be a police officer. But this is after she said they used to teach them how to deal with sovereign citizens. Now, I don't use that term because that's an umbrella term used to put people down. But she was waking us up to let us know the police have something called a LEAN database. The LEAN stands for Law Enforcement Information Network. It's linked to the FBI and Homeland Security. If you've heard of the Do Not Detain list, when you remove certain contracts and you start practicing limited contact, don't have interest-bearing or savings accounts, because those create taxable liabilities unless you're doing those through other entities, and structured a certain way to keep your social away from it. Because the Social Security is the mark of the beast. Anything attached to the Social Security that's how they keep tabs on us, and they'll send skip traces, which are they're the equivalent of detectives for debt collectors. They're called skip traces, and that's why people use a Kohl's card over the weekend if they're commingling. You want to
you don't want to commingle. But let me ask you this: as far as the 1099 OID, the process you said your man did, you said your homeboy or the guy you study from, you said I know that on the 1099 OID, you kind of want to make yourself the recipient, and then whoever sent the bill, whoever you've been paying it, you make them the payer.
Right.
Yeah, he left it on the version he did. I sent the instructions. I think Money Boy has the same instructions, because years ago when I was working with different people in the TDA movement in 2017, I did share that. I shared that with a sister named DeCarla down in Texas, a brother named Marcus Garvey in Georgia area, and I believe Money Boy showed, he flashed it. He has that same template. Check out the brother's channel, still up. He's very knowledgeable.
What's the name? What's the name of the channel? What's the name of his channel?
free inhabitant chancellor solicitor general. He changed the name. It used to just be free inhabitant, but if you type that in the YouTube search, that should pull up his channel. Scroll down to his older videos. They're still up. He has like 3 videos. The one he did with the student loan, towards the end, he showed the proof, the evidence. He showed how they issue credit, and he told people these are not IRS checks. But he has, so I sent in a donation years ago. He sent the instructions that went along with it, and that's the process he uses. So I know there's different methods that people use to achieve success. But it's just the problem has been many of us don't have a network where people are sharing what's worked or what hasn't worked sometimes. You know what I mean?
That's a fact.
The more of us that are advanced, if we can get together and share what's worked, what hasn't, then we can create a more congruent, cohesive process.
Right, because when the 1099 OID is filled out properly, you can pretty much bet your life that you're going to get a check sent to you or sent to whoever needs to get the funds.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
You could pretty much bet your life on that one. So I think what most people the most thing, because there are a lot of people that filled out that I've known that got the 1099 OIDs over $500,000, but they end up getting either prosecuted or indicted, or they end up getting the money frozen. So what we're doing on this show, we're figuring out a way to properly, because it's a debt instrument, and there's probably some forms that don't need to be filled out. I mean, don't need to be boxes that don't need to be checked.
Absolutely.
On the OID, especially when you're dealing with public
with the system,
public debt instruments.
The system that we're talking about, the OID, I think don't even have to be filled out once the A is accepted.
Yeah, another thing that'll help protect people if you're using the 1040 along with the 1099A or the OID. This is important. If you put demand and lawful money, there's a process for that where people can claim. I don't want to overload you guys, but just sharing this, where they can claim all of their income for their so-called jobs, because the definition of income is convoluted. And also remember, the older Federal Reserve notes used to have, remember they used to say you can still buy some of these memorabilia notes from a coin shop. They will say redeemable and lawful currency. Right. They hid the lawful side. They're making us go through the IRS because they've outsourced them, centralized. Because that EFTPS you mentioned earlier, that's the TTNL Treasury Tax and Loan Department.
Right.
And what they did years ago, the banker that I spoke with earlier stated back in 2012, they used to be at every institution. They removed them and put them in a centralized location. So like they're hiding this stuff.
Right. Right. Because it's not the TTNL is not at every bank. It's not at every bank. I talked to a couple bankers, but so my thing is this, brother. You said that once the 1099 is accepted, you really don't need the 1099 OID.
No,
I didn't fill one out either.
Now something that's different. Keep in mind, it's different process. Like this just might mean you may not get the check back like the brother did for his bill. Not only did he discharge it, he got the credit back because they're using your credit. And he showed when they sent the check and the statement they sent, where it had CR next to like a provisional credit.
Right. But you know, for me, since me being the beneficiary or the all cats being the beneficiary, what I would do is I would send the copy of, I guess, the Ogden, Utah or 111 Constitution, because it's all gonna get routed to the same place. I send the receipt or the copy B, the 1099A, or a copy of the 1099A accepted, and a blank 1099 OID with a 456.
Yeah, what he does, he left. I think in his instructions he left the one of the parts blank and put your social in the recipient. But he said in the instructions when he did the OID, he said he wait about 2 weeks and then he filed the OID after. This is the brother that has success and his channel still up. But I'm just going over his templates I read. I can send it to you guys when I get back, and you'll see. And he left part of it blank, but it's in the instructions for the OID. In some instances, you may not need the OID if you're not trying to get the credit for the funds back. If you just want to discharge, set it off or whatnot.
Right, but the benefit, but yeah, I get what you're saying. But some people, like what Tanasha said, the beneficiary is not supposed to fill out the OID. That is a trustee action. I agree with her.
Absolutely.
So if I'm the beneficiary,
And that's why a
they're
lot
not.
of people shouldn't be worrying about the OID. They should be worrying about letting the trustee fill that out.
Yeah, that's the trustee.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Yeah, you guys are genius for that too, because there are things they're supposed to be sending that to us anyway. For example, you know, Bank of America, I had an interest-bearing checking account with them. They sent me the INT form. You know, INT, that's like a small acronym for interest. If you accrue like $10 or more, so that shows these utility companies, they're double dipping and triple dipping because they're turning the checks that you send them into a security. Or if you know about the derivatives market.
Right. Then
you're very knowledgeable.
You can OID that, but I would still send a Form 56 or Form 56N or what is the Form 56F to the IRS and make them the trustee and tell them to fill the OID out on my behalf.
And if they refuse, then, you know the enforcement process. If they refuse.
Nah, just send that in the, I'm gonna get you send me your email and I'll converse. I'll converse because it's
yeah, because YouTube is very public. Yeah,
right.
I was just curious because there was a procedure some people were using years ago called the usufruct. The problem was that when you appoint some of these judges, or they don't want to act as fiduciaries because they want to keep the fraud going because they can cash in on your SSN. When you hire a lawyer, you're saying you're incompetent. And people don't know that P license gives them like a form of dual citizenship. Now, they can be your friend if you have somebody that's cool, where they're awake and they know about this information, but many of them are brainwashed. And they're not trying to assist. So that's why I'm careful. But some of the brothers that like yourself that are even more knowledgeable and real heavy hitters, part of the elite dream team.
Okay.
You know, you can do some things, you know, that can crack them in the head.
Most of them, okay. Leona Abbott said, any of y'all know about saving everyday receipts for claim? Yes, because when I filled out my return for my 1099A form, and I filled out, I think it's scheduled. It's like a few. Once you go e-file it online for free, they're going to refer you to different schedules to attach. And one of the schedules that I did attach to my tax return is they asked you any taxes. When they say taxes, not just the Medicaid and Social Security, they say additional taxes and the tax schedule. It's another schedule. They're going to point you to the tax and fill it out. I don't know it offhand, but it does say if you paid any retail taxes and you pay any state sales taxes. So yes, you can actually claim everything that you spent in a year that you actually paid taxes on. You could claim all that back. You have to attach another schedule to it. Now, if you do it for a business or individual, you have to attach another schedule to your tax return. But to answer your questions, yes, you can claim all of your receipts back as paying taxes on them, in which in return you get a return.
Absolutely.
Yes, absolutely.
What they say?
By the way, real quick, Lady Bijou just got a message. She said she's still listening, but she has a link if you guys want to join and make this conversation more private, or rap like an after party.
Yes, sir. They say.
Get ready and wrap this up in a second.
Yeah. I'm gonna wrap this up. Let me hit this last. They say don't do the OID because you ain't pay out of pocket. You ain't pay cash with a property. Just do the 1040. That's how you get paid. Okay, yeah. So I'm about to turn it in as well because it's way past my bedtime. It was a very fun. It was a very fun, informative. I enjoyed everything.
Before you go,
I enjoyed it.
Before you go,
I love you, brothers. I love you,
brothers,
sisters.
as well.
Yes, sir.
The marathon will continue. We will get through this. Big shout out to Midwest. You brothers is putting in that work.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying?
Sir.
Stay at it. So, deuces. Until next time, stay woke. The marathon will continue.
Yes, it will.
Hey, absolutely. And with that being said, I'm finna get this prayer in. So,
yes, sir.
Palms up, everybody.
Thumbs up,
Palms
like.
up, palms up. Dear Heavenly Father, we come to you tonight, asking you to keep the armor protection around us. We thank you for this live that we got to do tonight, unexpectedly, but energy goes where energy flows. Brought together a nice community of people to give out some decent information. We thank you for that. We've been asking for that guidance, understanding for the information that we've been seeking. And with that being said, Father God, I just want to say thank you for everything that you have done, about to do, and have already done. Amen, amen, and amen.
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 That's it.
God bless.
Bye.
Shalom. Peace.
This is the kind of after party I need to keep me in the loop. Peace and love. Peace and love to everybody. That was a epic live. I wasn't even expecting that. I was man, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Wow. But that's how the Most High works. So be it. Absolutely. So be it. I appreciate y'all. Shalom to everybody out there. God bless everybody out there. Y'all be safe and y'all travels if y'all traveling. And have a good rest of y'all morning because it's early a.m. Midwest has it been so great? Absolutely, Terry. Man, I wasn't expecting this, but hey, this is what happens. Information. This is what we need to do. Wake up our people. Keep them updated on all the changes and things that's going on that benefits us as beneficiaries. So with that being said, let me see. I'll talk to you guys probably tomorrow or something because once again, I want to get that Florida trustee on here. And then I got a text about Indianapolis while we was live. So we might have a couple more acting trustees ready to go to start working with the people as well. Deepest love and gratitude to all of you all. I appreciate everybody that signed up as a member tonight. I appreciate that. And I appreciate everybody that stuck around. Y'all have a good rest of y'all night. I'm finna end this broadcast and I'm gonna tell y'all like this. Y'all better download this and put this in y'all archives. Because this is epic right here. This right here, it's packed with plenty of information on all different types of subjects. So like I said, this is for y'all. And this is what we go. Richie, what it do? I ain't even see you in there. It's all good. But this is for y'all, and this is how it's gonna be. We're gonna try to wake up as many people as possible to get them this information that we obtain, and as we get it and learn it, and like I said, get it between the ears. So with that being said, y'all, he said 2:30 where I'm at. It's 1:30 where I'm at. Then if it's 2:30 where you at, it's not late. It's not the principle that it's late. You know, we just give it a break. It's been 5 hours, almost 6 hours. So with that being said, I'll talk to you guys later. Woohoo! Peace and love.